What is going on, everybody? We're all here!
Hey!
This means Jacob might actually get murdered because they're in the same room with him.
Yay.
What a day. What a day this is going to be.
We have immediate access.
Gotta help us all.
We are so excited, everyone in the chat that is joining us, hanging out as always. We're all very excited to be here together. It's first time we've all hung out together like this.
Mhm.
Like, it's a big thing.
It is.
It's a big effing deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big effing deal. Big effing deal.
Wish the cats could be here, Mara.
Oh, I know.
Oh, where's your pounds?
Me too. We do need a cat feed.
Yeah.
There aren't going to be any random cats wandering. Well,
We don't think
this-
so.
We don't think so.
This Airbnb might be haunted, so there could be. We
There
don't
could be
actually
something.
know.
That
We have a
reality is
theory.
getting less and less uncertain by the day.
Right?
It definitely is.
Oh.
It's definitely haunted in here. It's basically the moral of the story. So that's been a fun time. How is everybody? How are we all doing?
Well, this was like kind of a buffer day. I think it was recovery for a lot of us.
Yeah.
But
I
I'm not one of the people who played yesterday.
No, I just woke up an hour ago. So. No, I didn't. I did it.
It's been fun. It's been a really good. This week's been good. It's we've so far been able to all spend a lot of time together, and it's been a lot of fun. I'm really, really enjoying it. But
I just want to say yes to the person in the chat. POV's Airbnb is the murder house, and ours is
Oh,
the haunted
100%.
house.
Or the haunted
Yeah.
house, yeah.
The
So-
murder house. I'll try to post pictures at some point. But there was a cellar, and it was straight out the end of The Conjuring. Like
Yeah.
it was horrifying.
I mean, the fact that Parker's here, I think, tells you who did it.
you can't prove anything.
Yeah, Mara taught him too well.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, our ghost is a thief, not a murderer.
Yes. He's
That we
a
know of, yeah.
well
To catch the
ours
thief ghost.
yeah, ours is strictly a poltergeist.
Yeah, I think so.
Strictly
I think so.
strictly up to mischief.
It's basically taking our things and making them go missing, and then
Mhm.
maybe we'll get them back at some point. I don't know. But
I hope not.
with that being said, do we want to jump into this? Or?
Let's do the first.
Can we make sure we get a graphic right here so that like we know what's that's only how I know
Right.
what matchup we're on is because I read
Did
the
you make
graphic.
little paper things to hold up?
No.
Aw.
I will just. I mean,
You get the
you
limits.
can kind of see it, like to a
Oh, that's true. I can kind of see it. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh,
Marisol, is your sword locked away so that Jacob is protected?
I'm not telling you.
I like it.
All
Keep
right.
that in mind.
Well, speaking of Marisol murdering me, our first matchup: the Terminator versus the Matrix.
Ouch.
Robbie.
I can go first on this one. Yeah, for me it's the Terminator. I like both these movies. I rewatched both of them in the last 2 weeks, and I like them both more on this rewatch than I ever had before. Terminator is just so inventive. There's so many times when you're watching that movie and you're just like, damn, how'd they do that? Like that shot. That happens a lot with that era of camera movies. It's just like, man, how did they get that shot to work? How'd they do that thing? Arnold plays that villain, that character wonderfully. And The Matrix, I think, is good. I wish that Carrie Moss and Keanu had more chemistry. Like there are just some things that I think fall short on The Matrix for me. I still think it's really, really good and inventive and obviously influential. But for me, I think The Terminator is just a far more entertaining movie to watch.
Marisol.
She just got her drink back.
I just armed myself. Hold on.
Sorry, he just insulted Matrix, so I kind of was like, okay, I'll give you the rebuttal.
All right. These are both extremely influential movies within the sci-fi genre, both very, very important movies in the genre, and just for bold risk-taking filmmaking in general. James Cameron, this was the one that put him on the map, and he became one of the greatest modern directors of our time. And he took enormous risks with this, did it with a small budget, and did it in a genre that really benefited from such a pioneering film like this. Matrix is also a film that was a big risk for the filmmakers at the time, for the studio at the time, and also was a pioneering film very cutting edge that pushed the genre forward. I think in terms of cultural impact, I think Matrix does have the Terminator beat in regards of how far reaching it is in pop culture. I'm not biased because Resurrections is about to come out, but I think it's going to be a good testament to the longevity of this franchise. I think that the two respective franchises, I'm going to play this card, the two respective franchises, I think that Terminator, the original, is the second best film in its respective franchise. And I think that The Matrix is clearly the best film in its respective franchise. Seeing what happens when Resurrection comes out, but I still think that in terms of cultural weight and weight in respect with their franchises, I think that The Matrix still wins out. I think that it holds up. Where Terminator, we're appreciative of it for what it did for its time, but I think The Matrix has a more timeless quality to it, where it still, I don't think The Matrix is still really aged. I don't think the effects of it have aged. I don't think the ingenuity of it has aged. And these are both very terrific films, but I have to firmly go for The Matrix. Because I think that and tied with the brilliant marketing campaign for this film, I think we really have to keep that in mind as well. And I think that this is the more cutting edge film, so I'm going to firmly go for The Matrix.
Mark.
Jacob. So I think at this point we're all going to be splitting hairs, and a lot of it will come down to just personal preference. So I'm not going to champion both films as much as I could because they are both great. But for me, the distinction is I have seen many times, both before and after The Matrix, a Jesus-like figure that does something really great for people. But the Terminator literally created the paradigm of the evolution of a female character. And yes, obviously the legacy of T2 really extends that, and that's where it's most profound. But I do think that we see Sarah Connor grow a lot in that movie, especially in the very end, photo scene, etc. And for me, Terminator just hits more to me, so that's why I'm going to give the Terminator my vote.
Yeah.
I caught eye contact with you. Damn it. I'm not going to make that mistake again. Okay. This is tough. Marisol actually kind of tapped into something that I was thinking, which is that I think the Terminator lays a great base foundation upon which is built a second movie, which I think should still be in this bracket, but isn't. That's beside the point.
I
We're not going to go into.
I
We're not
cannot
going to go.
acknowledge that. Leave it alone.
We're not going to go into old business here.
Leave it.
I think The Matrix is a movie that lays a foundation that the sequels were never able to replicate. But I think in a weird way that means it's kind of the stronger movie. I think that Terminator is so good, but I agree it's and like you said, we're splitting hairs here.
Well,
I think the Terminator has aged way more than The Matrix, and not just relative to when they were made. I think that The Matrix was so forward-thinking and revolutionary, no pun intended, with the way they were doing things that it just has held up so well. And the story, the idea of the temptation, and I think because Terminator, for me, is a lot of great things for its time and a building block to a great story that would continue on in another movie down the line. The Matrix, I think, holds up in more ways than just as a great foundation. I'm going to have to go with The Matrix, but it's very, very close. So
don't throw shade on my boyfriend, Michael Biehn.
I love Michael Biehn. If Michael
I know.
Biehn was in The Matrix, then there wouldn't even be a conversation.
I don't.
Voted for The Matrix.
Right. I just mean we'd all be voting for The Matrix because Michael Biehn was in it, and that it's a wash either way.
I agree.
Adam.
Yeah. So, yeah, a lot of good points are being thrown around here. And it's really interesting when you look at these as franchises. But I'm glad these two ended up against each other because they're the films that started their respective franchises. And while Terminator 2, is a movie that a lot of us are still recovering from its early demise in this bracket.
Need a lot of drinks.
I was only the interpreter for that episode. I just want to point that out.
Yeah.
I've never gone back and watched it. I should.
It's those two movies together is just such an amazing 1-2 punch, and then all the Terminator sequels after that, have just been this, experimental misfires for the most part. When you go back to the original Terminator, what I love about it is that it's a sci-fi horror movie, and that that's what distinguishes it from all the other films in the franchise. They get more and more lighthearted as they go in a lot of ways, even when they pretend to be dour. And I like that the first one really is a frightening movie. With The Matrix, I agree with Mara that there are films before and after that I feel are thematically very similar. But what I think is special about The Matrix is that regardless of sequels, good or bad, we don't need a sequel to that story. I love the ending of the original Matrix with Neo just flying at the sky. That's the perfect ending to me. And I'm really excited for Resurrections. And I like the 2 Matrix sequels more than a lot of people, just because I like that world. I like those characters. And even though they're kind of bizarre and take some interesting swings, I think it's an interesting franchise. That first movie, though, the way they set up the mystery of it, the way you're going down the rabbit hole with Neo is so exciting to me. It makes it such an immersive movie. The Terminator, again, it feels mostly like a horror film, which is what I love about it. And I honestly want the next Terminator movie, if they ever do it again, to be much more like the first movie. I want them to strip down the budget. We've talked about this in previous episodes, and go back to basics, animatronics, things like that. But it's tough. I really love both of these movies, and I just wanted to give them both, a lot of good marks before I made my final decision. But because I think the themes are they cover so much, and the film is so inclusive. Self-inclusive with a beginning, middle, and end, I'll go with The Matrix.
Yeah, I won't spend too much time on this just because everyone has kind of said lovely things about both movies. I do like both of these movies. I think for me, The Matrix has a bit more of a place in my heart just because I didn't watch any of the Terminator movies except for the newest one. Like I watched the newest one. I watched Dark Fate first and then went backwards.
Oh my.
My first
You only go up.
My first Terminator movie was Genesis.
Genesis. No, that one you can only go up.
Oh no, Danny's just suffering right now.
No.
T2 was my first one, at least. So,
Okay.
And so obviously I saw
Was
them
it the first
fairly
obvious?
recently. The Terminator movies. The Matrix I saw when I was much younger. It had a really big impact on me. Just like there's just so much imagery and so much of the story that always just stuck with me. So I think they're both great films, but just for like my personal connection with it, I have to go with The Matrix.
well, I would have also voted for The Matrix, even though it doesn't matter. Matrix makes it through to the next round. All right.
And we're done. Thanks for
Thank
watching.
you.
It's been a great finale. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Would you grab that bottle of Rebel Yell?
Sure.
Would you grab my ice pack?
Sure.
This is gonna be
This
in
is
and
just
out.
the beginning.
Yeah, we got a lot of drinking to do and a lot of.
It's going to be very transient, both in
You're-
body and mind, throughout this show. This is the most coherent.
Also, you have to run this thing.
It's fine. You can breathe.
All right. Well, we have okay. Look, one of these movies is very nice to be here. The other one is, I believe, definitely making it through, but we can have that moment. Unbreakable versus Jurassic Park. Adam.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I've said some nice things about Unbreakable. I think it's neat. I really do. I think that's a neat movie. I like Split. I didn't need it to be tied to Unbreakable. That's why Glass didn't quite work for me. I think I was a little, obviously, look, guys, I know we're scarred by Howard the Duck, Glass. I know, and Dan. I'm sorry to bring it up. Look, I don't think Glass is without merit. But I think Unbreakable is the best of those three films. I think it's one of Shyamalan's best. I think it deconstructed superhero mythology before it was cool to do that on a regular basis.
What?
Robert's just trying to kill Mara, apparently.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Oh, we're good. I got it.
Oh,
Sorry.
what's happening?
No,
We have a water spill.
Robbie!
I was
Yeah.
able to spill
To be
water
fair,
on
that's
both
the laptop
power
that's meant to
outlet
die.
and the laptop.
Yeah.
It's all right. We're on
Yeah,
it's
no,
fine.
it's
Yeah.
okay.
Thank you to everyone for hanging out. This whole episode's going to be chaos, even
Oh,
more so than
yeah.
usual. And everything's all over the place. It's
7
fine.
hours later, we're still not past this week.
Yeah, we're like 1:30 seconds into the episode.
Yeah, we've
I also haven't had a drink in hours. So
We've
it's-
done the
That's a lie.
we've
No,
done
it's
the
not.
first
It's
match.
not here.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
I'm
So
gonna be-
Robert just spilled David Dunn's only weakness on
Hey!
to bring it back home. But Unbreakable's really neat. I said what I said. Jurassic Park is an all-time classic. It's basically a perfect film. I think there are some people who could get up a little bit higher on their soapbox on this panel than I can about it, as much as I love it. I know there are some of you, maybe immediately to my right, who might enjoy that film as well. But Jurassic Park was one of the first theatrical experiences I remember. I had the pleasure of seeing that film in theaters. And even though I saw it at a young age, it was just the right amount of scary for me to be engaging, but not want to run out of the theater. It stimulated my imagination about dinosaurs, which I was already into. And the thing that's so special about that first movie is the way it does stimulate the imagination. And I don't think it's unique to me that I went out and just dug into my library and wanted to learn more and more about everything that the movie talked about. And, it made paleontology so cool and all this stuff. And the effects are amazing. The characters are wonderful. And I think I'll have a chance to talk about it more. I vote for Jurassic Park.
Robert.
I did the same eye contact. Right? That's it.
Don't make eye contact with Jacob. Go all on.
It's like when you're in
It's like
school
you're
and
being
you're
in
not
class.
looking at the teacher.
Don't look
You're
at
like, no.
Don't look at the teacher.
Don't look at the professor. You're gonna come on you.
Yeah, Unbreakable is good. I agree. I think it's the best of the three. But Jurassic Park is Jurassic Park. I mean, Jurassic Park might win this thing. Like, it is one of the best movies ever made for pound for pound for my money. Like, just showing you the capability of like what film can do. Like, it can make you feel scared. It can make you feel elated. It can make you feel sad. Like, and it can just tell a damn good story. Visual effects still look wonderful. Like, they have not aged a day. I think the performances are wonderful because you really put into Sattler and Samuel's shoes, like, and Grant's, like, they feel like children when they see the dinosaurs for the first time, so you do too, as the audience member. And I just think that's so special. Jurassic Park is perfectly paced. The dinosaurs are in there for just the right amount of time. They don't take up that much screen time. I think it's maybe 15, 20 minutes of screen time. But you feel their weight throughout the entire movie. Yeah, Unbreakable is good, but Jurassic Park is perfect.
You're all just like, nope, no, look. Dan.
Here's the thing, Jacob. You're so concerned with whether or not you could match up Unbreakable with Jurassic Park that you didn't stop to think whether or not you should. I like Unbreakable. It's nifty. It's nifty. It's a nifty movie. It's a neat, nifty movie.
Oh, it's a neat.
It's got a fun little.
There.
It's got a fun little premise, and it can weave its spell. And I'm glad it got this far. But Jurassic Park is the end of the line. The Dilophosaurus has spit in David Dunn's eyes, and has fallen into the water, and is drowning in a puddle caused by the tropical storm. It's Jurassic Park. But I would like to point out, however, both Samuel L. Jackson vehicles.
Yes.
Both starring Samuel L. Jackson. That's irrelevant to the conversation, but it's just a weird thing.
All right, Marshall, I'm going to allow you your moment to gush.
No, well, I mean, look, I will gush at. I think I will gush at a later date. But so I'll take a couple seconds to
Wait,
try.
we're doing another one of these?
I will at least I can't say as many amazing things about Unbreakable as others. I still to this day find Unbreakable rather dour, as interesting and as much as I appreciate the unique take on superhero mythology, and I think that is a refreshing deconstruction and a breath of fresh air. I do think some of the signs, the problematic signs of some of M. Night Shyamalan's weaknesses in his script writing weaknesses, I think showed pretty early with Unbreakable. And I still think that the film is still lacking. I think the film is still a little too solemn for its own good. Somebody could have cracked a smile at some point in that film. I still think, but I still find it. I still appreciate conceptually what it's trying to do. I don't know. I don't know what water did to M. Night Shyamalan as a child, but I think we need to get to the bottom of it. What is happening?
I don't know.
I have a question. Are those Warby Parker glasses?
Yeah.
You're wearing the same
We're
glasses
wearing
as
the same
Dan.
Are we wearing the same glasses?
We're wearing the exact. Are those Perkins?
They're
That's what you were
no,
doing.
they're Wilkie 103s.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
they're the same.
No,
They're the same
we're
colors.
like wearing the exact same glasses.
I love how you're both trying to read the fine print of your glasses.
What? I'm sorry. I didn't
What is
interrupt you.
that?
I saw your
okay.
glasses. I'm like, okay.
It's a fun game.
I'm glad I discovered this now. If it had been an hour from now, it would have been 30 minutes. Please continue. I just have to know this. It's the exact same coloring and everything. I'm really doing the bar.
When I just go dip, now I feel like what the hell, Warby Parker? Like, why does he have two brands of glasses?
I
that
know,
have-
right? It feels
yeah.
like they should at least be the same glasses.
Like they should have the same name.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Well,
I
as the
apologize.
chat-
I want my $130.
As the chat is saying, the glasses of champions.
Here, here.
Cheers.
Cheers to that.
Cheers.
It is. All right, I'm getting a drink.
Okay.
You're up after Marcel.
Oh, great. Okay.
Good designation.
Sorry, Marcel. Please continue.
Oh no! That was my anticlimactic.
Do you have another
like
word to describe
like-
Unbreakable besides neat and nifty? Nice.
Nice.
Perhaps.
Narcolepsy inducing.
Oh.
But yeah, Jurassic Park. Duh.
Yeah.
That is the conclusion. That's my closing
Jurassic Park,
statement. Yeah.
I love it.
Ooh. Hold on one second. Jacob, bring me candy.
All of it.
Okay. Right. Laura,
Oh, okay.
go
Hello.
ahead. You volunteered when you spoke up there for the candy.
That's fair. I really, really love Unbreakable. I like that it is slow and deliberate, and I like that it's Bruce Willis doing small acting instead of big acting. Dinner table scene where it's like, I want to shoot my dad. Love that scene. Great movie. However, not just because of my nostalgia for Jurassic Park, of which I have copious amounts, as the first movie I remember seeing in a movie theater. I agree with everything everyone said. It holds up. The script holds up. The actors hold up. Special effects hold up. The music is so iconic. Praise be to John Williams. And how could I not? I mean, this is kind of a sleeper movie that could like slither its way right into the finals with candy. With no. Did you drop freckles?
I freckle down.
You eat that shit.
I will. I
See,
will.
the floor is conducive to dropping.
But Jurassic Park now and always.
Not in it. Freckle and Castle Brown.
You don't waste freckles, Jacob.
I can. I have access.
Yeah, Jacob can waste
For a
freckles.
little context, Jason has.
Jason. Oh, okay.
That's your new name.
No, that's the name of the ghost.
You're Jason.
But
That's what you
Jacob-
meant by murdering me.
Jacob and Taylor have brought a plethora of Australian candy that has just.
And to replace 2 meals a day for all of us for the last 4 days.
That's exactly correct.
Jacob's flaunting his riches by dropping it on the floor.
It's like, oh, this is trash.
You up?
Oh, sure. I guess I can go. This one for me is pretty easy. I enjoy Unbreakable for what it is, but it's Jurassic Park. Like, Jurassic Park for me is one of the all-time movies. When I watched it growing up, it was something that just completely captivated me. It still does. None of the effects have worn off. None of just the fun moments of it have worn off for me. It's just a movie that I can always go back to. feel like I can put on. Love it. It's Jurassic Park. It's easy. Come on.
All right, Jurassic Park makes it through. We're through with a clean sweep. All right, now
Did
this
you
next
talk when I
one.
was upstairs?
Hmm?
Did you talk when I was upstairs
Did I talk?
about that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Now
I had a great Ian Malcolm thing. You missed the whole thing.
Oh,
I had a
you
great
missed
Jeff
it.
Goldblum bit. Jeez.
Mhm.
Yeah.
this next one, we as a panel made a executive collective decision.
No
We
one's
Or the
all,
mulligan, if you will.
Yeah,
Yes,
we're
we
not allowed to
all-
meme anymore.
yeah, we all agreed that Goblet of Fire was a joke pick.
Yeah.
Batman 89 was just going to annihilate it, and we weren't going to have anywhere near the amount of conversation we actually could have.
I probably still would have voted for Goblet.
So with that, let's have the discussion. Batman
twist.
89 versus Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Mara, as you're eating. Sorry. Taylor, actually,
right,
I'm
I'll
gonna
go,
let
I'll
you
go,
go
I'll
first.
go. This-
I'll let you
that's
go
fine,
first
I'll
because
go.
you're probably the one who's got the least.
I have nothing to think about with this one. So for me, this one's pretty easily Batman 89. I've enjoyed the Lord of the Rings movies, but I'm the resident Lord of the Rings hater on this panel, apparently. Not that I hate the movies, but compared to how much everyone else loves them, I feel like I'm just the resident hater on the panel. Two Towers is a great movie, but Batman 89, again, is like Jurassic Park for me, where I can just put it on. I enjoy it so much. I think it's such a personal classic for me. Lord of the Rings is definitely going to have another shot. This is not the only Lord of the Rings movie that has made it to this final bracket. And so for me, it's pretty easy to put Batman 89 through because Two Towers isn't my favorite Lord of the Rings movie. So there we go.
Adam, you lean forward, so you're.
His visual acuity is based on movement.
You're gonna learn about some American pranks.
I can get
tonight.
used to
Wow.
it.
Mhm.
Yeah, you know what I did to him on his walk down? Watch yourself.
Real quick. Jake is in the chat. So great meeting you all officially this weekend. Excited to see you all in the same room. Good luck. Thank you very much, Jake.
Thank you, Jake.
Great to meet you. We love the CPOV crew
Yep.
very, very much.
Love you, Jake.
All right.
All right, so the Two Towers back from the dead. Sorry.
As though we're one wizard.
Yeah. It feels that way. Yeah. No, so I've made no secret of the fact that I love this Lord of the Rings trilogy. I think a few of us share that sentiment. The Two Towers, especially, what I think is so successful about it is this middle chapter that really works. And for a lot of people, it's their favorite film. A lot of people make the argument that's the one that should have won Best Picture. And I love that about all three Lord of the Rings movies. Everyone has their favorite, and everyone has an argument. Two Towers is great because it builds upon the first film, and then it splits up our heroes, and it does so well. Because in the books, as a lot of us know who have read them, it's basically just big ass chunks. You got Frodo and Sam, and you got Legolas, Aragorn, Gimli, everything else, and Gandalf, and that's where the adaptation of the Lord of the Rings blows my mind. And the Two Towers, I think especially, is the trickiest movie in terms of adaptation, because Return of the King and Fellowship of the Ring both have very big, obvious plot points, but Two Towers had to decide how to set up its own film in 3 acts and do so successfully. And as I said on this panel not too long ago when we were talking about Return of the King, as a fan of the books, way back when Two Towers came out, I was bummed out that Shelob wasn't in the Two Towers because I was waiting for that climax, but it wouldn't have been a climax in the film.
Right.
And to leave it for Return of the King and set that works so well in the first act. It just shows that I should have put my faith in Peter Jackson from the beginning. So the Two Towers is incredible. It definitely should have trounced Goblet of Fire. Robert.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you a chance to speak. You're gonna obviously be able to elaborate on your state of mind that evening.
I don't know if he will.
I will make no apologies. I would still seriously vote for Goblet. So
Yeah.
I will make no apologies for that.
So yeah, Two Towers as well. Bringing back Gandalf and not making it feel like a gimmick, making it feel earned. Because in the books it doesn't feel gimmicky, but it is kind of sudden.
Speaking of climaxing.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
He was just like, oh, Gandalf the White.
I was doing it verbally. So you were like, I don't know how to get up on
Yeah, it's just like I think I need an umbrella.
Yeah.
Robbie, do you need a new pair of shorts? I can wear my
I-
underwear shorts.
Okay.
You might hang out of them, but it's okay.
Well, wouldn't be well. No.
I normally mute.
If I had
It's only going down here from here, hell from here.
I know. This is,
We're only like the third one of these.
I know.
how old is 18, 19, 50?
There's gonna be
16 plus 8
Six-
plus 4.
Yeah,
plus
there's gonna be
2.
about 31 of these.
1
with
plus 2 plus
3
1.
All right.
oh god.
I'm gonna be real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so with Two Towers, just to try to wrap up my spiel here. Despite short changes and whatnot. Short change. That wasn't intentional. Love this movie. I think it's a modern classic, as are the other two films in this trilogy. When it comes to Batman '89, I got really in depth about this film in the past. But basically, this was for like a lot of people a very formative film for me, not just in terms of superhero movies, but in terms of honestly, like kind of like just I know a lot of people would balk at calling Batman '89 a fantasy, but because of Tim Burton's version does feel like a fantasy film to me in terms of the way the production design, the music, this fever dream aesthetic that Batman '89 has. And there's so much that happened in the wake of Batman that just couldn't have happened had that movie not existed. I would like to say a lot more, but we need to keep this rolling. This is a tough one for me, but because of my history with it, and because of the legacy of the film, and because I'm going to go all in on another film in the trilogy, I will vote for Batman 1989 under duress. But thank you for giving me another chance to talk about the Two Towers. Jacob. It doesn't save you, but I appreciate it.
Watch it, Jason.
Yeah.
Well, let's make it interesting. How about this?
Oh god.
It's gonna be fun. Two Towers.
That's his vote.
No.
Yeah, move on.
That's
That's a
it.
final
Slow down
answer.
rules.
That's a final
Slow down
answer
rules.
for sure.
Yeah. Say final answer. I love Lord of the Rings trilogy. I love the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I really do.
I'm good for it.
The Two Towers is a one fight pony. If you take the big battle or whatever out of all the other movies, there's 15 other great things about them. I would maintain, for my personal taste, if you take Helm's Deep out of the Two Towers, you have a bunch of trees talking, you have a bunch of running, and Andy Serkis, who's great. I'm sorry.
Those trees would kill some
Are you sorry?
Batman '89.
You're sleeping curled up at the foot of the bed.
Batman '89 is a keystone film for me. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I know it's not everyone's taste, but it's mine. I know. Listen, I'm not a critic here. I'm a fan, and I don't have to be objective. I'm going to be subjective.
Yep.
And I'm going to pick the movie. But listen, I've said it before. Two Towers is not my favorite Lord of the Rings movie. We got two of my other favorites that are still in this bracket that I get to talk about later on. It's Mara's favorite, and I don't begrudge her that.
Yes,
you know what
you
it, no,
clearly do.
You know what it means? It means that we can watch the trilogy together, honey, and we can both love two different movies and have a highlight in two different times, which is great. But in
That's a
order,
hell of a way to spin that.
but the Two Towers, in order to move on, is now going to have to clear the board because I'm making it 3-0 in favor of Batman '89, and I'm going to go up and get a refill.
Yeah, walk away.
That's
There
my
you
drop.
All right.
That's the mic drop.
Your
Marisol
Good
McKee.
move, McKee. Okay, here we go. So There's very rarely that you are fortunate enough to find 3 perfect films in one franchise, in one
Perfect.
trilogy. Perfect films. We, in a lot through this bracket, we've had to say, like, we already said it tonight. Is this the best in the franchise? I guess so. So we're gonna put it forward. We've used that to qualify things infinitely in this bracket. And we are not going to do that with Lord of the Rings because this is a trilogy of 3 perfect films. Woo! All right. We're not gonna act like, well, yeah, I personally, because I do this too. I do this with my ratings. I'm not gonna say like, well, I've got some more in there, so I'm gonna knock this one out. They all 3 deserve to be in there because I personally think because they're 3 of the most impressive. They're reflective of one of the most impressive film productions we will ever see and have ever seen. I understand the importance of Batman '89. I understand how important it was for superhero film, but I have to apply my bias here too because I think that Superman, the movie, pushed that, really, really laid the foundation, and everything that has come after is a result of that. That's the movie that does that for me. But I understand how important Batman is too. I do. But I have to also bring in just my emotions with this and nothing. There's very little in terms of reacting emotionally to a film. Still, when I rewatch Batman, I'm not pushed to the emotion, to the harrowing points and the breaking points that I am, even with Two Towers, which is quote unquote just the middle film in a.
I'm not gonna lie, I just love that he wasn't on camera for that, so everyone just saw you just go, what the fuck was that?
I could feel Dan's death stare on the back of my neck. That's what it was. The hairs on my neck were standing up.
Speak your truth,
Batman is an important film for the genre. It is a great film. The Lord of the Rings trilogy are 3 perfect films, and they don't deserve to be knocked out just because there's multiple ones in here, and I don't want to do that to them. Adam touched on some very important points as to how you still construct a harrowing, important, stakes-feeling film with one of the greatest battle sequences we've ever seen of all time in the middle film of a trilogy. And I'm not going to undercut anything that Two Towers does, but I still think this trilogy and each film is a once in a lifetime level films. And personal bias in for me because these films are very important to me. So I have to go for Two Towers.
Mara, I'm going to take a wild stab at what you'll pick.
I'm going for Terminator 2 Judge.
The Jill Stein of this.
Oh no!
Then who's the Gary Johnson?
Terminator 2 Judgment Day is no Jill Stein, all right? I didn't ruin America for 4 years,
I'm sorry.
all right?
I'm sorry.
Anyways, this really is tough though. I mean, I don't always have to analyze like what is my favorite of that group of films. Because it's no secret Two Towers is my favorite Lord of the Rings film. Overall, my favorite Middle Earth film. But I'm not allowing that to factor into this decision because Batman '89 is probably my favorite Batman film too. Batman '89 is iconic. That is pretty much my favorite Gotham City. It's probably my overall most fully formed live action Batman because personally Kevin Conroy is my favorite Batman, but we didn't get to see him corporeally be Batman. And this is really tough, but I'm going to hinge my argument because, again, scores, both great. Actors, both great. Overall production design, great. But the scope and the breadth of the filmmaking that was required to bring all 3 Middle Earth films, the first 3 that actually filmed, outside, to life is incredible. It's incredible they did it. It's incredible, as Marisol said, that they are all 3 essentially perfect films. Hard to do. They hit center target from like 100 yards away on dartboard, man. But I'm going to go with which one do I throw on any chance I can get, and it's the Two Towers. However, I just want to point out, I am not going to be upset that Batman 89 will likely make it through. It's a fantastic film. It might get my vote next round. Just depends on what it goes up against.
Robert.
When Dan says if
Are
you
you going
take,
to tie this up?
I am. When Dan says that if you take out Helm's Deep, there's not much in Two Towers, I'm just like Gollum in that one scene was like, because like so much of Two Towers outside of Helm's Deep is just like the thematics of it is pure Tolkien. It's so good. The storytelling outside of that, Gandalf's resurrection. I said it in a previous episode that I hate death fakes, or like where a character comes back to life. This character comes back changed. Gandalf the White ain't taking no shit. Gandalf the White is here to get shit done.
Mm-hmm.
He is not. It's a completely different character. Ian McKellen plays that change wonderfully. I love that this is the movie where we really delve into the race of men. We get hints at it with Boromir.
Whoa. Why are you
and
making this a race thing?
Because the movie does. I love that we get the juxtaposition between Rohan and Gondor and how different they are, and it's especially helped in the extended version. But seeing Rohan through Eowyn and through Theoden, and seeing Gondor through Faramir, and seeing how those two cultures are so different and how those characters are so different. I love how Gandalf and Saruman oppose each other, and Helm's Deep is one of the best action scenes, like sequences in movie history. And if that were made today, you wouldn't be able to see a thing, but it's so well lit, even though it's dark and rainy and gloomy. And Legolas somehow blows a 17-2 lead, and I don't know how that happens, but he does.
Morning Hellbeer.
Right, that's true. But I love how the Ent stuff. I love that. That's again just pure Tolkien. The nature of it. I can't think of the word right now, but the nature of it. Yeah, that's okay. I love that note though, because when they say that they're not going to get involved in the war, and then Merry goes on his rant and it's like, there's not going to be a Shire anymore. There's not going to be this lovely warm past to go home to if we don't fight for it now. Like that agency is what these movies are about, and I just love everything to Gollum and Frodo and Sam on the road. Everything with Treebeard, Pippin tricking Treebeard and his mice to fucking go south instead of the other way. Like everything about Two Towers is perfect, like you said. It's what.
Treebeard and his mice.
Well, you know.
Where was that yesterday?
Yeah, you gotta laugh or you're gonna cry. Two Towers is just wonderful, and
Spoiler alert for yesterday's spectacular.
Yeah.
We may spoil it. I am just
Yeah.
warning you all.
Yeah, I love everything with Two Towers. I'm trying to think of more things to gush about in case this is my last chance to do it. I do really like Batman 89. Two Towers is just so wonderful. I love Theoden as a character, and I love how when he's talking to Aragorn, every single conversation between him and Aragorn is just full of so much past. It's full of, where was Gondor when the West Folk, all that stuff. And then when Aragorn yells, your people are dying. They're not here to burn your villages and your people or your crops. And Vigo opening those doors, talk about thirst. When he,
Yeah, Theoden is so hot, right?
yeah, big time.
When he has the nails.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Rohan on the road, just everything about Two Towers is wonderful, and I think just knocks Batman 89 out of the water for me.
Good boy.
So
Have a freckle.
What is this? I never
to
had
quote,
this.
to quote Breaking Bad, he made his mind up 10 minutes ago. It's Batman 89.
These are both great movies. How can we be mad? How can we be mad?
I wanted
It's a
to
great
hear
movie.
you guys.
Gentlemen.
I wanted to hear you gush, and I didn't want to ruin that. And I wanted to hear you guys talk about how much you love this movie. You have made me flip a couple of times. This just wasn't the one, because there is like two movies that might beat Batman 89 for me. So
No more freckles.
Batman.
Only if they were on the floor first.
Yeah.
More freckles, yeah.
Oh,
Jason,
okay.
you have been demoted.
I will drop every freckle on the and then feed it to you personally.
Batman 89 is, to me, I think one of the greatest comic book movies ever made. I absolutely adore this film more than most in this bracket, and I could watch it. I grew up on this movie. I didn't watch Lord of the Rings until later in life, and I didn't grow up on Lord of the Rings.
That
So
sounds like a Jacob problem.
I know, but that is I am being subjective.
Sorry to
as fuck.
taste this.
So Batman 89 is where my vote is going.
Yet
Can I
again,
say one more
Australia,
really quick thing about
inferior to
Towers?
America.
Sure. go ahead.
I'll shut up during all the other votes. I just want to say this one more. I love how
Including the other Lord of the Rings movies.
okay, fair. I love how Gollum is the foil for Frodo, and I love how Frodo talks to Sam about how he has to believe that Gollum can be redeemed, or he doesn't believe that he can be redeemed. And I think that mirror thematically is just so powerful. Okay, done.
All right.
Two Towers ain't got no future.
Think about the future.
And with that,
Two Towers took a walk off the roof. Is that it?
Johnny Cobbs.
Johnny Gab's got drunk. He took a walk off the roof.
Walk off the roof.
alrighty. Batman 89 makes it through. Marisol, I'm gonna let you rip this band out.
You like just kick me around.
I
No,
know.
no, 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 listen, no, 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 I'm not kicking you while you're down.
I know which one this has to be. Yep.
Alien versus Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse.
what?
Look, I'm gonna say this
I'm just
once.
on a high
I'm
here.
gonna say this once. Okay, yeah. Like, I know that we love
The show is
Miles Morales.
miserable.
I know that we love Miles Morales, and I'm really happy for him. All right,
I'm gonna let him finish.
but
Sean Bean once said that everything before the word "but" is horseshit.
like, and I know that I'm in the minority with the way that Into the Spider-Verse lands for me. I know I'm in the minority, but this is going against Alien, and this is a movie. This is a film that is talked about 42 years after it's come out. This is a film that is going to be talked about until, as long as film is going to be talked about, Alien is going to be talked about. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is so, if people appreciate it for its time, I'm going to play this card. I do not think this film is a film that is going to be important in 50 years from now. I firmly do not believe that. I think that it will be held as a fun example, a fun high for its character. And I don't think that it bears, as I can single it out as a fun adventure, but it cannot hold a candle to how important Alien is, and how influential and how groundbreaking Alien is. And I can separate something that is enjoyable and I think is fun, and we all no. I'm just gonna say for that. I'm not gonna be presumptuous. I am going to leave it at that because I already feel daggers on me, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. And Alien is a classic film, a film kind of like 2001: Space Odyssey that is just made and feels made beyond its time when you watch it. And covers, I'm also a sucker for films that blend seamlessly multiple genres, especially sci-fi horror. And we would not get movies like The Thing, or even what you're talking about, Terminator. We would not even get the kind of the excellent sci-fi horror that we got in the next decade without something just knocking it out of the park like Alien. I'll stop it there. I'm sorry. Alien.
You're up.
I agree with every single thing Marisol said, with but one exception. I actually do think that the animation style, whether it totally plays for you like it does with me, or whether it really does not, like it doesn't with Marisol, I do think it's going to be talked about for a long time, just because it is something fresh and new that we hadn't seen before. Whether it's a positive thing or a negative thing, it's just an innovation. But Alien, what a gosh darn almost perfect movie. My only, again, minor criticism, the hands. I wish they hadn't just done Georgie gloves. But look, creature design, one of the most inventive creature designs ever brought to film. The practical use of them, amazing. I love the idea that we get a shift in perspective. We think that we know who the protagonist is. We don't realize that it's Ripley right away. Again, another film that like is the prototype for a strong female character that isn't like in your face with the feminism of it all and saying that she's strong. It shows you that she's strong. It also has a cat. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a space cat.
Jonesy.
Exactly. I think that this movie is, I've said it once and I was totally wrong, but I think this movie really could go all the way. I love this movie.
It's a good contribution.
and I love Into the Spider-Verse. I really, really do. But in terms of overall impact, originality, innovation, creativity, execution, because again, it's an Aliens bottle movie. Bottle episodes of TV are hard. Bottle movies are even harder. And it just ties it up with a little bow and says, I'm great. It's Alien for me.
Robert?
I don't even know yet.
I'll take Robert's turn.
All right.
Yeah, I need to think more.
These are two damn near perfect movies. I mean, I remember when we saw Spider-Verse, like I came out of it. It's one of the few, like I hate, a lot of the times I hate the idea of a sequel because I'm like, oh, you're just going to try to, like I remember when we were walking out of Spider-Verse, I turned to Mara, it's like, I can't wait to see more of this.
Mm-hmm.
I want more of it. I want the sequel to this tomorrow. It's so good. And it has like one of the most perfect cinematic moments ever, which is when he puts on the costume and What's Up Danger, and it goes to that slow motion shot of him upside down going like, that is a perfect movie moment. Perfect. Problem is, Alien got about 4 of them. It's so good. It's so good. It does. Alien is such a good movie. It was made in 1979.
Oh,
That thing should be cheesy as shit. That thing should not hold up at all. I get what you're saying about the gloves.
It's
There's
just
a
not,
couple-
it's
there's a
the
couple
only
things.
minor criticism. The rest of the
I
movie's
love
perfect.
that shot where like she's in the hall with the lights and stuff, and she looks over the corner, and you get that shot of the alien and just the mouth and unfolding out of the space. That movie is so good, and I feel bad because Into the Spider-Verse. I mean, this is the problem we have. We're this far into the bracket. These are both amazing movies, but I also have to go with Alien because, like, I mean, what are we like 40 plus years now?
Mhm.
Almost 45 years, and that thing still holds up. The most dated thing is the lights in the computer in a movie from 1979. That's pretty impressive. I love Into the Spider-Verse. I will watch Into the Spider-Verse. Both of these movies are near perfect. Excuse me.
There's no excuse.
I gotta go with Alien.
I'm
I
ready.
love you too.
You're gonna get.
I'm ready. This is the one where I'm just gonna be super, super subjective. I do think Alien is a better movie. I just love Spider-Verse more. It has like
That's fair.
I just
This
love
is
it.
I'm not gonna lie. There'll be all of these that I'm like,
All of these, none of these are gonna come down to, well, this is just
No.
objectively better because all of these
We're
are
not
great.
gonna. We can't put an algorithm into
Right.
these movies. At this
Right.
"Oh,
It's just about which ones you
Follow
like
your
more.
heart,
It's
follow
personal
your heart,
preferences,
Margaret.
and I just love Spider-Verse more. I love the messaging of that movie. Anyone can wear the mask. The whole soundtrack, not just What's Up Danger, but like when Spider-Man dies, the song Dark that plays is just wrenching. It's so good. The entire soundtrack, Sunflower, when he is so great song. I just love Miles as a character. I think every beat that hits, that movie is so perfectly paced. From his spider bite to him hanging out with Uncle Aaron, him walking on the side of his school. Just there's so many the shoulder touch. There are just so many great moments in that movie. Yeah.
Okay.
Spider-Verse is I think the animation totally works for me. I love the villain and how his motivations, you understand them. It's not just, hey, I'm a big bad guy. It really is, trying to get back to his family. I love Peter B. Parker. I think that character is so interesting, and is just to see Peter Parker fast forward, whatever it is, 30 years, I think is just such a great take on that character. I love Haley Steinfeld as Spider-Gwen. Like, oh, sign me up. Alien is great, and I can't say sign me up.
No, it was the. It was the.
I love Alien. Alien is wonderful. It's probably going to go through, and rightfully so, because it's a perfect sci-fi movie.
Hey, Robbie. I can do better.
I know you can. I believe everyone. But Spider-Verse is just, it is exactly what that character is. It's exactly what that character is supposed to be about in every version of that character. And I just love it more. So Spider-Verse for me.
All right. Adam?
I really like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse as well. It's a movie that rewards you upon every rewatch. There's so much going on, which I know is to the chagrin of some audience members. It's a very busy movie. I agree. It's very busy. But as someone who just loves Spider-Man, I've loved Spider-Man my entire life. That movie is the ultimate love letter to Spider-Man. And the thing that's so great about it is that it simultaneously pays homage to everything in every Spider-Man movie, as well as the source material, but it makes fun of itself in such a great way without being a Lego movie adaptation. You know, it's not a complete parody, but it acknowledges that these Spider-Man sequels over the years have been very bloated, and they've been, you know, stuff upon stuff. But the thing that's so special about Spider-Verse is it makes all that stuff work. It balances everything out. And now we see the MCU, you know, taking a page out of Sony's book. No matter what No Way Home ends up being, there is no denying that movie has to be a direct reaction to the success of Into the Spider-Verse, because that movie opened up all these possibilities of what you can do with that's not only Spider-Man, but just superhero characters in general. And I think it's very special for that reason. It has a lot of heart. I also love the soundtrack. Sunflower is one of the only songs my daughter lets me sing to her.
Aww.
So I really love that song. I just wanted to give a lot of credit to that movie because it's fantastic. I didn't say that. I didn't say BUT.
However,
That's your dad voice talking. I didn't say BUT.
Although,
However,
that being said,
There it is.
moreover,
Alien, I love the green and black computer screens in that. I think Alien, much like 2001: The Space Odyssey, is very, very unique in the sense that, yeah, to a modern audience, you can watch this film and you can point out things that might be dated, but it operates on its own terms. Alien is so cool because it embraces the mystery of outer space. It embraces the terror of it. I think it actually makes a great double feature with 2001. It's my favorite of the Alien franchise because it doesn't give me all the background. I don't need all the background. I think Prometheus and all this other stuff is very cool and interesting. I like a lot about the Alien sequels. I love Aliens, but I really, really love Alien because it came out of nowhere with basic, you know, a very limited budget and had this great ensemble cast. You set up the characters really well, so as they start getting picked off, you feel their absence. And through the eyes of Ripley, you're really picking up on what it means to be isolated in this situation. And even though she's out in the middle of outer space with this monster, it's a very relatable story in my opinion.
Jones is not a monster.
What's that?
So Jones is not a monster.
Jonesy.
technically his proper name
Jonesy
is
is the
Jones,
nickname.
I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Joke!
Bobby.
You just have done him. I was backing you up.
well,
All right.
I
I
was
feel
being hype man.
I
I'm
feel
sorry.
hashtag pwned.
You should.
Oh.
I love Alien. The score by Jerry Goldsmith is fantastic.
Yes.
I love that this movie could work as like a stage play, which is why they turned it into a stage play.
yeah, high school kids too.
Yeah. I think they should make that a big budget Broadway show, not a musical, like a straight play, like they did with that adaptation. Turns Sigourney Weaver into a star. Love all the supporting performances: Harry Dean Stanton, Yaphet Kotto, Tom Skerritt.
Twom scare.
Tom
Yeah.
Skerritt.
There's 2 people from that movie still alive.
Next, John Hurt's dead too, right?
Oh yeah.
It's
He is very dead.
Sorry, 3.
Wait, I was gonna say Tom Skerritt.
Tom
Sorry.
Veronica still alive.
Yeah.
This is neither here nor there.
Wait, is he? Shit.
Jones the cat has been cryogenically frozen by Disney.
Yeah.
That's fair.
There you go.
Speaking of Disney, shout out to Alien Encounter from the 90s. Did anyone ever go on
Yes!
that? Okay.
Yes.
So that was the original.
I love Buzz Lightyear, but that Alien Encounter was the complete
Oh,
opposite.
Alien Encounter. Okay.
And that
Alien
was so
Encounter
good.
was shit.
I took my cousin and he cried. He almost peed his pants.
And isn't it ironic that Disney now owns Alien, so they
Yes.
bring back official Alien Encounter? Get rid of. I'm
Tear
sorry.
that Buzz Lightyear shit out and put that Alien Encounter back in.
I'm sorry, Buzz Lightyear. Every time I go on that, it makes me feel like I'm at fucking Chuck E. Cheese.
Yes, it does.
I think it's cute, but it is not Alien
Alien
Encounter.
Encounter was
Okay.
so good.
It's so much better.
Yes.
So much better. Bring back Alien Encounter. Alien over Spider-Verse.
Everyone in the chat, please go to Twitter and get #BringBackAlienEncounter
Yes,
trending.
bring back Alien Encounter.
I'm not gonna lie.
Cousin almost peed his pants.
Dan doing his Harrison Ford impression is the best thing of the night.
When I came home, there was an alien in my house. He made my cousin pee his pants. You find that alien.
And he stole my Cessna.
He stole my Cessna. I
Taylor,
crashed it. He stole it.
Son of a bitch.
alien or Spider? Spider.
Well, this one's a tough one, but it doesn't really matter what I pick at this point. I don't think so. Alien. I really love both these movies, but I just have more of like a personal connection with Spider-Verse. Like I will never forget when you and I went to see that in the theater and just how floored I was leaving, and just how much I adored every single second of it. So I'm going to give Into the Spider-Verse. This doesn't matter. Vote.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about this again later because it is going to be a hard one to talk about. But couple matchups later.
Hey, this is the easy part of the show.
Yeah.
I know.
Although this is also like later once we've already gushed about everything. That there's not as much to
there's
say.
not as much to gush about. It's kind of like it's just sitting there with existential dread, going, "Which one do I pick?" But you kind of you said it perfectly. Into the Spider-Verse has one of the all-time greatest film moments with "What's Up, Danger." Alien has about 4 of them. So yeah, my vote is going to go to Alien, which Alien makes it through to the next round.
Oh,
All right,
it hurts though.
it does.
It is.
It
Yeah,
hurts.
it's not good.
It's just starting to hurt.
Oh yeah. Well, we've got. I don't know. This one doesn't feel quite as high stakes.
All right.
I know which one's going to be because you said that.
Deadpool versus Harry Potter and the Order.
It's
of
high
the
stakes
Phoenix.
for me.
It's for me as well. It is for me because how I feel, but I also know what it's going to go up against next.
Well, I
So
know.
yeah. Oh, Dan, do you want to start this one?
No, this is my favorite Harry Potter movie. Yeah. It is. I love this movie, but I also love Deadpool. Deadpool's such a great movie. I mean, again, everything going against it. Nobody really expecting it to do that much because it's like a vanity project. It got leaked online, It's like, and then Ryan Reynolds comes in and crushes the hell out of this thing. So good. But for me, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix is my favorite movie. It's the one that actually, for me, paid off. Like, I know that we're getting whatever fantastic. Anyway, like that, that battle in the Ministry of Magic between Voldemort and Dumbledore. For me, I think that's a better wizard battle than that just Harry and Voldemort standing still and shooting sparks at each other, because like they're actually doing stuff. Like the sand, like the glass, and turning the glass into sand. Like that's a wizard battle. Like that was so good. And like I think because the books as they went were more and more adapted, that Harry Potter fans have a lower opinion of Order of the Phoenix because they're like, well, this wasn't it, and this wasn't it, and blah blah blah. I love Order of the Phoenix. It's the angst. It's the like the darkness coming into it.
Yeah.
It starts off so dark, and then it just gets darker from there. And I'm a big fan of the series, but Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix is my favorite of the 8. And so, as much as I love Deadpool, I like Order of the Phoenix more.
Mhm.
So I gotta go Harry Potter here.
This is one of the few times I'm going to go early. Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix is my favorite Harry Potter film. I've always said that this is the.
We could do this. We're in the same room.
Yeah. This is to me, this is the start of the final trilogy. Like, I know they split the last movie, but like the final three are a trilogy of films about the war with Voldemort. The first four are setting up the world. And it ends with Voldemort's back. This is the war with Voldemort, and I think what this movie does, it manages to do so perfectly is ride that fine line of really feel like the last year that Harry is a child still of we are now still in the school world, but being trapped by the school world. It's the first time he feels that he is actually trapped inside the world that he loves and the world that he wants to be a part of. He's actually trapped by it.
And becoming Remus, becoming Lupin.
Instead of the magic bringing him like joy and wonder, it's being used against him.
Yeah,
like,
he's
physically having pain.
He's trapped by the sense that I need to be out there doing something and I can't. This movie also gives us the best Harry Potter villain by far in Dolores Umbridge. I mean, Mel Sultan deserves an Oscar.
Should have been nominated.
At least at minimum nominated. I think
Yes.
she is so perfect in that movie, and she is so menacing without the laugh. The laugh just is spine tingling every time you hear it. It's utterly perfect. So I like Deadpool. I think Deadpool is a really funny and enjoyable movie, but it is. I don't know why it didn't hit the same way it did for everyone else. For me, I really liked it. I didn't fall in love with it. Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix is my favorite Harry Potter film. This is probably going to be the only one of these I vote for today, but I'm voting for Order of the Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, I echo both of what you both said. I like Deadpool by close to the top of probably most people here. I really like that movie. I think the action.
I loved it.
No, yeah. I think the action is super dynamic. The action really, really works. The humor really, really works. Just turn that guy into a fucking kebab, is just hilarious. The romance works more than any romance in any X-Men movie, maybe better than in any superhero movie ever. It's very pure. I love what they do with the time jumping. I think that way of telling the story really, really works. Because as you learn more about his past, he goes back to present day and all that good stuff. I think it just really works really well. But then when it comes to Order of the Phoenix, which is what I'm going to be voting for, I think that does, like you and Jake were both saying, I think that's the one where really the themes turn the most adult as the characters are getting older. And I think it has something really meaningful to say about government intervention in the education system, and has you can't always trust adults, and you can't always trust people who will run or hide from the truth. I think it has really meaningful things to say thematically, and I love how like Jacob was saying, the magic really is no longer about wonder and joy, and it still was in the previous movie. The line "I love magic" is in Goblet of Fire, but there is very little semblance of that sort of wonder in Order of the Phoenix. I mean, even the stuff with Rob is all about fear and hiding the magic, and everything with the Inquisitorial Squad trying to keep the use of magic down. It is just very much a movie that's meant to suppress Harry, and I think it does that really, really well and moves the story forward very, very well. Develops Dumbledore's character very well without him having to be in it very much.
Yeah.
But the relationship between him and Harry evolves a lot in this movie. So this one I think is the most sort of bridging movie to continue the story, but I think it is very much underlooked, and I'm going to be looking forward to this round.
It's a very existential fear.
It is.
The idea that the adults in the room are on the wrong side.
And that's so especially in this one, I think is where it confronts it the most through the character of Umbridge. And I think that it's an important thing to tell young people is sometimes adults are wrong. Sometimes they're not out looking out for your best interests.
Sometimes the people in charge need to be stood up to.
Right. And that's the whole thing about Dumbledore's army. Harry has a wonderful quote, which is, every great Witcher wizard from the past, it has at one point was no more than what we are now, students. If they can do it, why can't us?
Yeah.
And like I think that's just so inspiring. Harry is sort of being this unwilling leader, or he doesn't want to form Dumbledore's army. When the first meeting happens, he's trying to stand up and leave, but he takes on that responsibility and really grows as a character. So yeah, for sure, Phoenix.
All right.
Yeah.
Listen, last time there was a 3-0 vote. The movie I voted for went through, so I'm gonna get a refill. It worked last time. The same thing I made you before.
I don't care.
All right.
She just wants alcohol.
I would like libations, please. And thank you.
Rivals.
You guys have said, I have touched on the most important thing, like some of the most important things to say about Order of Phoenix, and I cannot agree more. This is the most political out of the Harry Potter films. It is the one where we are not, this is no longer a child having things thrust upon him. This is somebody interacting with their world and questioning their world. And even as a teenager, as a kid, realizing that the world they were fed in and is made to believe is perfect is not. Yeah. And that is so important to understand. And they knocked it out of the park. It made for a fascinating film. This is the only film that Steve Kloves didn't write. Yeah. But somehow, who is it? Who is it?
Michael Goldenberg.
Michael Goldenberg.
I need to turn off that side of my brain right now.
Sorry. The season is over. Sorry. But yeah, and yet it's one of the most tightly written, I think, of all the Potter films. Just so succinct and so focused and so character driven and so thematically dense. And it's how you do. We've been talking about proper film adaptations. This is how you transfer the meat, the most important things of the story, even if you leave a lot out of the book. This is how you get the essence. This is how you do film adaptation correct. I think this is like you guys have all said, I think we're on the same page about this. Is absolutely one of the strongest Potter adaptations out of all of them. One of the most impressive. Deadpool, this hurts because Deadpool is also a very special and fun and unique and important film. And important, I love these movies. I love the passion project. I love the underdog stories. I do love Deadpool, and Deadpool's fight, its journey pre-production is unique in its own right and worth talking about, worth championing. And I'm such a sucker for people fighting for a project to be made. And when that project finally comes to fruition, when they do knock it out of the park, I am a fan of that. And Deadpool is a delight. It's a delight. I cannot tell you how often I hear replay lines in my head that Ryan Reynolds delivers in Deadpool because they're just so funny and they're so perfect and they're so irreverent and they're so effortlessly irreverent.
Hey, Ripley from Alien 3.
Yeah, exactly. It's just I love. Oh God, I live for that. Like that shit when teenage Negasonic Teenage Warhead, when she opens up the door and he's like, wow, it's such a giant mansion. It's only like the studio can only afford like one or two of you guys. But I love that. I love that it's an origin story that doesn't have the world exploding. I'm such a big fan of small stakes stories. It's important to have those too. It's important to tell small scale stories, even with extraordinary characters. I love that the romance is so in the forefront of that. That is something when you're trying to appeal to a lot of people. Is he staring at me again? We're locking the door tonight when we go to sleep. I'm scared to forget the ghost. I think I have to watch out for Dan.
Don't want to deal with the movie world.
Yes.
So, is that the same thing you have?
But yeah,
They look the same color.
Can you go put a lot of cranberry juice in there?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry, that's my punch. It's really
I
strong.
thought you had her
Is there
punch
rum in
earlier.
that?
No.
Really? It tastes coconut.
Wait. There might be a splash of Malibu. No,
Okay.
there's a splash
I'm
of
sorry. I
Malibu.
thought
It's
it was
mostly
the same
vodka.
color. I thought it's what you had before.
No, that's
You
my
want
punch.
punch?
I'll make what
I'm
I
sorry.
make what I
I'll
have
drink
before.
that. Don't dump that.
Okay.
Don't want to go
Yeah,
there.
right? Yeah, it's good
Well,
shit.
here.
No, I
You
had
have this,
I had a thing in
and I'll
France
take one
with
from Mark.
coconut once.
You
I
good?
cannot do
Oh,
that.
you're not. No,
This
okay,
is literally
so
my first
it's
time.
I'm sorry, it's the same
No,
color.
no, it's totally fine.
This has
It was
nothing.
just a surprise.
This has nothing to do with the bracket. This is a drink mix-up. I know.
Okay.
He doesn't get a vote next time.
The
I'm
moral
gonna
of the
make it
story
same
is
thing.
if Marisol made a drink, proceed with caution. But yeah, I'll stop it there. I'll stop it there. I'll stop it there. Deadpool. I would love for Deadpool to go through against a different movie because Deadpool is unique. It's just doesn't hit the thematic cinematic highs, I think, or impressive highs that Order of the Phoenix does. And I'm definitely going to vote for Order of the Phoenix.
Adam.
How many Harry Potter films made it into the final third?
Irrelevant.
Three.
No, don't answer that. Don't answer that.
I'm
No.
just saying.
Give me
I feel like
things.
this is the Potter bracket show.
I'm
Sometimes.
sorry. I feel like this is the Lord of the Rings bracket sometimes. So I don't
Maybe
know.
if other movies were also good, but these are the only good movies in existence.
Thank you.
so,
Thank
I
you.
mean-
Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
Remember,
I'm
three
sorry.
Lord of the Rings movies made it through.
For good fucking reason.
Don't be
I'm not talking about
don't
the-
be mad just because we were blessed with quality films in our respective our respective franchises.
Are you sure? This is a little
I
bit
thought I
salty.
had the talking stick.
It's a little bit salty. I thought. Are you sure
What
you
is
didn't make
this?
it?
Adam.
Jacob.
Adam.
We just got a Streamlabs
Mara.
today.
Oh, yeah,
What a
great,
week.
great.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the Streamlabs.
You no
because I
longer have
think
the
this
talking
is-
stick.
Garth McCurry
Hey.
sent us this
Hey,
through.
Garth.
Congrats, Taylor and Jacob, on your engagement. Thank you very much.
Yes, you did.
I hope that plans don't change after tonight. I wish that I could have made it out to Spectacular to meet you all, hopefully at some future live event. Love you all. Please let Jacob live. He's an okay guy. That last part
You added that.
specifically for you.
You added that last part. That's not in that message. He's a really nice guy. Smells fishy.
Okay.
Adam.
All right. So
I'm sorry, honey. Here you go.
What on earth?
I got the correct drink.
he brought you a glass of blood.
I was gonna say that's like freaking blood. I like it. Are any languages still left? They're not, are they?
Enjoy that, Dracula.
You better lock that
That's
door.
exactly what I made you last time. That's exactly what I made you last time.
But is it?
It is.
No.
Exactly.
But is
It is.
it? Sure.
So talking stick.
Talking stick.
I have the best.
I'm not gonna lie. This is
Use the empty Coke bottle.
No,
This
no,
has been
just
the
whiskey.
longest
I
one.
have the talking glass of whiskey.
You have the
All
talking
right.
stick.
I have the glass of bourbon that allows me to speak. All right.
I'm sorry, anyone who thought.
And what I want to say, shut up. Just shut up. For God's sake. Deadpool is great. It's great. All right. What I was going to say is Deadpool is great. It's a long time coming. All right. Deadpool is a wonderful deconstruction of superheroes. He is irreverent. He's vulgar. I'm gonna put this down. It's distracting me.
You might bump me by accident.
Yeah, I might clock Marisol. So, all right. Deadpool. Let's refocus here. Deadpool is a character that caught fire even before this movie came out and really took on his own cult. And I love everything he represents. I like that he embraces everything both about Marvel comics and he goes after DC as well, both in his source material and in this movie. I think it obviously plays to Ryan Reynolds' strengths. I know he can be a little one note in some of his movies, but I think he brings so much passion to this. And he also brings subtlety to the role, which is the most unexpected part of Deadpool for me. I think it came at a wonderful time in the X-Men franchise when that franchise really needed some much needed injection of energy. shake up the dynamic, poke fun at the lack of continuity in this franchise.
You're telling me that franchise didn't have enough fun. Just a couple of months later, we got Apocalypse.
Yeah,
that was their big response.
Yeah,
to
so much
Deadpool.
fun.
Apocalypse is such a delight. That's why we killed it. Deadpool, I think, is a really unique film among superhero movies that also operates. I love that the movie franchise in the real world literally like operates on its own wavelength to the point where Disney has acknowledged that they're going to preserve the R rating and the character that we know. And I love that they're embracing that because that's what Deadpool should be. The worst thing would be to reboot it and do it as PG-13 because that goes against everything that this character represents. I vote for Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix.
Good
Mazel
work.
tov.
Mara.
All right. There are
Sorry.
Marisol was like, if you can literally draw hearts right now, it would be.
Marisol's looking at Adam like Mara looked at me 3 months into West Side Story. Like her heart has just been opened to a new level of love that she didn't know existed.
I was literally the Grinch at Christmas, and my heart grew 3 times
did.
as many,
It was pretty
or however
amazing.
many fucking times the Grinch did shit, whatever.
That's on the test.
I mean,
Happy
Happy Hanukkah, bitches. All right. So I will be the sole person that votes for Deadpool, but no, it's not a pity vote.
No,
Let me put it this
it's a
way.
great movie.
I really, at this point, we have to split hairs. I think that nearly every one of us loves or at least appreciates and respects every film that's left in this bracket, even if it's not like our favorite or we're picking something else because we prefer it for whatever reason. The reason why I'm doing it in this case, I love the themes of Order of the Phoenix. You know me, I love things that have a lot to say and say it through a prism of something else because you reach people so much more in entertainment by not hitting them over the head with something and by kind of conning them into looking into like a deep-rooted social issue or economic issue or political issue, etc. Love it. I am going to give Deadpool my vote, though it will not move forward, because that was, even leaking the footage, overall, very ballsy move to even try to think and develop Deadpool after what they did to Deadpool and X-Men Origins Wolverine. I could say
Massacred.
I could say really disgusting sexual terms for things that they did to that character in X-Men Origins Wolverine, but I will not.
Are we gonna censor?
Well, I mean, your mom might watch this.
Probably won't.
Okay, well, whatever.
This
is all. Point being, though, I think that the vulgarity, it plays really well for me. I like its meta, fourth wall breaking thing. Number one, it's a character trait, but also it is the role Ryan Reynolds was born to play twice in 2 very different ways. I appreciate the fact that expectations are not always what I hinge everything on, but I expected to hopefully like it. And it's one of my favorite theater experiences because I saw it in a completely packed house because, it was 2016 and we hadn't gotten a global pandemic just at that moment. Every single seat was full. It was opening night. It was fun. Dan and I actually saw it separately, but at the exact same time in different
We saw
time
it
zones.
coincidentally and then talked to each other.
Like right
because
after.
we had met each other,
Just
6 weeks before? Yeah. So we talked about Deadpool.
But
That's a fun
I
memory.
just have a lot of appreciation for just the concept, for choosing lesser featured mutants as well. I really loved they did that. Order of the Phoenix, again, may very well get my vote in the next round because it's a freaking awesome movie. But I think Deadpool does deserve 1 vote in its favor.
Here. It needs 1 vote.
And so cheers to it existing in this bracket.
To Deadpool.
And-
To the Goldbraski.
Yeah.
I mean Deadpool.
Praise be to Wade.
Father,
Wilson.
Son,
Praise
and
be.
House of Gucci.
No.
No.
Praise be to Wade Wilson.
Yes.
Taylor.
Yes. So I will keep this very brief because I will get to talk about this movie again going forward.
Yep.
But I am going to vote for Order of the Phoenix. I do very much enjoy Deadpool. I was so excited when this movie came out because it really looked like they were going to be doing the material justice. Like they were actually really going to do it right and do it in a way that people were excited about. And I really, really loved it. The humor in the first Deadpool movie really worked well for me. Everything hit the way it was supposed to. But Order of the Phoenix just, echoing what everyone has already said, and I'll get more into it later. But just it's Order of the Phoenix for me, for sure.
All right.
I do. Right before we kill it, I didn't say this during it. I do, like, before Deadpool goes, it is really, really difficult. It sucks really eliminating it because it is extremely difficult to take a very selfish, self-centered, very rude character and inject it with that much heart and make you care and be engaged and care about what's going on with it and construct a film completely around a character that on paper should be completely unlikable and not relatable and shouldn't engage you. And Deadpool is still a very selfish, backwards character, and you still care for him, and you still care what's going on. You're still invested in his entire story, and I think that is really important and unique still, and that is so rare. But I'm not gonna vote for it. That was a tragic coda.
She's not changing her vote.
Yeah, that made it sound like I was going to, but no.
What is he?
What are you doing, Robbie?
I think
I hear
Robert is
his
smashing ice.
phone. I hear like his phone, and then like 8 different.
Are
other
you
sounds.
listening to the stream upstairs?
No, I'm making popcorn.
Oh, of course he is.
Oh,
Yes,
right,
he is.
right.
All right.
This is the first time Parker's been around a microwave in like 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. With that, part of the Order of Phoenix makes it through, and we are 5 matches into into 31, and we've been doing this, and we've been doing this for an hour and a half.
All right.
So we're gonna kind of go
Okay,
a little
yeah,
bit
yeah.
quicker.
Yeah.
All right.
We might have to do this.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World versus Spider-Man 2.
Wait, so is it Scott Pilgrim
Oh.
versus the World, and then the World is also versus Spider-Man
It
2?
is,
Or is
yes.
it Spot? It's a triple threat. Is this a
You know
triple
what?
threat now?
This would be tough, but the world is just not enough.
Oh,
You know what? I'll start.
All
I'll
right.
start. Scott Pilgrim sucks. Not the movie, the character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He doesn't deserve either of them.
Nope.
So I'm voting for Spider-Man 2. Next.
Adam.
I think Scott Pilgrim versus the World is another neat movie, and I think people like it a lot. I like Spider-Man 2
Hot
a
take.
lot. Yeah, I know. I respect the legacy it's built for itself, but I have a much more investment in the story of Spider-Man 2, and I think the legacy speaks for itself. I vote for Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man 2 for sure. Spider-Man 2 is, I think, probably my favorite Spider-Man movie. I really love the relationship between Mary Jane and Peter. I love Alfred Molina. Love him in this movie. I think this is probably the one that feels the most Sam Raimi. Maybe the first one, but
Oh.
What?
Well, it just seems very hard on Marisol. I'm sorry.
yeah.
I don't need your pity, Dan.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm processing.
I love the conversations once Peter's unmasked at the end, both between him and Doc Ock, where they talk about intelligence as a gift, and also his moment where he's holding the wall up and he goes, "This is really heavy," to Mary Jane. Like, I think those are really, really good Peter Parker moments. I love the stuff where he gives up his powers, and his corporeal conversation with Uncle Ben is one of the best Spider-Man scenes that has ever been put to film. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is very fun. It's very Edgar Wright. It is a joy to watch. It makes you smile. It's very fun. Spider-Man 2 just means way more to me.
Marisol.
Not yet.
Taylor.
She's the champ. She dictates. That's how it goes.
That's why she used your full name, man.
Yes, Dan
That was a wrong
Yeah.
one, but I
That's
apologize.
actually something.
I don't-
Christian Harloff has not called me by anything but Dan Morrell in 7 years.
I blacked out. I can't be responsible for what I say in a moment of vulnerability.
Or who she strikes.
I suppose I will have to be the strong one here at the moment, even though I'm in the same mental state as Marisol, where I just feel like I'm dying a slow death on the inside.
That's why we do the show, Taylor.
I know it is, and we're gonna have words later about what this
With
is.
freckles over there?
Bad.
Yeah.
Floor freckles.
No, I mean,
Yeah, floor freckles. That's your name now, Jason.
Jason's
the
a
floor
really
freckles.
bad idea.
Your name on the
Jason the floor freckle. Yeah.
Jason the floor
Jason floor
freckle.
freckle. Okay, yeah.
Did
So
you say Jason?
Yeah, Jason.
That full
No,
people have called
No,
me
we
Jason.
decided earlier that his name is Jason.
Oh,
I don't know if you
okay.
heard that part.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
That four
Marisol,
people have called me Jason.
Marisol renamed him Jason.
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
He's now Jason.
I thought your name was Theodore.
There's 8 different things happening right now.
What
Taylor.
did you say? We have
Taylor, please
Taylor has
continue.
a bottle.
Taylor has a bottle.
Taylor has the speaking bottle.
Oh god. Okay. There's a very heavy object right next to me.
We're sorry that Jason kept talking. Go on.
I feel like I'm having a stroke because all this is happening. I smell popcorn. Like there's just a lot. There's
Do
a
you
lot
smell
going
toast?
on. Yes, also.
Robert's also making toast.
Yeah. Look, this one is probably going to be the worst one for me, just because like I'm trying to mentally just deal with what's about to happen. And excuse me, I'm eulogizing. I'm putting to death a movie I love very much.
She's doing it in googly.
And nobody is respecting that I have the speaking problem.
Let her give her arugula, and then we'll continue.
Marisol, I might need you to do some quiet murdering while I'm trying to do this.
I'll lay some poison darts.
God. I don't even know if it's worth it at this point. I might just say Scott Pilgrim and just move on. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is one of my favorite movies. Not just comic book movies, but favorite movies. It's one of my most quoted movies that I have. I think the script is fantastic. I love the characters. I love that it's not necessarily perfect. In fact, that the guy that we all hate, that Scott ends up with someone he shouldn't, because sometimes that's just how life works out. The guys that are really shitty end up with girls that they don't deserve, and you're like, well, all right, that's cool. I don't know. I just
As the only,
I wasn't talking about
subject for that?
I don't
I'm like, oh shit, okay.
Okay, I'm just saying, every time we've talked about Scott Pilgrim as a panel, someone has brought up the fact that they don't like that Scott ends up with one of the two girls. And that's fine. I just think that it's a reflection of what happens a lot of the time in real life. Like, people don't always end up with the best people that they should, and sometimes that happens. And, you know, who knows, they might get 600 yards down the street, and she's like, actually, this was a bad choice. And then everything's fine.
That would be a great ending.
Why are you wet?
But
Why is your hand down?
That's a line from the movie. Why are you wet? Oh. Okay, before the end of the stream.
Get out of Schmodown mindset.
No, it is. Somebody
Marisol,
can answer
I
that.
think
Somebody in the chat answer. There's a movie where this is, why are you wet?
I think
It's a
that's from
movie.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Oh, ew.
should I start chugging this? I feel like that would be more productive.
I made the most obvious joke about a porn movie, and you acted like that's actually a bit.
I don't know.
We're not finishing. Guys, we're not finishing until 2 a.m. I'm just
Oh, God, no, nope.
Shots? Shots?
No.
We are already
Shutter Island. Shutter Island. They asked, "Why are you wet?"
Taylor,
Taylor.
keep going.
The
No.
proposal.
Okay.
It's the proposal.
Yeah.
It's the
It
proposal,
is.
Marisol.
Why are you so wet?
Is it?
It's a
Yeah.
proposal.
Yeah.
Why are you wet? Why are you naked?
Why are you wet? Yes, it's a proposal. Yeah. Where
Thank
they
you.
where they
Tyler,
body
to thank
smash.
Google for.
No, yeah, where they body
Yeah.
smash each other. Yeah. Thank you. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. I was just thinking, yeah.
Wait, what did Taylor vote for?
Okay, I'm sorry.
This
I'm glad
this
because it seems like she followed her heart.
this one destroys me. This one destroys me because you guys know I'm a champion of Scott Pilgrim. I think there has never been a movie like it, and there will never be a movie like it. I think it is just such a singular and unique film. I just think stylistically, it is everything. It is something that only the man who made it could possibly do, and I think it is a reflection of him firing on all cylinders. And I think it is an editor's talk. You want to talk wet? I think Scott Pilgrim versus the World is an editor's wet dream. I think, as somebody who appreciates editing, I think it is just orgasmic. How purposeful every single frame, detail, sound bite, sound design, wink, nod, everything. You want to talk about a film where every single frame is this is really just
Yeah, it's really. I know. That was what I was just trying to do.
I was just trying to offer some popcorn. I'm sorry.
But a film where every single I can't stop using the words wet and moist. Like it talk about whetting your appetite as a film lover, watching a film that is that obsessively detail oriented and lovingly crafted and richly crafted to make sure that every single frame is just a treasure chest, a treasure cove of just goodies for the person watching it. This film is firing on all cylinders. Spider-Man 2 is, I think, Raimi coming into his own and making one of the most perfect examples of a comic book film ever made. I hate this. I love both of these films so much, and this is Sophie's choice for me. This really, really, really fucking sucks. I think that everything is Sam Raimi's.
Put that near me, I will throw it across the room.
Sam Raimi, I can't even, I have no appetite for anything.
I'm not that mad about popcorn, but I'm okay right now.
I think that Raimi's Spider-Man 2, he finds a perfect balance of complete camp and complete earnestness. And he finds the middle ground of both and he taps into what he makes your heart explode watching that movie. He makes you feel everything that Peter's going through. That is a hero's journey that is so important. Peter is succeeding as Spider-Man, but failing in every aspect. He feels like he's failing as a student, as a boyfriend, as a nephew. It is so complex and silly and campy, but real and honest and human. And it is balancing all of that by being an excellent, feels like it's lifted off the page comic book experience. And tenfold, so does Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I hate this. I can't choose between these two films. I love both of these films so much. Oh my God.
Good job.
Am I the
Jacob,
last
you
person?
broke Marisol.
This is the hardest thing. Might be the hardest of the entire thing for me.
Again, it's gonna get worse because I know one of them that's coming up, and that's already in the next round.
Oh, like what is that? Yeah, great. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Hey,
I
think
don't know.
it
I
sucks
don't know
now?
what to pick.
Get ready, it's going to suck more
Do I
later.
have to vote? Do I have to?
You don't
vote?
have to. It doesn't really. It's not
Technically,
gonna
you don't
matter.
have to.
It's not gonna matter.
Is it done?
Because Spider-Man 2 is already winning.
Mara can kill it.
Spider-Man 2 is already winning, right?
Not yet.
Wait, but it's going to.
But it's going to,
Are
right?
you voting Spider-Man 2?
No.
How the fuck should I know?
Well, that's not fair. That's not fair. Can I abstain? Can I Jill Steam this shit
No.
before
Pick
I
one.
Can I pick the third thing that?
Conan the Destroyer.
Yeah.
I voted for Conan the Destroyer.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Oh,
Dracus.
it stays alive.
Taylor, you impassioned me. You.
Well,
Yeah. No.
At least I managed to do something.
No. I got it. I got you, girl.
This truly is a chore of a decision because I love the stylized filmmaking of Edgar Wright. I love all of the artful design of Scott Pilgrim. And I will clarify, by the way, I agree. I love movies that don't give you a happy puzzle piece together ending because that is very much real life. I think the only reason why I do criticize that ending is because the movie condones that relationship and condones that ending. Like if the movie gave us the impression that he's a piece of shit and he shouldn't really be with Ramona, then I'd be totally fine with it. But some of it is about what you say with your movie. I just want to clarify. I don't shit on it just because it's not what I like, only because I think it's what its messaging says. But man, every little nook and cranny of that movie is just like oozing for Easter egg and oozing for you to just watch it over and over again. Man, Chris Evans is just a delight. I really love it. And I really love Spider-Man too. As I've discussed before, I love themes of science being misused and how science can be corrupted. Things that are designed with the best of intentions can kill people, tens of thousands or millions of people, depending on what it's used for. So I really love how they examine that and how they reconcile his storyline. Because normally, oh, I'm a villain, I'm gonna decide not to be a villain and then kill myself and I save the day. Like, it's just really overdone. And I think that one is done very well. I love watching the face that Tobey Maguire makes when he's had too much Chipotle and he tries to stop a train. That's one of my favorite moments in film history. And this is really tough, though. I think it's different kinds of iconography versus one another. It's something that is very much of its time, yet still holds up, like Spider-Man 2, versus something like Scott Pilgrim that is much more of a modern look and a modern feel in its aesthetic and its choices. That I think also, if you like it, will definitely hold up for a long, long time. And I feel incredibly torn. And the only reason why I am going to pick Spider-Man 2 is because of its themes. Like, I love popcorn movies. Like, don't get me wrong, I love movies that have nothing to say. But if I have to split a hair between two movies I genuinely love, that I would put on either one of them any minute and be happy with what I'm watching, I'm going to pick the one that had something to say. But I hate that it was my choice to make.
We're splitting hairs at this point, guys.
Oh, I'll split your hair. You just wait. You look a bald. I have clippers.
I'll be as bald as me.
Oh.
I was gonna say Jason Voorhees.
Don't body shame yourself.
All right. Spider-Man 2 does make it through. Next up.
I'm gonna enjoy watching everyone else be in pain.
Oh, I know. The Dark Knight versus Dawn of the Planet of the
Yes,
Apes.
here we go.
I am going to get a Belgian triple A.
Taylor, you want to start this one?
No,
Okay.
I don't. Make everyone else suffer. Give
Okay.
me my drink.
I'll
Okay.
go first if you want, since I went last
All
this
right.
time.
You're up.
All right. I will be brief. We are taking too long. I'm gonna be as quick as I can. The Dark Knight has some of the best practical execution of action in any modern superhero movie. I do like its aesthetic. Heath Ledger is an inspiration. However, I'm going to vote for Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, not because it's my favorite Apes movie, though it very much is, especially of the new canon of films. It's because, again, of what it has to say. I think that Andy Serkis is grotesquely underrated. I think that Toby Kebbell is a fucking inspiration. And that movie is endlessly entertaining for me. From both the popcorn perspective and an examination of what it's trying to say about people through looking at it as apes, which is super, super deep. So I'm going to vote for it. Don't hate Dark Knight, though. Happy if it goes on. The end.
I am. The Dark Knight has one of the best performances of the 2000s. One of the absolute best performances in Heath Ledger's Joker. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes has two of them in Cobra and in Andy Serkis and Toby Kebbell. So
What?
I dare you use my
Yeah, he
logic.
copyrighted.
I did. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
now,
usually
there you
get-
go. Now we're demonetized.
Yeah,
Thanks for that.
Well, imitation is the highest form. of
it is.
flattery.
So
What she said.
with that, I'm voting for Dawn of the Planet of the Apes because I just think it's. I love The Dark Knight and I think Nolan is incredible, but I think what Matt Reeves did with Planet of the Apes and getting me to fall in love with these apes and CGI characters who what Weta is able to do with that CGI and make you completely believe that these are real characters right in front of you through the entire movie while on screen, I think is more impressive than the practical effects that The Dark Knight does, even though the practical effects that The Dark Knight does are sensational and incredible. This is splitting hairs at this point, but I am going with Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
No.
Okay. You're up.
Thank you, Dan.
I'm a Bat fan. Everyone knows that.
Bat fan.
Do you know who you sounded like just now? You sounded like Gucci just now.
Should we
Not-
call
not
him?
Paolo
Should we call
Gucci.
him Bat
Paolo
Dan?
Gucci.
Bat Dan.
Bat.
Bat thing.
Bat Dan.
Everyone
Bat fan.
knows
Bat Dan.
Bat Dan the Bat fan.
It's
Bat
Chicago.
Dan the Bat fan.
I know a guy. That's Chicago.
Bat
Shut
Dan
up.
the Batman. Batman.
Yeah, buddy of mine worked on that one.
Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. Such a great movie. I mean, Caesar and like the whole thing with his kid and like he gets hurt and then
I can tell when
No,
you're
take
drunk
off
and
those
you're drunk.
Warby Parkers. No, man, I got it.
Give me more time to think. I can go.
No, I don't. Listen.
Honestly, Parker, your
They're
glasses.
both
are
great
ours,
movies.
too.
That's the thing. They're both great movies.
Yeah.
They're both great movies.
Are
We're
yours
at
Warby
this point where
Parkers
they're
too?
both great movies. I will tell you this as a Batman fan, as a Bat fan, that moment after the Dark Knight when he goes up the ramp, it's a dark night, and he has to be hunted. That's Batman.
Because he can take it.
That's Batman.
Yeah.
That is Batman because he can take it.
Exactly.
The vigilante that's hunted by law enforcement, that is always on the run, that because he can fucking take it. That's Batman. But I love Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. It's so good.
You just sound
Welcome to the final 32.
Bro, I love Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
Bro, that Apes
Listen,
movie.
listen. Dark Knight. I love you like a brother. But
Nobody loves you more than me.
nobody loves you. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. Nobody loves you more than me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kaiser has officially entered the stream.
Hey, sis.
Sup, cousin?
I'm voting for the Dark Knight.
Oh, all right.
Coward.
Well, okay. Where are we going?
I am also voting for The Dark Knight.
Coward.
Dawn of the Planet of the Apes is also my favorite Apes movie.
It's so good.
It is very good. You already voted. I have the speaking whiskey. Dark Knight gets that character. And both Joker and Batman. Dan is absolutely right. He said exactly what I was going to say, which is because he can take it. He can let Harvey's image. I love the ending of that movie. People say that they should have saved the Two-Face stuff. I love the Two-Face stuff is in this movie. The last 15 minutes of that movie are what Batman is. He can take the fall, he can take the bump, so that society can have its white knight, can have its hero, because that's not who Batman is.
Whoa. We don't
I'm
need to bring
quoting the
white
film,
knights
Laura.
into this, man.
As opposed to the Dark Knight.
Why do you gotta make it about color, Robbie? Always.
That's a problem I tend to have. Dark Knight. There's a lot of great stuff in Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. The performances by the humans and by the apes are fantastic. I don't think there is a scene in Dawn of the Planet of the Apes any scene that's better than the three best scenes of Dark Knight. That's better than the interrogation. That's better than the underground chase to get Lau. That's right with this is one of those death fakes that works because when Gordon comes back, it's a surprise to characters in the movie and to the audience. It works. It freaking works. I love, and the ending scene with Harvey when he turns his face over is so good. The scene where Maggie Gyllenhaal is talking over the phone to Harvey, everything with the letter and how that gets burned because because Alfred doesn't think
Michael Quain.
Bruce can handle it. Him talking about how he squeezed the criminals of Gotham into going with something they didn't understand, right?
Time out to jungle.
A ruby, so nice, a tangerine. That everything, and we see real detective work. But people are always like, "Oh, I want to see Batman be a detective." You get it with this movie when he does. I mean, it's shady stuff, but like the ballistics with the bricks is like that. That is Batman too. It just gets the character so much. When he drives the car, and when he drives in front, he lets himself get hit, and he's like, "Oh," he acts clueless. Is just so Bruce Wayne. It just gets these characters. And Heath Ledger is phenomenal as Joker. Dark Knight, I love Dawn of the Planet of the Apes so much, but it's the Dark Knight.
Adam? Dark Knight or Dawn of the Planet of the
I
Apes?
know what's up. I can read.
Sorry, I think
Wow.
you
Jacob,
jeez. Jesus.
Adam is already triggered. All right, let's just give him some
man.
space. Let's give him some space.
Oh, man.
Jason over here thinks I got thumped with the dumbass stick. All right.
You don't like Harry Potter, so.
You voted for it.
He did vote for it. I got it.
That's fair.
Here's the thing. I think Harry Potter is stuff. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. I revisited this as we've been talking about it over the past few weeks. I felt compelled to go back to this movie, and revisiting it was great. Yeah, right. No, I honestly, like, what I love about this film is Rise is special because it sets up the premise of Planet of the Apes in a really interesting way, in a really emotional way. And I know that Rise kind of feels a little slight compared to Dawn and War, which cover a lot more, territory, and they take on very serious themes. But the reason Dawn works so well is because Rise sets up Caesar the way it does, the way it does, and to see Caesar come into his own and to see the apes take center stage the way they do in this film is what I really love about it. All of the human characters work well enough. I'm not as deeply invested in them as I am the apes, which I don't think is the intent of the film, but I appreciate that the humans are humanized enough for us to actually give a shit. Like, it's not like the Godzilla syndrome and the modern, American Godzilla movies where, they're just in there because we need human plot. The humans in Dawn of the Planet of the Apes have a function. I care about their well-being, even though I care about the apes more. And as we've discussed over the past few weeks, everything between Caesar and Koba is fantastic. And I love the enunciation of Toby Kebbell's dialogue as Koba. It's really, really effective.
Human work.
Human work. That is just such a moment. The Dark Knight is, as everyone has been talking about, it's one of the best superhero movies.
You want to talk about enunciation?
Come on. Watch it.
It's all part of the plan.
And you know what? He enunciated his way right to an Oscar. Like that, the portrayal of the Joker is iconic in that film. But what I love about The Dark Knight is that Batman Begins ended that way just as an homage to Batman '89. And initially, I know Christopher Nolan was open to making more films, but I don't, from my understanding, The Dark Knight was not firmly in his head at the end of Batman Begins. That is something that had to come to fruition. And for that premise to be followed up on the way it was, for that little card at the end of Batman Begins to turn into this movie that many people consider a modern masterpiece, the film that triggered the Academy to open up the nominations to 10 spots, even though they don't always use them, which is annoying. The Dark Knight is a great crime story. It's a great Batman movie. But what I really, really love about watching The Dark Knight is it's tight as a drum. The thing clips right along, and it is so well thought out in terms of plot. And I love that this is not a movie that is about Batman coming to blows with the big boss.
Mhm.
He can beat the living shit out of the Joker, and he does.
Yeah.
And the Joker doesn't care. He is happy to die. He's happy to swing from a building. None of that matters. Just the image of him setting all that money on fire has always stuck with me. In that
Sending
film.
a message.
It is, but like I just
Sending a message.
yeah. I walked away from that film just floored, and I think it's left a legacy for a reason. The reason I think people are hard on The Dark Knight Rises, and especially hard on Joker, as they should be, is because those movies are inevitably influenced by The Dark Knight and its success and how much it resonates with people. But I just think it's of its moment. It's an organic reaction to Batman Begins, and that's why I think it's very special. And it gets my vote by a slight margin over Dawn.
So
What's the count? Do we know?
I do. It is Dark Knight 3, Planet of the Apes 2.
Oh, look, this is another one that just kind of breaks my heart because these, and I don't know, you guys need to put me in a corner for like the final, like 12 or 16, however we're gonna do it, because I'm not gonna make it. But I'm struggling enough with this. And these they're two films that is right up my alley. These are two films that operate in the in-between, the gray, the morally gray areas. And this is as fascinating as you can get when it comes to cinema, when it comes to genre cinema, when it comes to shaking things up in terms of superhero genre, in terms of the sci-fi genre. You need to really like stretch it and find something that really pushes you beyond black and white and good and bad. And both of these films are sterling examples of just that.
That noise.
That was amazing. I love that.
That sounds like the opening of Where's My Mind?
There you go. There you go.
You say that you want the
Okay, too soon.
but that's so cool, Bob.
Oh God.
He was an ape that was an outcast, just like a
If we get to the end of this episode,
This is the
it will be
crossover.
very cool.
This is the crossover I didn't know we needed.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, Paolo Gucci doing the entire goddamn bracket.
I love Dawn of the Planet of the Apes is my favorite in this trilogy. It is the one where humans are not so clearly the villain as they are in War and Rise. Even though there are some more layered human characters in between, I think this is the one where the most fascinating conflict is a conflict between the apes in the film more than the other Apes films. And again, that's what I'm talking about with the gray. And the most fascinating conflict is not whether Joker is right and Batman is right, because they're both great characters, and the battle in the Middlelands, the gray area, is what is so strong about Dark Knight. And good characters having to make difficult decisions, and bad characters, making decisions that you sympathize with. That makes sense, and that is what both these movies embrace fully. This sucks. Thank you, Jacob. I ultimately.
Why?
I need to give that grace its moment. I needed to.
Every single one of us have gone in front of the camera.
I'm special.
Yes.
She was a ballerina.
That's fair.
There you go.
All right, where are you going?
I have to go. I am going to go with I'm gonna go with the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
We're gonna go with the Dark
Let's
Knight.
go.
I have to go with the Dark Knight.
Let's give full
I have
credit.
to-
Let's give full credit to Donald.
Yeah.
I am.
We are.
No, I
You
am.
did, but let's.
Yeah.
I mean.
No,
that's-
I am. Trust me, I am. That was an incredibly difficult decision. This is so splitting hairs with these two films. I think these are two exemplary films.
That's tough.
That both are so thematically more rich and deep diving and more complex than films. The films that.
That's why they're the 32.
Like, I know.
Two better stories of a hero and an antagonist smashing together. You're not gonna find.
No, exactly. That's what I mean. Like
Yeah.
this is not just black and white. This is not good versus evil. This is heroes have to make extremely difficult
Yes,
decisions
they
the entire time.
Also,
And these are villains who have a reason other than a reason for what they're doing.
Yeah.
A reason. And it is so difficult and such extremely compelling performances in both films. But I've rewatched both and I enjoy both immensely. But the Dark Knight both have Dark Knight I will edge out with the score a little bit, even though that's tough. Dark Knight I will edge
Great
out with the
score.
score.
Great story.
And I also I'm a sucker for Nolan and his proclivity for practical effects and really bringing that old school style of filmmaking, bringing that headfirst into modern filmmaking.
Yeah.
I really have to commend him for that. And there's so many mind-blowing action set pieces in Dark Knight that are so practical. And they hit you because they're so real world. They're so tangible. And I will push that over. Oh God, forgive me. Dark Knight.
Oh, it's okay. There's no God.
Well, that both made me feel great and terrible at the same time.
Nihilism.
Woo.
I mean,
At least it's an ethos.
not that it particularly matters, but I also would have voted for the Dark Knight.
Oh, okay.
Ursula, you're off the hook.
Yeah, you're off the hook.
I'm glad that she let me off the hook so that I didn't have to.
We know how Taylor feels about Planet of the Apes.
So,
We
Alright.
need to slap. Yeah, like you
I
said,
don't think
Dan.
I've said
We need
anything
to
bad
we need
about
to
Planet of the
respect
Apes.
Dawn of the
No,
Dead.
at this point, we got to respect all of our competitors unless they're Howard the Duck.
But his
Alright.
his dichotomy with the Dark Overlord is pretty fascinating. Yeah.
All right.
What's
Well,
next?
next. Raiders of the Lost Ark versus Star Trek 4. The
God.
Voyage.
Alright.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Time for a refill.
This is where Dan is.
Finally, this is an easier one for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is.
What?
Can you bring me my ice pack, please?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll get you to start. Just
Okay.
because.
Yeah. No. I'll just get. I'll get it out of the way.
Yeah.
You guys,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's Raiders of the Lost Ark. It is. Star Trek: The Voyage Home is one of my absolute favorite Star Trek films. Bless you. Look, it is unique. It makes my heart sing. It is so fun. We are so connected to these Star Trek characters. We are so. It is such a joy to see them just cutting loose and having fun. And Spock in Karate Kid mode, it is so enjoyable. I love Catherine Hicks. I love Catherine Hicks. I would not stop talking.
I love her too.
I would not stop talking to Adam about Catherine Hicks after I watched this movie. I was like, she does not give a fuck, and she is so ballsy and so headstrong, and it is so fun and engaging, and you love it. And Save the Whales, that is a beautiful theme. It has so much fun. It brings Star Trek into the real world in a way that doesn't seem silly.
You'd say it brings it into darkness.
Well.
So they pay the big bucks.
It made you anything.
It's such a refreshing entry in the Star Trek franchise. It is so fun. It nails it. It took a risk. It took a definite risk at that point, and it nails it. But Raiders of the Lost Ark is a timeless classic. God, I love this movie. It is one of everyone's favorites. It is effortless. It balances that line of fun-filled adventure that every movie since then has been desperately trying to mimic, trying to capture. It is just as enjoyable today as it was back then. I love the protagonist. I love the love story in that movie. I love the battle there and the love story in that film. I love Karen Allen in that film. That was so impactful to me, even when I was very young, to just see the opening scene for a woman in a film, to be here just going toe to toe in a drinking battle with a dude and fucking winning. That is so iconic. And that ballsy kind of attitude just lasted throughout the entire film for me. And I will never get over, everybody wants to be like, everybody wants to make a big deal about Han shot first. Look, everybody knows that Indy shot first. Okay, all right, and that is one of my favorite scenes. It just kind of nails it when that guy does the big shtick with his sword, and then Indy just shoots him.
He was shitting that day.
Oh my god!
Literally, Harrison Ford had raging diarrhea, so instead of
he was like,
doing
the
this
scene's
good
end.
fight scene,
The scene's end. That is one of my favorite scenes ever in a film. It is one of the most famous scenes ever in a film, for good reason. There are so many that moments in Raiders of the Lost Ark. It is love Voyage Home.
Yeah.
Love Voyage.
Oh, jeez.
I love it. I love it. Don't forsake me. I love it. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Love Voyage Home, but Raiders of the Lost Ark. Come on.
I can go next. Okay.
Alright.
I just know I know we're trying to speed up a little. I will just say Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Okay. Adam.
Voyage Home is awesome. And I feel like Voyage Home is like the Star Trek movie like an 80s fetishist would make about Save the Whales as the theme, if like now.
Mm-hmm.
But it exists organically in the 80s, which makes it so much better. It's a movie of its time. It's a film that on the heels of all of the ambition in Wrath of Khan and Search for Spock, decided to even though it involves time travel and space travel and all this stuff, the story is shrunk down a little bit, almost the size of a popcorn kernel, you would say, that falls down your hoodie while you gobble it like a hungry newborn bird.
I would like to describe Mara as
You're gonna choke on this one day.
a hungry newborn boy.
Wait.
A hungry newborn boy.
The Mara Toppins.
hungry newborn.
Yes.
A hungry
Feed
newborn
the birds stuff instead. Yeah.
Yes.
boy.
So,
Bird. Bird.
this
Lost all control.
And we're not even halfway through.
We're not
even
legit.
Yeah, we're legitimately not halfway through the show yet.
I need to go break the seal.
We have 3 more rounds.
all right.
Yeah. This is gonna be
I
a long ass show because we're taking it.
We're taking a long time.
We have to
do
watch
this.
Boom after this.
I know.
I don't have to watch
I might have to stay.
Let's
here
start
instead
doing
of
this.
going back.
Okay, I'm telling you, sleep on the couch.
All
I
right.
might have to.
You gotta sleep on the
Because
couch.
I'm not making
Yeah.
guys will stay up until.
Bro, listen. Listen.
All right.
Listen,
All right.
Adam,
All right.
I love you to death.
Adam,
Sleep on the
Adam,
couch.
Hold on.
Adam has the spirit stick
Hold
right
on.
now.
I'm
Hold
sorry.
on.
Hang on, wait,
I'm sorry.
Taylor's gonna
Who
run
has the rebel?
Hold on. We have like 6 couches in this house, Robert.
Yeah.
No, I
Alright.
know. Yeah.
Okay.
and Jason here is going to be sleeping in the dryer. So you're going to
The
have 3
dry
lanes.
I thought I was gonna be out there.
Before this ends, I'm crawling.
Well, the dryer's going to be on.
Oh my
So,
God.
take your pick.
All right, I'm going to get something. If this is not done by the time this round is not done,
All right,
We're gonna have some
listen,
problems.
I'll talk. I'm
Hang on, Adam like literally.
Adam
sorry.
has the spirit
I'm sorry,
stick.
Adam has the spirit.
Got-
He
I
has
know.
2. He's got double spirit.
Oh,
I've
you
also
got
got-
this thing? Oh my god.
I got this Belgian triple ale. It's delicious.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
Can I smell it?
So, yeah.
Okay.
I want to smell it first.
I love
All
that
right.
you smelled it to make sure she could smell it.
Where are you voting? Where are you voting? Because this is so out of control. It's not even
That
funny.
does smell good.
What a
Sure.
bouquet.
That is a bouquet.
Cherries, chocolate. Raiders of the Lost Ark is the superior film overall. There you go. You happy, you son of a bitch? Let's move it along.
I love Star Trek 4.
But
The Enterprise is in it.
But-
She served on the Enterprise.
but
It's the funniest Star Trek movie, and I would support it through almost anything. However, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Ow.
Raiders of the Lost Ark is one of the best movies ever made. Legit, it is. They're all great. They're all great at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You-
I love that the Voyage Home made it this far.
Yeah.
It is so
Can we
great.
just
It's
applaud the voice?
Yes.
This far. How many shitty movies did it outlast?
Like I think this is. I think you guys need
so
to
proud
like,
of it.
have that
Such a
mindset.
good Star Trek
We took
movie.
286 movies. We are down to 32 of them. It's
The
not like
Voyage
you.
Home made it as far as Unbreakable. It's way better.
It's not like you are killing movies that like haven't had their due. They've all fucking
Raiders
had
of
their
the Lost
due.
Ark is one of the best movies ever made. I love Star Trek 4, but I'm voting for Raiders. But I love it. I was
Alright.
born there. Okay.
All right.
No, I'm sticking with my guns. It's
Uh,
a Voyage Home. I mean, it's Raiders of the Lost
Yeah,
Ark.
I know. Yeah,
Oh
I
my
got
God,
it.
Dan.
I got it.
I brought some water.
All right, I'm gonna be succinct. I'm really gonna try. I love Star Trek 4. Really love it. It doesn't compare at all to the execution of Raiders. One of my favorite movies. Harrison Ford, number 1, just like fucking thirst, man. But number 2, John Williams. I love Star Trek's music. I really, really do. But I think that John Williams has written some of the best music that will ever exist. I think it rivals people like Mozart, Chopin.
Yes.
Yeah,
He's the modern day Mozart, except instead of operas, his venue is movies.
His medium is film, yeah. And
He's a once in a 5 generation artist.
that
John
music is iconic.
Yes.
Everyone, even if you've never seen an Indiana Jones movie, you know that music the second you hear it. I love the conservation message of Star Trek 4, but it's
said like
Okay,
that.
fair enough.
Hey, if you want, switch spots with Dan, and I'll punch you in the arm every few
I'd
seconds.
rather you didn't.
He's just gonna perch there like a gargoyle. for the
Am I
rest of
still
the
in
episode.
frame? Then it's
Anyways,
You are actually.
But
You make me look.
up, whiskey bottle, whiskey bottle.
A minute over Raiders Den. Ooh, whiskey. Can I have?
Yes.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
Oh, let's just start drinking from it like a bunch of hobos.
I will. I'm a hobo.
Yeah,
You just got a bindle. You know what a bindle?
Mara,
Oh,
Mara,
Yeah! Oh, I've lost all control.
I feel like a very dangerous precedent has been set.
Oh, yeah.
Something.
All right, we are officially 1/4 of the way through,
Jesus
guys.
fucking Christ.
Oh my god. We've got to speed this up.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have to.
This is insane.
All right, next.
Can we issue a formal written apology to everyone watching?
Yeah. All right, next up.
We're
We're actually
41
first as we're
41
Yeah.
people are
Oh,
watching
41?
right
It's
now.
gone up.
Yeah.
I know
gone
it's
up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Forget it.
no.
We're going 12 hours.
God help us. God help us. God help us.
All
We're gonna be
right.
over
I'm
100.
gonna go with the comment, and then I'll be
They're
back.
gonna say, "Can you believe these morons have been talking for 12 hours?"
I'll hold your hand.
We're
All right.
like watching
I don't want
Congress.
to bother you right here.
No, you don't
Next
want
up, we have Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban versus Aliens.
Can I, yeah.
Oh, and Parker?
We'll just-
Die first.
We'll go
Parker,
this
Parker,
way.
Yeah.
Parker.
All right.
Let Parker go first.
Prisoner of Azkaban. Aliens is good. I think that the relationships to the characters is very, very good. I love seeing Ripley take on a little bit more of an action role, have a little bit more agency. But Prisoner of Azkaban, I think, is one of the best crafted Harry Potter movies. It's where kids are they took the year off, they're maturing more, the films are maturing more, the characters, it introduces some of the best characters in the series. Prisoner of Azkaban.
I just want to say that there's apparently members of the audience who are playing a drinking game every time.
You should not be doing that.
Every
Every time you say what? Every time you say what?
Every time we say what?
No.
Wait, I feel like you shouldn't tell
But-
them.
No.
Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't tell them that the
Every-
drinking game could be preserved.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I already killed everybody though.
Alrighty.
Don't do that. Don't.
Prisoner of Azkaban is good. It's not my favorite Harry Potter movie.
But
I remember watching it the first time. I went to see it with a friend of mine. He'd never seen a Harry Potter movie before. We saw it in London. So we were studying abroad that summer.
What was your name?
There he said, "What?"
I said you started in abroad. I said, what's your name?
Just
Ah. I remember he came out. I was like, "That movie's a mess." He was kind of like Kaiser's from Jersey. Anyway,
I would slap you.
Azkaban is good, but Aliens is great. Aliens is so good. Whether you're talking director's cut,
Taylor going
theatrical cut, whatever cut, butcher's cut, I don't care. Again, we're splitting hairs here. I've already kind of revealed tipped my hand as to my favorite Harry Potter movie. I like Prisoner of Azkaban. It's good. Prisoners of Azkaban.
All
There was two of them. That was the first draft. No one else saw it but me. I like Prisoner of Azkaban. It's good, but Aliens. Game over, man.
Oh!
Game over,
Okay,
man.
okay.
All right.
I gotta go with Aliens.
I'm gonna let you go next, just because I'm trying to.
Balance?
Yep.
All right, you don't know me, Jacob.
Yeah,
I'm a
you
little
really
offended.
Okay.
But
Oh, you think you know
I'm a
everything,
little
Jason?
Yeah. What? Because she's a
I'm
woman?
arguing
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
right now.
You think Marisol's gonna pick Prisoner of Azkaban because she's a female?
yeah, then you're exactly right. All right.
All right, guys, we're a quarter of the way through.
Yeah, come on,
All right,
guys.
all right,
We
all right.
really need.
All right. So
You knew what they were date. You knew what you were in for.
You're not going to bed until the sun comes up.
I am not.
but I am so.
You're
shocker,
more excited.
I am voting for Prisoner of Azkaban, but I will tell you why. Not only is Alfonso Cuarón, I
She's
just
got the
think
speaking bottle.
one of the most important and most visionary filmmakers of the modern age. He is one of my absolute favorites. I love Cuarón, and I think that it is especially unique and important in franchise filmmaking what he did with Prisoner of Azkaban and how he injected new life into a franchise that could have been going on a completely rudimentary route. I do think that he breathed life and longevity into the franchise and helped us. We wouldn't have gotten the Potter franchise that we would have gotten if Cuarón hadn't knocked it out of the park with Prisoner of Azkaban. I do think he matured the franchise, took some steps that weren't quite there in the book, even though the book is great. I do think he took some steps that weren't quite there in the book, brought such character, and like I said before, breathed so much style and life into the franchise that is so desperately needed to keep it alive. Aliens, I do enjoy. I do enjoy so much. There is a unique.
That was a genuine cough. I couldn't help it. I wasn't trying to be patient.
There will be no coughing while I talk. Aliens. Aliens. I do enjoy Aliens. I love Ripley. I love every time her character moves forward. I have to be very, very, very honest. I obviously prefer Alien over Aliens. And I do get a little exhausted by the end of Aliens because it's a little action heavy for me personally, for my personal taste. But I do really enjoy the film. I love Vasquez, of course. That is so iconic and important to me, even besides Ripley, and not just be content with just one badass female character, to have another one that just shines even more and just more limited screen time. I think some of Vasquez's scenes are some of the most iconic scenes that ever will happen with a female in an action film. And I enjoy Aliens. I just think it is a more straightforward action film. It has not as many of the layers and the genre building that Alien does. I'm still going to pick Prisoner of Azkaban.
Oh.
Am I allowed to cough?
Let it out.
Take the bottle first. Take the bottle first.
You have to take a drink out of the bottle first.
Me?
Yeah, we're
What?
No, we're gonna get way.
She
We
can
gotta.
handle it. She can handle
We
it.
gotta
Guys,
get through the first 32
please, guys,
before
we-
we can do that. I'm not
I
saying
just
we
got close
can't.
to
We
Mara
just gotta
because
get
she
through
just
the
said
first
that.
32.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh,
Where are you going?
You realize
Mara gets me.
our mouths have touched the
That's fair.
Go champ.
All right, where are you next?
Hashtag Marisol.
That's the one. That's the one right there.
I
Two
can't even
females,
argue with that. I'll surrender the high ground. Adam and I will get together and
I mean, wait, hashtag
We knew it was
Aldam.
coming.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
yeah, yeah.
we had our Twister conversation. It was really all.
Yeah.
It was kind of.
It's time. It's time.
We'll switch.
All right, you're up.
You mean we're?
Yes.
It's like Venom. We are
Fair.
Venom. Okay. We are Marisol. Anyways, I'll be very brief. This is probably my favorite Harry Potter movie, if not just for the aesthetic. I love its color palette. I love its color grading. I know it's not some people's cup of tea, but it really very much is mine. I have a very sentimental childhood attachment to Aliens. I'm going to let it influence my decision. Also, I mean, how great is it again that the first two Alien films created again one of the prototypical strong female characters. I love that we also get to see her softer side with Newt. Like we see, especially in the director's cut, you know, her daughter died before she got home. Hashtag very sad. Jones the cat, still alive. Happy
Jonesy.
things. Love that the cat is still alive. The action works for me. And again, that's just totally different sensibilities as to what we like and what we don't like. I cannot ever in good conscience vote against my super hot, sexy boyfriend, Michael Bean. Definitely
shit,
part of my
yeah.
sexual awakening.
Yeah.
And he's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
yeah, so
Whatever.
I mean, he was hot then. He's old now. It's fine.
Ooh.
Adam.
Thank you, Jason.
Mara, not one for the zaddies.
I can't.
I'll tell you that.
I can't regret.
No, he was
I can't regret that.
he was pretty thirsty in Mandalorian. Like
Listen,
I was definitely like
We would all do Michael Bean.
Yes, we would.
Let's
I'm not
not
arguing
cast in these
that.
versions. Parker. I defeated Parker.
We would all do
We
it.
all.
I get a head count by the end of the night. By the end of the night, Parker's
We
done.
all.
Oh,
We talked about it in the
Jason
show.
Danielson, nothing
You
but
would do
conviction
like you
tonight.
know you would do like a bean.
Adam.
We cannot give that order, but
Oh!
we all do it. Come on.
I'll say what everybody's thinking.
We all do Michael Bean.
Adam.
I'm gonna fucking
Thank
go.
you, Jason.
I gotta go.
All right.
Go back to the murder house.
I gotta go soon.
Harry Potter and the Pile of Alakazam is a very fun.
Okay. Cheers. All right.
Look,
Get your ducks in.
I said a lot of nice things.
The dryer's gonna be crowded tonight.
Can you imagine us trying to film this in person every week together?
Oh my
We
God,
would never
I
get
would
there.
never do it.
No.
I would have jumped off a roof by now.
We've gone for 2 years. We would have done four matchups of that every time.
Guys, Womb is waiting.
Yes!
All
We
right.
have to get to Womb.
Yes.
That's true.
Yeah.
I
It's happening.
resoundingly vote for Aliens, although Prisoner of Azkaban's great. But it took out A New Hope. Fuck that!
Oh, the revenge vote. I like it.
Alrighty.
This is your goblet of fire moment.
Yeah.
Tell.
Aliens, bitch.
Oh!
Okay, so it doesn't matter, but if it did, I said that I wasn't going to vote for any other Harry Potter movies because I knew the matchups and Aliens. Is a
Get
better
away
movie.
from her, you bitch!
Aliens is a better movie. I'm
yeah.
sorry, Alien. Like I've got my one. I got mine through. So yeah.
By the way, I love every time in our trip. Is ship the android from Aliens?
Yeah. All right. Now this is where we. Okay, so we just crossed you.
We're crossing this time.
We're
Touch me.
crossing
Jacob.
you and both of you actually.
I know what the
Right,
ship is,
sorry.
and you can just go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Star Trek First Contact versus Robocop.
What?
I think you mean why.
Do you want to? Okay, you're looking at me like you want to murder me, so I'm going to let you go first.
No one looks happy with you right now. Do you see it? Look, just do a quick
I mean,
scan.
fuck you, Jacob.
I feel like you're a race trader with that last second.
You think you can show up in town with your freckles and your violet crumbles and your cherry ripes and your Tim Tums?
Yeah, you're 5 different kinds of Tim Tams.
I know. Trying to lure us into a false sense of
You
security.
and your whack-a-moles and your didgeridoos. Okay.
All right.
I live next door to Peter Jackson. Oh, look at me.
Yeah, I can row my canoe over to Peter Jackson's mansion from Australia. I'm Jason. I'm Jason Blumblot. All right.
All right.
All right.
We're really not getting through this tonight.
It's fine.
We want Worm, so we got to be quick.
Yeah, we want the woo.
I love First Contact. I think it's great. I think it embraces a lot of the origins of the franchise. This is all right. Hey. Where's the speaking whiskey?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, here.
Okay. All right.
Oh, he's drinking. This is the first.
Star Trek First Contact is awesome. I just want to prove that we can have actual meaningful conversation while we whisper in each other's ear. RoboCop blew the doors off of the genre. Paul Verhoeven is a prolific, amazingly diversified filmmaker who, even when he fails, still makes interesting movies. RoboCop is one of his most soaring successes, and it's terrific.
Talk to me. Just talk to me.
Yeah. Zephram Cochrane
Yeah.
with his backwards hat. I said this. He reminds me of How Do You Do, Fellow Kid, Steve Buscemi, which makes me so happy. But RoboCop, Kurtwood Smith, Ronnie Cox, like it's got so much great iconography. It's so pulpy. It's delicious. I vote for RoboCop.
The guy's dick gets shot off.
Yeah.
Marisol, you've got the talking whiskey.
I was gonna take a sip of it, but I guess I'll just talk now.
You do you.
I will keep. Yeah, I'll keep mine. I'll keep mine short. I promise. First Contact. It's juicy in the sense of it feels. This is gonna sound more reductive than I mean for it to sound, but it's juicy in the sense that it feels like a terrific episode of Next Generation, and I think that while there's a lot to mine and a lot to enjoy from it, I do feel like RoboCop has a little more more widespread appeal thematically, and a little more longevity, and impact and layers to it. I will say that I do personally kind of enjoy. And I'll just be subjective about it. I do enjoy RoboCop a little bit more. I do enjoy RoboCop more, and I think it is more of a classic. I'm gonna turn it. Oh my god! The reactions over there. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Oh my god! Like,
All right,
like,
come on, we can get through this.
we got this. I got this. All right. I'm keeping it quick. The point is that I'm saying RoboCop because I think RoboCop is a really juicy and fucked up movie, and I think that it appeals to my little black heart, and I really enjoy it. And I would like to watch it more, and I think that it says more things that I think apply to me and where I live in my life nowadays than First Contact does, even though I still enjoy First Contact in its own special way.
All right.
RoboCop.
I want the Marisol blurb
No,
on the
don't do it.
RoboCop 4K release to be juicy and fucked up.
I mean, those are my. That's all I ask from a film, to be juicy and fucked up.
That's like the Paul Verhoeven like mantra right there.
That is Paul Verhoeven.
Juicy and
No,
fucked up.
yeah. Hello.
Taylor has the whiskey.
All right, Taylor has the
Hashtag
whiskey. Taylor has the whiskey.
Showgirls for the win.
Taylor has the whiskey.
I have the speaking whiskey.
Yep.
Very much.
Pull.
No.
That's not
I'm
whiskey.
still recovering from the shot of whatever the fuck it was we took last night. That ended up being 2.5 shots.
Oh,
in
the
one
Puerto Rican hooker.
Yes. I'm
Blame
still recovering from
hashtag
that.
blame
I'm
Barney.
still
Yeah.
recovering from that. I'm gonna
Alright.
keep this short and sweet. Star Trek First Contact. Done.
I'm on strike.
Robert.
I'm getting a call from John Kaiser. I'll call him back in a minute.
All right.
Is he
Bro.
like, God damn it,
Yeah.
girl, stop imitating me?
Stop.
Yeah.
Robo fucking First Contact.
Bro.
Oh, so wait, so you said First Contact.
Hello, John Kaiser.
Bro.
What's up?
No. Take it.
Take a rip.
RoboCop. Yeah, take a rip.
No.
Not the one with
Those are
flappers.
durable ass
That's all right.
glasses.
Yeah.
I can take Marisol.
That is true. That is true. We can totally switch.
Yeah.
A rough night.
This is hard.
Yes, that's what she said.
Well, yeah.
We just watched First Contact.
We did. Well, I made sure for it.
It's by far the best Star Trek generation, next
It's
generation
another-
movie.
yeah.
It's easily in the top 4 Star Trek movies, and I love it so much. Personal story. I went and saw it with my uncle. We bonded over movies. It's very special to me, that movie, for many reasons.
Booty. That's a spirit.
It is literally a spirit.
Yeah.
I've said it many times before. RoboCop's a perfect movie.
Thank you.
It's a perfect story. To take Murphy from the beginning of the movie, where he's Alex Murphy, family man, to his dehumanization, to the end of the movie, when the head of OCP, the company that turned him into what he is, says, "What's your name?" And he turns around and he says, "Murphy." And then they smash cut to RoboCop with that score.
You scared me.
God damn it. I love Star Trek versus the lines we draw. Yeah!
Any further?
No further! I would choose where you stand. I love First Contact so much, but RoboCop is a perfect movie. It's perfect.
And we just rewatched as a household Best of Both Worlds. Did we know?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Parts 1 and 2.
Yeah.
We did not have to wait all summer for the resolution.
I legitimately feel bad about this, but I gotta vote for RoboCop.
Oh,
Mara.
Me too. Sorry, I couldn't get it done.
I'll be
Bro.
I'll be brief.
Bro.
I'll be brief. I'm gonna punch you in your fucking taint later.
Cheers to that.
Straight in-
Cheers to tape punching Jason.
Oh, Robbie, it's your turn. You're the last
I
one.
already voted.
You're
Oh,
right.
shit,
Yeah,
never mind.
you're it, and then
Shit.
there's a
Alright.
chance you make me the deciding vote, and
What?
there's a chance you do.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, this is really, really tough because I truly think that Star Trek First Contact is an exceptionally well-made film. I love the Borg as a villain. I have a lot of sentimentality attached to the movie for very different reasons than Dan. I also agree with Dan, though. Robocop is a perfect movie. So I am torn between really pronounced, significant themes that are as applicable today as they were when they were made. And sadly, because I think humanity is fucking doomed, they will be applicable 50 years from now if Earth still exists. So it's a timeless film. I love that a guy's dick gets shot off. But I think
It's always good.
I think the special effects of First Contact hold up for it being a mid-90s film. I think that is killer. I love Patrick Stewart. You hire a thespian because he can act, and they let him act. I love when he gets all straight up die hard on the Enterprise and engineering, like swoon, like sploosh, total sploosh. And honestly, because here's the thing, I was 100% going to angrily vote for RoboCop because it's a perfect movie. But honestly, I'm gonna put the onus on fucking Jacob because I
Because
I
fuck
don't-
you,
no,
Jacob.
no, no.
You're gonna
I
regret
truly-
it.
Yeah,
You're
I
gonna
gotta
regret
regret
it.
Said tonight.
You're gonna regret it.
No, because I truly don't care which one moves forward because I love First Contact. I will defend it until the day I die. I will go up on that cross. Religious themes, being what they are. But I love RoboCop because it's a perfect movie. So I am not angry, but I'm not taking that responsibility. Punching you in your taint later.
Cool. I just want to confirm. You were First Contact?
Yes, correct.
First Contact, First Contact?
Yep.
Cool. First Contact makes it through.
No way! What happened?
First Contact means more to me.
Oh, why were you
I said you're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret it.
Why is it always
Because
my fault? Why is it always my fault?
It's everybody's
RoboCop-
voted for.
You all said it. RoboCop is the more iconic, the more. But at this point, I need to be. So I need to
We're
be
all
cruel.
subjective at this point.
I need to be cruel, and
We have
at
to
this
kill
point-
our babies.
Yeah, and
All right. Well, I
and
said I wasn't gonna get mad no matter what went through.
I'm not yelling at you. I am just saying. That's why I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be the one who kills RoboCop. I'm gonna have to kill RoboCop, and I
Good job, Clarence Boddicker.
Oh.
and I knew it was coming.
You're the
So
Dick Jones of this
All right.
group. We're gonna
What's
throw you out
next?
a
What are we
window.
killing next?
oh great, I get to kill another one. Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1 versus Mad Max Fury Road.
Can we just go on this then?
Mad
Mad
Max,
Max,
Fury
Fury
Road,
Road,
perfect
done,
movie,
perfect
Fury
movie.
Road. 1, 2.
What the hell is purple?
Mad Max Fury Road.
Marcel?
This is a rapid one.
Give her a second.
Okay.
It's
Death-
3 to 1.
Deadly Hallows Part 1.
It's 3 to 2. It's 3 to 3.
Deadly Hallows Part 1.
It's on you.
I'm voting for the better movie.
Deadly Hallows Part 1.
I'm not.
No, he's gonna vote for Mad Max.
I said there was going to be one Harry Potter movie I voted for in the first round, and it's Mad Max Fury Road that makes it through.
What a day! What a lovely day!
I guess nobody cares about Parker's vote. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, we took his vote.
It was 3 and 3.
Did you vote?
It was 3
It
and
was
3.
3 to 3.
3.
Jacob broke the tie.
Yep, Jacob broke the tie. He doesn't.
I
care.
love that was probably one of the most important decisions we ever made, and that was the quickest one of the night.
Thank God.
It'll never happen again. That was the one.
We gotta get to womb.
Snowpiercer versus Captain Marvel.
I'll vote first. I'm voting against Captain Marvel. I don't care what it is.
I don't think it's any
I just hate that movie.
surprise. I'm not the biggest fan of Captain Marvel, so I'll also vote for Snowpiercer. I don't wanna
And Snowpiercer's
prolong the
perfect.
suspense.
Sky High.
Yep. Same. I second that vote.
Snowpiercer though.
Yeah. I voted against Snowpiercer in the last round because it was against something I really liked, which I'm forgetting now. Because
Snowpiercer was against Sky High.
no, that was the first round. Then it went up against something else.
No, it wasn't. It was up against Sky High in round 2.
No, then we
It doesn't
three.
matter.
It's
Oh,
It
in
doesn't
round
matter.
3 it'd
It
be something
doesn't.
else.
It
Oh,
doesn't.
you're right.
All right. I'll also vote for Snowpiercer. I want to keep this train rolling. I really think
Literally?
Yeah.
Are you using children to keep it rolling?
And I'm eating
We're using
bug.
Robbie.
I'm eating bug jello, and I am. Yeah, no, Snowpiercer is fantastic.
Boy, we're all sleeping in the dryer tonight.
Robbie and I are the only people that can fit in the dryer.
Well, I'm not that flexible.
We'll
Okay.
see.
I'm the only one that can fit in the dryer.
Yeah, no, I'll stick with Snowpiercer. I'll get into the details more in the next round, but I'm trying to,
Marisol?
don't give me that look, Jason.
Marisol?
No, it's fine. I've talked about Captain Marvel before. It is a movie where I feel low key seen with the protagonist, and I appreciate things that are different than the status quo. I low key resent the backlash against the protagonist of that film, and I think that while I also am being completely objective, I don't think it's an exceptional film. I can say that. I do really appreciate Brie Larson. I appreciate that role. I always wanted to see more Captain Marvel after watching Captain Marvel. And I think I was so happy, and I think she killed it in Endgame. And I will say this about Snowpiercer is that Snowpiercer is a film that engages me more front to back thematically. And I've told you guys before that I appreciate a meaty Chris Evans role. I appreciate when he is ready to deliver dramatically. I appreciate oh god, Song Kang Ho.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ed Harris.
Ed Harris, yeah. But Song Kang Ho, Tilda Swinton, the cast just working overtime in that film. Jamie Bell, Octavia Spencer, everybody has their moments to shine in that film. I do think it is a more balanced film performance-wise, with more moments and more moments for actors to shine than Captain Marvel. And thematically does have a lot more meatier things going on than Captain Marvel, even though I do appreciate with an intersective genre the character of Captain Marvel. These are
She
two.
didn't eat cockroach jigglers.
She did not. No,
What
she
the
didn't.
fuck is that a euphemism for?
That's literally what they eat in Snowpiercer.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Captain Marvel.
These are
Yeah,
different.
he was saying she didn't
It
eat
was
them.
it was a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are different things to compare, but at the end of the
Fried
day,
sheets.
I am gonna pick Snowpiercer.
Three.
But I do want to give Captain Marvel its respect, but I do want to pick Snowpiercer over it. Because that is a film that does tap into my black heart a little bit more. It does appeal to me a little bit more and have a little bit more legs to me. So Snowpiercer.
Captain Marvel.
All right. Alrighty.
I like that
Four more
definitive vote,
matchups.
Taylor. It's,
In the
We should
first
all.
round?
We should.
In the
I
first
think we
round.
should all
Oh my
salute
God.
Taylor's contribution, devotion to Captain Marvel.
I
Oh,
agree.
thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you.
No, I
Hey,
love
no,
when people
you
love what they
love what you
love.
love.
No, yeah.
I love when people love. I'm serious. I love when people love what they love, and I like seriously, like I love that you love that movie so much.
I do.
You do.
I'm gonna go down with the ship. I'm the captain. I'm going down with the ship.
Jack Sparrow at the end of a
Yes.
or the start of
You're stepping off the deck as the
Yes, yeah.
bow drops below the water.
Yes.
All right.
All right. This one's gonna be fun.
This one's going to be real fun. I'm looking forward to this discussion. Avengers: Infinity War versus Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan.
Fuck
Ooh,
off.
One more
This
time for the
kid's gonna
camera.
actually kill me.
Fuck off.
Okay, I will start this one. I love Infinity War. I love how you can actually tell what someone's going to vote for with what they first say.
Right.
So you're running throughout the continent.
Yeah,
Big
basically.
old butt.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It basically is. I adore Infinity War. Wrath of Khan is a perfect movie, and it's in my top 4 to make it through this entire fucking thing.
Wow.
So I am voting for Wrath of Khan.
I'll cut the suspense here. I love Infinity War.
But
If this this was Endgame, we'd be having a discussion.
Yeah,
but it ain't.
Jason.
It ain't Endgame. Infinity War is great. Wrath of Khan is better, and I'm gonna bank on talking about it more later. Maybe it won't happen. Maybe it will. I don't know. I'm gonna bank on talking about it more later. I'm gonna say that's my vote.
I love Infinity War, but I really do though. But I'm also gonna vote for Wrath of Khan. I also think it's a perfect movie.
I also love Infinity War. And Dan is right. Dan is right when he says it's not Endgame. Infinity War is better than Endgame. Infinity War over Wrath of Khan. Absolutely.
Still 3.
Who wants to go?
He's pointing over there.
I'm pointing over.
Who has the speaking?
It's right
whiskey?
here. All right. Who has the speaking whiskey?
Where is the speak? Oh, here.
That bottle better be gone by the time we go to bed.
All
As long as Eva Green gives birth at some point this evening.
We gotta get to
To
Womb.
her own
We have
husband.
To, we've gotta get to Womb tonight.
Spoiler
We're getting to Womb
alert!
tonight. Right?
So
We're definitely
we have
gonna get
to.
to
All right,
We
all
have
right.
to.
Look,
Hey, wait. All right.
look, I'm not trying to get all QAnon on your ass, Jason. But what happened to Endgame?
I've said
Wait, what did happen in Endgame?
You forgot
it.
what it
It's
is.
the one movie I forgot.
Wait,
It's the one I
what?
forgot. It wasn't on the list. This is
Oh.
okay.
Jacob has been exposed.
No.
Yeah, Jacob
It's
has
the
been
one I
exposed.
forgot, and this is a yesterday issue. It's not on the list.
Yeah, it is.
It wasn't when it
No.
was. It wasn't
Is it
when I
really?
had
No,
it.
it's
It
not.
might be now. It might be, but it wasn't.
No, like the OG. I
All
have
right,
the first
well, let's
season.
not lose time.
Anyway,
on this.
let's-
not
yeah,
lose
let-
time on that.
Yeah, it's
My point is,
I mean, holy shit!
Yeah,
but
I know.
let's not
I
lose
forgot
time on
it.
that.
my point is,
forgot it.
I'm so glad we were able to cover the subtleties of I Frankenstein
Oh,
as a team.
Can we combine Infinity War and Endgame into one spot?
No.
I need a drink.
Jason.
Hey, will you put this in the freezer?
Don't hit anything.
Hey, at least I didn't nut you.
Yeah.
I can
Alright,
do
so
that.
you're next then, Taylor.
Yeah, wait for this
Um,
on camera to do that.
Okay.
'Cause
All right.
that's-
Look,
Jacob, can you grab me a cider, please?
Taylor might want to have a family Sunday. Okay.
I'm just.
One nut ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
This one would make Dan laugh earlier. I picked up the phone from Kaiser and he goes, "Cousin."
Wait, your cousin?
Breathes really loud into his phone and I'm just like, "Oh, this is gonna be good."
Wait, your cousin.
Everybody's cousin.
No, he's bro and I'm sis. Oh, he likes us better than you.
Probably.
Okay, speaking whiskey.
I got the Rebel Yell, bitches. All right. Avengers Infinity War / Endgame, since we need to include them both. Look, I love Infinity War. I think it's great. I think it's one of the best Marvel movies ever made. Fulfillment of a Promise, all that. Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan is the cinematic peak of something that started on the smallest of terms in the original series of Star Trek. It was grand in its ambition, but it was so small in its budget. And I love that Wrath of Khan took what we all imagined. Like when you go back and watch Star Trek, the original series, you're filling in a lot of gaps between these stagey episodes that are really charming. And Wrath of
What is happening upstairs?
everything's happening upstairs. Hey, Jason.
But the men are out of control.
Adam has the speaking whiskey.
I have
Men
the
are
speaking
out
whiskey.
of control.
I know.
I don't care if they're making out with the ghost.
Thank God it's just me and Taylor.
No,
voting
it's
for, like,
Ghost
Scott Pilgrim and,
Felicia. We're
definitely
going
Adam's
full
Purpose.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Ghost
Take
Felicia.
all of this, whatever this is going on.
Hey, all right, here's the deal.
All right.
Okay?
Yep.
Wrath of Khan's great. Fills in all these gaps that were previously headcanon for Star Trek fans. Very, very cool. Infinity War is a modern epic. Brings all these things into focus that we've been waiting on for so long. But Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan has my vote. Jason!
I'm not even talking this time, and he's still losing.
Jason!
Jason!
Yes.
Get back down here, man.
All right, I'm coming.
What's the count?
You go to Wrath of Khan.
Right.
Have I missed any?
He voted for Ethic. I voted for Ethic Con.
I
Okay,
voted
so
for
it's-
Wrath of Khan.
Okay, so it's 3-1.
Wrath of Khan is Wrath of Khan is such it's such a great example of how to take a wide-reaching sci-fi story and bring it very, 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 very.
Don't worry, everyone will get a turn.
Jurassic Robert said.
Everyone should get one of these.
It's amazing. 99 cents.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Dan is just irrigating Parker's skull
Yeah.
right now.
I'm gonna have to remove myself from this in a couple months. Take care of some business.
Marisol has the speaking whiskey.
She has the bourbon.
Apparently, yeah.
All right, she has the bourbon.
Wrath of Khan is one of my favorite examples about how to take how to tell a very intimate personal story, character-driven story in the guise of widespread sci-fi battle sagas. I really do think it is special and engaging and unique in that point. But Infinigers.
This is what you gotta know
Finishers.
about the integers.
I want to change my vote to Infinigers.
That is the third option in this matchup. Infinity
Avengers
War.
Infinity War.
Infinity Avengers War
Yes.
is important for me because it is it is one of the MCU films that made me sit the fuck up, wake the fuck up, and say, wow, Jesus, okay. This is real. This is real life. This is a story where you've taken these characters and you applied these stakes to them, and you're really, really, really feeling it. And I am just invested in everything that is happening in the movie. It is this great way to balance telling dozens and dozens of characters and making you feel for all of them in one film, which is no easy feat. Even a couple films into these mega character arc films. It is one of my personal favorites MCU films. But
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Marisol. It's been a great night. All right, thank you, everyone. But Wrath of Khan, bitches. All right, Wrath of Khan.
Scott and Nance is the right.
I know it. Wrath of Khan is just delightful. Like Wrath of Khan is what you want when it comes to taking these stories, taking something that is exciting, building on these characters that you care about, who have been on these adventures, and creating a story that is so personal, that is so intense. Ricardo Montalban, with that V-neck, I can't get over that V-neck cardigan. I can't get over it. I can't get over the pecs. How hard that man. How old is he? What was he? 53?
He was old.
Yeah. How old is
At
that?
least.
Yeah. And
Total
Pepper.
zaddy. Total zaddy. Total zaddy. Yes.
One of the first and best zaddies. All right,
Yes.
modern zaddies.
Yes.
Modern zaddies. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I have to credit. And I still had nightmares. This movie is a trigger for the reason that I sleep with my ears covered.
Oh,
It is
yes.
the reason that I sleep with my ears covered at night. And this is where you take it to the next level with sci-fi, which is all these overreaching themes and things that make you nervous, but then when you bring it to something very personal that gets under your skin, and I will credit Wrath of Khan for that. Always. It is one of my absolute favorite Star Trek films. And when I measure the two, I'm gonna give it to Wrath of Khan here, man. Got to.
That bug
Infinity.
caught me by
Okay, and
surprise.
here's the thing: Infinity War has gone through the wild card and all the way up till now. And
Good for it.
It's
Yeah,
had a great run.
it has. It's
It's
had
had
a great
Is
run.
that it? Is it dead?
And I do really love Infinity War.
Basically, yeah. Tell.
Where is it speaking? But yeah, we gotta keep some decorum going
Yeah.
on here.
We gotta keep some order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least make
Say
it
what you will about this pony show.
We're
but we have
almost, we're almost halfway through the show. We have to keep some kind
Yeah,
of order.
it's been 2 hours and 48 minutes, and we're only halfway through.
Fuck that.
I can't.
Are you actually going to try and?
This
take
is
a look?
everything I hoped it would be and more. It's like-
Right?
It's like that
Right.
Star Trek episode, The Game. It's like that
You guys
next
try?
crazy episode,
this-
like
this
you're
is
immediately
mine now.
addicted.
Should I?
It's actually not bad.
I told you.
It's not bad. I have to say, I don't like shots, but it's not bad.
Marisol, right? I'm telling you, that's
Nope.
makes you need to go take care of some business, right?
I did it.
Taylor took a shot.
Well done. What are you voting for?
Oh, that's
I
Bourbon just ate her soul.
I easily also would have voted for
I'm sure you would.
All right.
All right.
Wrath of Khan makes it through.
Okay.
Snaps.
This next one, I want to go first because I have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get
All
out.
right. Let Taylor go first.
Alright.
Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of
Oh
the
well,
Ring.
we know. Let go fast. This is not going to be a protracted discussion.
Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring.
Fellowship of the Ring, bye.
Grape Juice Plus is great.
Yeah.
We all love Grape Juice Plus.
That's apple juice plus.
Oh, hey, look, NPC.
I'm not gonna waste this.
Oh yeah,
now.
no,
I'm
that's
not
fair.
gonna
That's,
waste
that's
this
yeah,
now.
not waste this on the
Fellowship of the Ring.
What's happening?
Fellowship of the Ring or Escape from the Planet of the Apes.
I like monkeys, but fuck them hobbits. All right, hobbits win. Great. Fellowship.
We're 3-0 right now.
You're passing this down. I'm not going to waste any time on this.
Yeah,
one.
no, we need to.
Fellowship
we
of
need
the
to-
Ring.
We cannot
I'm
empty
sorry.
the whiskey of power.
Oh, touche.
No, I'm not upset. I just want to drink this.
Well, Adam's taking a sip of the whiskey of power, but
Oh dear, he's been corrupted.
I think that
Are
moves
you
it
one
on,
of the
right,
9
Jake?
now?
Don't worry, I can take care of myself.
No,
It's not the same.
It's not the same. It's just like the other
That
pens.
actually kind of
I'll
hurt.
do it, but you need to vote for Fellowship of the Ring.
It feels good.
I'm just G-Lao, so everyone who's
Or
had that
escape
experience-
from the Planet of the Apes, whatever you want.
Yeah, let's
I
do-
can't do it too. It's not.
I'm
No.
incentivizing him.
It's special that way.
I know, but that blue thing is bit hypnotic. All right, Fellowship of the Ring.
Wow. Ouch.
Here's a, Jason. You and I, we've been through a few things together this year.
Mm-hmm.
We went to a Ralph's today.
I've been so much more trouble.
A what?
A Ralph's.
A Ralph's?
Yeah, a Ralph's.
Ralph's. Yeah.
Ralph's.
I'm sorry. Ralph's. Yes.
Now continue, Mara.
Let's.
Oh, yes, to be continued.
Yes. Ralph's.
Ralph's.
Fellowship of the Ring is one of
Grocery
my.
store.
The Fellowship of the Ring is one of my favorite films ever made. Escape from the Planet of the Apes is a wonderful surprise after a really iffy sequel to a classic. So Fellowship of the Ring here.
If you had best.
You earned a massage.
Oh.
Parker.
Look,
See, it's different.
I love Fellowship of the Ring, but
Okay.
it's a good thing it's a movie now because I love Fellowship of the Ring is the best. Probably my favorite film of all time. So
All right.
Look at this hair.
You gotta get right on the top.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta get on the top
It
of
gives
the
you all this
scalp, really.
volume, man. It's
You
crazy.
gotta get on the top of the scalp.
All right.
That's
There
the-
you go.
that's
go ahead and
the
close
spot.
your eyes.
Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King versus Star Trek 09.
I feel like this should be just as easy as the last
I-
one. Return of the King. For God's sakes, Return of the King, guys. The action in this movie
No.
is just as good
No,
as Two
you're-
Towers,
no,
if not
that's-
better. Yeah, I don't have. I'm not gonna take that, or I'm gonna vomit. Return of the King is just the perfect ending. It's a perfect movie. Everything with Aragorn's ascension and into heaven, of course, and the hobbits finishing their journey. My favorite scene of this movie is when they're in the bar at the end, when they go back to the Shire and nothing has changed for the Shire, but they are changed. And I just think that's so special. Return of the King.
Adam. Oh, sorry, no, Taylor. Sorry, with the drinking whiskey. With the speaking.
The
whiskey.
drinking whiskey.
The drinking whiskey.
It's both. It's
It's
speaking
both,
and
yeah.
drinking whiskey.
Yeah.
It's the spinking whiskey.
Yeah, stinking.
Kinky.
Probably. The bottle has a good
All
shape.
right. Star Trek 09. Done.
Whoa.
That didn't surprise me at all.
Why do I feel like
Dad.
I'm just going to break
Spread it
this?
with your hands.
Because my head is inflated with the difficulty of this decision.
No head games while people are choosing.
No, I this is another one of those. This is one of those at the top pack of some of the films that I think are the most amazing in the past 25 years. These are two of my personal favorites within the past 25 years. This is stupid and unfair. Jacob.
Stupid and unfair.
Okay.
That means
But
fuck you, Jacob.
Also, if I really have to boil it down at the end of the day, I curse you. All right.
Okay.
Curse you.
Sorry.
I am gonna make this. I have to speak true, speak to my own heart, and this is actually very simple at the end of the day. When I really get to the nitty gritty of this little bitch, and I'm going to go with Return of the King. I adore Star Trek 09. This was the first Star Trek film I ever saw. This was my I think Taylor, you said this was my introduction into Star Trek, and it took off from there. This made me want to go back to the beginning. Watching this film made me want to go back to the beginning of Star Trek, figure out what started it, go back to the 60s series, figure out what it was all about, watch the original films, continue to watch the sequels. This film did all of that, and that's so huge. And that is so special and unique in terms of franchise filmmaking. But Return of the King.
I have a treat for everyone.
This is one of my favorite moments.
Oh, here we
He
go.
hates it.
I'll just leave it at that because it's not going to top what's about to happen.
Yeah.
He's already dead.
Adam.
I think Adam had the same reaction because I started doing it to him and he was recoiling.
I liked it. Look, I feel like the scalp thing, the scalp whisk, is like its own IG movie in the making.
What does that mean?
Is it like the story of a brave young little scalp whisk who it was always picked last in dodgeball and like has dreams of becoming a big time scalp whisk in the big city and chases his dreams and moves in with a shitty roommate and like
Robbie.
Yes.
We do not have time for that.
What was the question?
I just want to say I feel him. All right, but Return of the King is one of the best films of the 21st century. Star Trek 09.
I'm trying to open it with one hand and it clicked it.
Star Trek 09 is a fine film.
Oh God, it's gonna fly.
And Bruce Greenwood is in it.
He sure is.
And Winona Ryder, she's nice.
Yes.
Her name's Amanda in that movie.
It is.
And
Bruce Greenwood is a zaddy.
Yes. A lot of moisture going on in the movie, for sure.
Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. Aragorn goes to a salon between the second and third act, and his hair grows longer, which is interesting.
Elven magic.
That's how they show the passage of time.
Ahura takes her interracial romance to a next level.
It's that Dunedain blood. You know, it's like
That's
the
been 3
fingernails
minutes
growing too
before.
fast. Jason, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I am gonna call customs and immigration on you.
Yeah. Return of the King. I need to visit the facilities. I'll be right back. We like the whiskey. All right. I'll be right back.
Is that what they call these guys?
Wait, what's the vote? What's the vote?
Everyone's voted except
Return of the
Taylor's
King.
voted for
Would
Return
you
of the
please do
King.
two things?
What, so
Would
it's
you
what,
please bring
2 to 1?
toilet paper downstairs and an ice pack?
3 to 1?
Yeah, 3 to 1.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I love Return of the King. I really do. But I am gonna vote for Star Trek 09 because here's the thing. Number one, it really does not matter which one is my favorite of the series. It doesn't matter because 09 is not my favorite of the Star Trek films. Return of the King is not my favorite of the Middle Earth films. So that just like cancels itself out. It doesn't always have to be a factor, but I applaud all of the ways that they were able to
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
You said use the
I
facilities.
think
whatever
they're
that
gonna
means.
play hide the salami. All right, so shut up, you're an American now. We talk like this. I applaud them for weaving all these plot threads together and resolving them, even with some people's criticism of there being a little too many goodbyes and transitions and wrapping things up. That doesn't really bother me that much. But here's the thing: they had source material to draw from, and I'm not saying an adaptation cannot be greater than an original story. But I truly, number one, as a scientist, and number two, as a lover of Star Trek, applaud the idea that they created the most successful reboot in history, in the sense that they preserved every single iota, good or bad, that came before it. And then they created something new with an excellent cast. It is a really, really, really hard thing to do. So, despite the fact that it will go nowhere and it will die here, I absolutely love Star Trek 09, and I am giving it my vote because I mean it, and not as a pity vote. I mean it. No. Fine.
Sorry, Dan. You're going to be the deciding vote. Star Trek 09.
Me?
Yeah, he's voting 09, so now
Well,
you
go
no,
to
he's
the deciding
not. He's
vote.
voting Return of the King because it's his favorite Middle Earth movie.
This is not though.
What?
No.
You're a
It's my
Fellowship
favorite
guy?
Middle Earth movie.
Oh,
All right, Dan. You got the deciding vote.
come to the dark side. Do it. Do it. Vote for Star Trek. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Who has the speaking whiskey? And he's taking a swig from the speaking whiskey.
Yes, it's time. The whiskey power, please. At your leisure.
The cosmic key. Get ready. You gotta know that for next year.
I'd rather not think about that forever.
Dan. Brown liquor is not your friend.
Mara, why are you bringing color into it now?
Oh my God, Robbie! I will make you sleep outside.
I am no man.
Yeah.
Return of the King.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
My friend's about to know one.
Return of the King makes it through.
Yes! I get one!
You get one.
Dan,
Infinity War was murdered.
Dan,
and it's crib.
you murdered Star Trek.
Fellowship made it through.
You murdered Star Trek, Dan.
No.
Are you happy with your son?
Khan's still
Your
here.
mom is gonna be so
Khan
disappointed.
is still
in you.
oh, wait until next round with Khan.
Khan's still here.
Alright.
All right.
Last round one matchup.
We're done?
Oh, it's
No,
only
no.
been 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah. All right.
Predator versus Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back.
Fuck off!
Me and Empire aren't on speaking terms right now, so I'm gonna go for Predator.
I was waiting for that.
And yes, I'm legitimately voting because I'm that petty right now. Of course, Empire is a better movie, but I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with it.
Taylor.
Empire Strikes Back. Don't even say my name.
They're not here yet.
He's here.
He's having an existential crisis.
You need more
think I'm
pie, you
not?
need more whiskey.
No.
What do you think? Let us know in the comments down below.
Marisol!
We need you.
Hey, you guys need to find the salami now. It's time to find it.
You're hiding it.
Everyone's
Find it.
having a crisis.
Where is it? Predator versus Star Wars The Empire.
Where is it? Where's the salami? Where is it?
Where's the whiskey?
it?
There's the speaking whiskey.
You never put it in the hands of a normal citizen. Where is it?
Look,
Oh, this is going to be extremely painful.
I just want to say for the record, I came down here and everything makes perfect sense. All right.
He's wondering why you're so
I
bad.
I have the greatest of all time speaking to me in Aramaic, and it's resonating with me. Empire Strikes Back is one of my favorite movies. Predator is great. It's great. The Empire Strikes Back is The Empire
Shit.
Strikes Back. Where is this aggression coming from, Parker?
Yes.
Yesterday. He's petty.
Yes.
Spoiler alert.
We have already
I'm-
said that.
Look, I'm-
Look, I'm sorry. I'm compartmentalizing here. Forgive me. I have the burden here.
Live Rebel.
I just want to say right now that there are two things wrong with you. I see no toilet paper or ice pack.
It's because she yelled at me up there.
All
Empire
right,
Strikes
no,
Back.
All right.
that's-
Jason.
That's fair, by the way. You're absolved of
Can
all
you
responsibility.
send her down, please? Because I do need her vote. I need you to pick one.
There's Grubhub's more. I got it. Real good.
You got me. Okay. Where are we? What's the vote?
Fourth
Where are we
player
at?
moves on.
Captain and Burn.
Yeah, mine's
Where are
the
we
same.
at?
We are at 2 to 1.
2
So
to
far.
1 what?
2
Predator.
Empire.
2 Empire to 1 Predator?
Yes, 2 Empire,
Yeah,
1
do you
Predator.
want to cooperatively do this? Okay. Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here, hold on. Say what we're voting for on 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Predator.
Oh!
Mara. So we Mara didn't vote. I messed up.
We have a Predator. Mara, are you Empire?
Okay, here's the thing. I do legitimately think Empire is the better movie, but my loyalty, first and foremost, is to my brother Robbie, and I'm gonna vote for Predator.
Yes, for the penny votes.
Hey, I love
Mara,
that
Predator
movie. I cherish,
This is the
cherish that movie. I
And also-
cherish it.
Marcel.
We're all
Give me
proud of
that.
ourselves. So
Okay,
many.
sorry.
I just want to say,
Alright.
guys, calm. Sorry, very quickly. Marisol has the deciding vote.
Yes.
It is 3 to Empire and 3 to Predator because I
That's
just
the
voted for.
speaking whiskey.
I just voted Empire. So where are you going?
And I had to look at this whiskey and think about it and look at it and think really deep about the rebels in both of these films and how they're fighting against,
You know what that whiskey's gonna make you? A goddamn sexual tyrant.
Yeah.
All right, easy over there, Willie. All right, easy. All right. I feel like I just got hit with Old Painless, like just in the
Yeah.
face.
Well, we did think
All
you guys
right,
were,
all right.
we're doing a little something upstairs.
What?
Charlie
I don't
Sheen.
know what you're talking about.
Al, I heard so much, but I don't care.
So I think in spite of this, no, perhaps because of it, I have to stick with Rebels and follow my heart. And I'm gonna say Empire.
I can't begrudge it. I can't begrudge it. I
Empire
can't
Strikes
begrudge it.
Back.
And I will say why, because I do think it is the perfect Star Wars movie.
Yes.
Let's
It
just
is.
make it very clear. I think it's the perfect Star Wars movie. I do think Predator is solid, and I think has become a genre classic in its own right. I do not think it hits the heights of Empire.
Predator's the perfect
Alright.
commando.
Guys,
this one's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
That felt
Guys,
good.
all right,
Marisol
guys,
got ahead.
Not too
guys, we have officially made it to halfway through the show.
Dumbass.
Halfway through. Now it just gets harder.
Don't go overboard. Don't go overboard.
I'll take care of you.
All right, round
Have I
2.
ever
Don't
steered you
go
wrong?
overboard.
Have I ever steered you wrong?
Dude, we're still
Easy.
really
If you
good.
touch
I know, I know.
if you're touching the
We
punch,
have
it's
40.
really easy.
We have
The punch is
51
strong.
I'm not
viewers.
doing much.
All right. The punch is strong.
All right,
Alright.
I'm very.
Shout out to everyone who's hanging around for this nonsense.
How many do we have? How many do we have?
51.
51.
They're growing.
Yeah.
They're growing. The further we go, they're growing.
Yes, I know.
That's the thing. We're up like 18 people from the beginning.
Oh my god.
I know.
Okay,
Well,
I'm very
We're
sorry.
doing something right.
We are.
Where's the
jinx
speaking
it.
whiskey?
Don't jinx
so
it.
glad we're not on the patio right now.
Would you like-
We would-
Oh,
Yeah.
we'd be kicked out
We'd
of
be
this
banned.
Airbnb by tomorrow.
We'd be banned from the state of California.
Okay,
What?
Stop putting them in front of me.
I'm sorry. Marisol, you have a really tough matchup. Would you like to go first or last?
I haven't gone first yet, so I'm gonna.
All right.
I accept your
All right.
challenge.
She already has the whiskey.
Do it.
Jacoby,
She
and I will
accepts the
go
Defer,
first.
don't defer to your opponent. Go first.
Do you want children, Taylor, or can I just deal with this?
No. I'm sorry. I renounce. No.
Oh, fuck.
I don't care.
Jurassic
I
Park
can't. No, I'm
versus
sorry.
the
I'm sorry.
Matrix.
These are two. I'm sorry. I don't get this emotional usually, but these two are literally my favorite movies all the time. I can't. I'm not going to be responsible for this. You guys, I give me. You guys,
All right.
whatever you guys
All right.
pick,
Can I-
whatever the
do
panel
you mind
picks.
if I grab near that area? Okay, thank you.
Whatever the
All you have to say is hand me the whiskey,
Look,
Jason.
whatever the panel picks, I have to accept it. I don't want to. I'm not gonna cast the first stone here. Whatever the panel picks, I'm gonna choose what my heart wants.
Take a breather.
Whatever the panel,
Yeah.
I can't. I
Yeah.
can't.
Okay.
All right.
Again, we have to split hairs at this point.
Yeah.
I'm going first so that way I can go last at some point soon because I fear it will happen. I cherish both these movies. The one that I have the greatest appreciation for and also sentimentality for is in fact Jurassic Park. It gives me all the feels, so I'm gonna go there. No shade on The Matrix. Not gonna be mad if it makes it through. Speaking whiskey to Dan now.
I have 4 words to say to everyone here. You ready?
Wait, hold on. No, it's not hold on to your butts. That's 5. Okay, I don't know. What is it?
Sir Lord Richard
Oh.
Welcome.
When you successfully
Jurassic Park.
beat Shazam.
Yes.
Can
I
You
love The
single-handedly
Matrix,
beat
but I'm
Shazam.
going with Jurassic Park.
I love Jurassic Park so very much. It's going to be Jurassic Park for me.
3-0.
Adam,
You might be off the hook, Marisol.
you might add Marisol. Adam.
Thank you for this. All right, so
Can we just acknowledge, though, even if
He
it's
has
for
the speaking whiskey.
So yeah.
I'm happy with what? Please.
even if it's 4-0, The Matrix is a great movie. That's all.
Oh yeah. We're sorry, guys. This is literally the last 16. We are literally talking about the 16 greatest comic book movies that we have voted on.
Sorry, Jason.
Yeah.
I respect where you're coming from.
Like, we are talking about the 16.
All right,
Hey, you know what? You know
But-
what? Props to you for ordering the Dominoes earlier.
Good job with that, by the way.
That was
a good
clutch.
call.
That was
a good call.
Dude, that was clutch. Okay? But I love both of these movies. And honestly, I just want to see Neo fight a T-Rex.
Oh my
At
God,
this
yes.
stage of the night, that's what I would love to see.
That's what you're seeing. That's what's
That's
happening.
what's
now.
happening right now.
I know, but I want to see him and I want to see the T-Rex be able to do kung fu
That yes,
Yeah.
I love
With its
that.
teeny
with
tiny
its
little
hands,
arms.
not just
Yeah.
its legs.
Yes.
Yeah. Jurassic Park, in my mind, is top tier cinema. And The Matrix is fantastic. I vote for Jurassic Park. Here's your whiskey.
Oh my goodness gracious.
She's off the hook, right?
She is.
She
She
is
is
off the
officially
hook.
off the hook. Robert, I'm going to go for you next.
Rabbit.
Jurassic
I
Park
gotta
or
deliver these
Jurassic
first.
Park or The Matrix?
I thought you were totally gonna kick me.
Oh, wow.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
Margaret didn't even
All right.
think about it.
It's not even close, honestly. It's
Alright.
not that close.
Sorry, say it again, just for.
Jurassic Park, and it's not that close.
Listen, the champ has had a tough weekend. We should give her some gimmies.
Okay, just one
Give
second.
her a freebie.
I'm giving you so that
For
you don't
God's
feel
sakes.
completely awful.
She had to go up
I
against
think
Griffey Nooms.
I think I'm one of the few people in the world.
Mhm.
I saw Matrix when I was way, way too young. I didn't see Jurassic Park until the 25th, until the anniversary 3D screening. That was my first ever screening of it. Matrix just means more to me.
I'm so sorry for you.
I know.
What? That's so mean.
That was the first screening. Was in 2013. In
No, I know,
2013.
What he said was so mean.
But I mean, I
wasn't.
was there and it was great.
Yeah, I know what he was meaning.
Okay, all right.
Retro- for me, we have about
It doesn't
yay
even
much
matter.
vodka.
Like it
It
doesn't
doesn't
matter.
matter.
what the
No
score
way.
is.
No, that's good.
I am the only
Like,
Matrix
being
vote.
yeah.
Yes.
How did we drink that much
I
vodka?
look. It doesn't even matter.
for us.
It's just
And
it's just-
also a bunch of
nothing. I think I've gone through it already, but nothing will be more difficult than two films that are the most formative in why I care about them.
Thank you. Yes. Very good.
This is very
We
personal.
let
to me.
Marisol off the hook here.
No, it's
Jesus
fine. It's
Christ.
fine.
I'm
These
sorry.
are two films that are why I care about film as much as I do. They were so impactful to me in my very, very young age. And I hate you. I hate this. I really, really hate this.
No, you hate Jacob.
I hate Jacob. I'm just hearing Mara's voice in my head now, but You know, when you really twist my arm, it's so crazy when we do this bracket show. When you really twist my arm about this, if I have to choose one,
Oh, is that what we're
today,
doing?
but then I sit right up and I'm like, Jurassic Park.
I thought we were
Wow.
And the theme song is. I'm sorry, Don Davis, but John Williams is about to splooge all over your forehead. I'm sorry, but this is Jurassic Park for me.
Are we saying Don Davis isn't a good cookie?
No, we're not.
So we just tortured Marisol.
That's the thing.
No,
She's
no,
such a
no,
great
no,
actress.
yeah.
We didn't
So
torture
that's
her.
fair. That's fair. We're
No,
about-
we did. I went through it. I just needed time
Hey guys,
to really decide.
enjoy this moment. You are seriously about to torture me, and possibly Dan as well.
Somebody needs to
Harry
read. I
Potter
can't see
and
that.
the
Harry
Order of the
Potter
Phoenix.
and the Order of the Phoenix
I'll
versus
vote
Batman
first.
'89.
I'll vote first. You know where I'm
Fine.
going. You know where I'm going.
Order of the Phoenix. Nice.
I have no chill. I have no Joe chill. Who
Nice.
was not the killer of Batman's parents, according
No.
to this movie.
Nice. Oh,
I have it's like a valve of my heart. This movie.
I'll show you your uncle movie,
What?
Uncle Charlie.
Yeah, like we bonded over this movie. This movie's like a valve of my heart. It's not just the movie; it's the experience. It's putting in the VHS. It's watching the Daffy Duck, Bugs Bunny, Warner Brothers
Mhm.
infomercial neckties thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surrendering any objectivity here. It's Batman. Batman.
Are you going next?
I feel no.
Yeah, no. Yes, you are.
Okay, fine.
You can fuck me over. I don't care, Jacob.
No,
You've done it before.
Oh my god.
I'm actually no. This is seriously hard for me because Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix is my favorite Harry Potter film. For every reason we were saying earlier.
But
But holy fuck, Batman '89 is I think the greatest comic book movie ever made, and I think I have to. I grew up with Batman '89. I have watched that movie more times than I can remember. I have adored that movie more times than I can remember. I hate this and I have to. I'm no longer voting for a Harry Potter film and I hate myself for it. So Batman '89.
All right, who's taking the speaking whiskey? Who's
Adam.
taking-
Adam seems to have it at the
Sorry.
moment.
Adam volunteered.
Tough.
Either
Tough
that
stuff.
or you were voluntold. Either one.
Can you imagine what it would have been like if Jack Palance had played Harry Potter? That's where I'm at this point tonight. The chosen one. And I.
Can I just also want to just say there was a point when I started doing this show that I thought maybe we could actually do like 32 in one show, and I'm realizing very quickly that was never happening.
I'm glad. I hope.
Foolish man.
I hope your happy ass is glad you flew across the Pacific for this shit.
Yeah, you're gonna rue the day you wanted to
Yeah.
sleep in the same house as us.
And
Watch this for like 4 months. Do these shows in like 3.5 hours.
I'm just imagining Jack Palance in like a shitty like Rupert Grint wig at this point. And it would work. They both have,
They got range.
They both have wide faces. Batman '89. I can't. Batman 1989 is so great, and it's late.
No, we're on Maritime. It's
That's
late.
one of
I
my
know.
favorite Queen songs ever.
Yeah,
It's late.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. News of the World. Best album.
Oh, speak to me.
All right, how about we talk about a few? Look, here's what I can say. I've done the big picture shit about Batman already. So I just want to talk about some of like the random things about Batman that I love.
Mm-hmm.
I love Joker's long, stupid gun. I love the fact that like he shoots it and it has way more firepower than it should. Like I get it, like it's a longer gun. Like yeah, it would have more firepower, but not that much firepower.
It's like RPG.
Yeah, it's like stronger than a 50 cal like magazine. So I love that. I love all the clock tower stuff. You wouldn't punch a guy with glasses, would you?
Yes.
I love that. I've thought about that my whole life.
Purple.
Yeah. That's so fantastic. I love Michael Keaton swinging upside down. Like Vicky Vale waking up to that. I love stupid ass Knox. Hello legs. He's such a douche, but I love that guy.
Six is good.
Yeah. Yeah. Batman 1989 is Batman at its core, but it has all the right quirkiness. It's so weird in all the best ways. And we haven't talked about how weird Batman is, and it's another reason why I love it. So I'll vote for Batman. Order of the Phoenix, you're cool.
Ma.
It's Batman 89. There's no way it's not. I mean, I know I didn't vote for it in the previous round, but it is also a very formative movie for me. Regarding superhero movies, I think it is a benchmark for what became the Nolanverse as far as like it was a somewhat gritty aesthetic, and it was a much more grounded overall character of Bruce Wayne. I really like that. Michael Keaton is fucking perfect. He's perfect now. Total zaddy.
Total.
Yeah.
Totally.
All right, PJ Souls.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Bill looks like he's about to
He's
jump
drinking
off the cliff.
whiskey when you're not talking.
He just peed a little. It's fine.
No,
I didn't take him out earlier.
It's it's tough because I was 8 years old when Batman 89 came out, and like you have to take.
That makes so much sense.
I was 6.
Get the
So
fuck
you
out. I
were
wasn't even
fucking
alive
me.
when it came out. So let's not. Let's not. Let's not.
I was 6. I remember going to see Honey, I Shrunk the Kids in the theaters, and it was sold out. So don't tell me about how old you were in 1989.
No, I would have voted for Order of the Phoenix, but I agree with everything.
No, you get it.
But I agree with everything. Like I do think it is the benchmark standard, the most influential comic book movie, except maybe Superman 78. But this one's good.
Superman the Motion Picture.
And like I voted against Batman 89 probably in every round, but I love that movie. Like I really like that movie. It's just going up against stuff that I love a little bit more. So the Order of the Phoenix, right?
Yeah, I can't even play the I was a kid and it mattered to me card because one, I wasn't alive when Batman came out.
Me and Dan will tell you all about
And
it.
two, and two, that argument is irrelevant because I wasn't alive when Superman 78 came out, and it was one of my absolute favorite superhero films of all time. So that argument is irrelevant. I'm not going to play that card here because it was a mean dick. And
His name's Robin.
and it all that matters is
Morgan's gonna
what characters land for you, what they mean to you. Like one of my favorite 2 superhero films ever are Superman 78 and Wonder Woman 2017. Those are 2 of my favorite of all time. And Batman 89 doesn't stoke me in the emotional sense that those 2 films do. The origin films of my favorite superhero films, of my favorite superheroes of all time. And the origin film of Batman doesn't get me going the way the origin films of 2 of my favorite superheroes of all time do. So that's really where it lands. That's really what it's about for me. And I'm taking out my bias towards Harry Potter out of this. I'm really just taking it towards how the emotional impact of a certain film lands for me. And I do like Batman 89. I really like it. I really do. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but it doesn't hit me with the complexity that Order of the Phoenix does for me. And I just to cut it short, I won't belabor the point. I am going to vote for Order of the Phoenix. I don't discredit. I hear all of you guys. I don't discredit anything that Batman means to you guys. I totally get it because it was the same thing that Wonder Woman, which died in this bracket. Wonder Woman means to me, and it doesn't mean that thing to other people. I get it, and I get it that Batman means that to you, but it doesn't quite mean that to me, and that's okay, and that's a-okay. So I am gonna vote for Order of the Phoenix, but I totally respect Batman 89. I totally get it. I admire it and I respect it and I get it, but it personally, Order of the Phoenix for me is the film that means more to me personally. So I'm gonna vote for it.
How would you feel if they ever recut Dumbledore and Voldemort to Party Man?
Oh yes.
All right.
They're the only thing that can make that seem better.
You're cool.
Some Party Man.
You're cool. Parker's being a real Johnny Gobbs over here.
I would sing some Party Man, but I might forget the lyrics.
All right.
Woo!
Next up.
Woo!
Wait, so Order of the
Like
Phoenix.
that. You're the only one. I thought that would actually land.
Guys, sorry, I just want to say 3 Harry Potter films entered.
Black and white.
And they have all
Red
been
and green.
eliminated.
What?
All
the Harry
3
Potter
Harry
films are
Potter
gone.
films are gone.
Did not see that coming.
Next up.
Wait, Batman made it?
Yeah, Batman
Yeah.
made it through. Batman's through.
Oh!
Wait, so you have to Jacob, we are very emotionally vulnerable. You have to guide us through this. So are we at the top 16 at this point?
What?
We're past the top 16.
Are we in
Thank
the
the
16?
fuck
Yes.
Christ.
Yes.
You have to let
I
Dude,
did.
dude,
I did.
You're
You
playing
guys
with
just
fire here. You have to let us
drinking.
know what the fuck is going
Mara
on.
is pointing out.
You're playing with our emotions here.
Yes, I know. This is the next matchup. Guys, we okay. Jurassic
You haven't been
Park.
drinking enough. It shouldn't have hurt.
Look, there was no more difficult. I don't think there's anything more difficult than Jurassic
Do you
Park.
know we're gonna have to pick one at the end of
Yes,
this
you
night?
know we're going to one movie.
We never agreed on that.
Yeah, you did when you signed up at the start of the whole thing.
Look,
I didn't
care.
sign up. She had surgery and she needed an interpreter,
Okay,
and I got
Kaiser.
sucked in.
Okay, Kaiser.
I love you to death.
Listen, cuz.
I love you
Listen,
to
cuz.
death.
Hey, sis. Hey,
But
sis.
brother, listen. I don't know why I'm here. I got every time I think I'm up.
I'm about to rip this off. I'm so bored.
It's okay.
I was working
I
on
don't
a
want to ruin my own
podcast.
shirt.
This is bullet his
I had a podcast when this started.
Yeah. Gotta let your nose breathe, man.
Okay, Parker, I'm going to start with you.
I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
let's
Unlike my cousin
Hey,
in
we have the
Alien
whiskey, please.
Encounter, I didn't sign up for this.
Give him the whiskey.
No speaking whiskey.
Thank you. Is something funny?
Oh, God.
Laura?
Oh, guys, it's been 3.5 hours. It is 11:30 and we still have a movie to watch.
We are watching Womb tonight.
I did not
We
say
are watching Womb
I
tonight.
did not say
God.
a single word, and yet you shushed me.
Please, Parker, come on.
Hey, you out there. Spider-Man 2.
Alien.
Greatest sci-fi movie of all time, Alien.
Alien.
Oh!
Dan, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had
Literally 2 drops spilled out. That's the amazing
sorry.
thing.
I didn't know you had crotch drinks. I'm sorry. I don't keep my alcohol in my crotch. It's warm down there. You don't want warm
The
alcohol.
tank is the coldest part of the body.
It is not.
Okay, come on.
God damn.
Alien, let's move on.
Oh dear. Adam. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
this pains me. This pains me.
Jason Blumblot. Brilliant but lazy.
Oh.
Hey, we've been through a lot tonight. In the past few months.
Once.
Oh my god, we've been doing this since summer.
This is July.
Yeah.
That's American
I
summer, man.
know.
Mhm.
Since winter.
I know you don't believe in Halloween. I know.
What is this?
I'm warm, and I'd rather not
Here.
let them. I don't think Jacob will take kindly to me letting the nips free on his show, so I decided not
Come
to.
here.
Gonna get demonetized.
By the way, Dan-
I'll do it. You want me? I have no shame.
Let's
I
keep
told him
let's
to let
keep
his
some
nips
modesty.
breathe. They gotta
I
breathe.
just want to
Holy
say
shit.
for the record that I think it's really moving.
I leave you guys alone for fucking 30 seconds.
I'm not even
And
drunk.
Parker's shirt is off, and there's
I
a
have no
fucking ice
explanation.
pack involved.
I have no explanation.
And there's what?
There's an ice pack involved.
Okay, where are you leaning?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, again, we're 3.5 hours into the show.
Duh.
Don't you tell me what to do. I'm an American.
I just want to say, for the record, I think it's really, really moving. Dan, Mara, I appreciate you fostering cornholio over here. I just,
A+ references from him all week long. Here's some TV for your butthole.
Adam, what are you picking?
This is just forever now.
I hope you choke on Violet Crumble. Alien.
Oh,
Marisol.
Here.
Says you must make me choose, and I hate you with every fiber of my being. The answer is Alien.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Alien has moved on to the
Marisol,
next
have
round.
a picnic a piece.
Oh.
Shit. Here,
Wow.
This is yours. Marisol.
Holy
Marisol.
shit.
This one is for you.
Yeah.
Oh!
She just won up to you, son.
She snatched that candy like
It's
she
not a
snatched that belt
competition.
yesterday.
All right, We have-
Greatness respects greatness.
Christopher Nolan versus Steven Spielberg.
Fuck off.
The Dark Knight.
Oh,
Versus
you the worst.
I would like to speak whiskey to drink it, and then reserve the right not to speak.
Oh man.
Wait, sipping the whiskey means you don't have to vote? All right.
No, yeah, you
I
gotta vote.
decided.
No, you
No,
gotta
no, no,
vote.
no,
You
I
vote.
decided.
You're first.
I went
You
first so I could abdicate later. That was agreed upon.
That's fair.
What the fuck?
Who's taking
Give
it?
it time. I don't care. No.
Remember when Jake used to call
That's
him?
fine. No.
Yeah, I know.
I look.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
Look, I ain't no punk. All right. I'm not gonna go last. Only the things I'm emotionally vulnerable about. This is what I'm not. Look.
Eat some candy.
Scream into the ice.
Why?
Have a sugar cube.
Are we supposed to be stripping? What is going on here? Oh, you're naked and holding toilet paper. What is going on here? I missed the memo.
I have an extremely good idea. You and I will go into that room, and we will take off our clothes. And it'll
Well,
be fine.
all right. Well, we need to stop the stream before
Well,
any of
that's
that
gonna
happens.
boost All right, the views just went up to 70,000.
This is not for public consumption. All right.
Adam, what do you think about
This
I'm trying to talk right now.
Yeah,
All right.
picnic.
Mara aggressively took us into OnlyFans territory. All right.
All right.
There's a door on that room.
Look, I'm
Tomorrow.
gonna steer this back to family entertainment, and I'm gonna try to say,
Don't tell me.
and not personal fantasies, and
Hold on. We're gonna put out PSA. None of the views expressed on this channel are endorsed by the Schmodown officially. We do not represent.
we're not even finally
Like,
tailored at
no,
this point.
This is not presented by Carmen.
Trust me, I've never been.
Unlike Charts with Dan, tomorrow on YouTube.com/DanMerle's.
I've literally never been an ambassador for the Schmodown, so I am blameless in this
Hey,
situation.
real quick, Chrome Health Outreach. Hey, you ever been sick?
They're wonderful people.
Wipe your ass with carbon health. Yeah.
Look,
If it stings when you pee, you should call.
What's the number?
Okay, Marisol,
look.
I need you to pick one real quick so we can.
Yeah, I know.
We have a fucking movie to watch.
No, bro. I got you, bro.
Got you, bro.
There are some times where things that seem like difficult decisions in your life become so abundantly clear when you're faced with a decision, when you're faced with an ultimatum.
She has the speaking whiskey.
Hey,
Shut
hey.
it. Shut it.
Shut up,
It is no more clear when I'm looking at a movie as excellent as The Dark Knight, as excellent as that movie is. When I put it against a movie as next level and as timeless and as stratospherically tiered as Raiders of the Lost Ark, there is no comparison. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm about to Demi Lovato this shit and vote for Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I don't know what that means.
Sorry, I got you.
Thank you.
I got it.
Taylor, as usual.
Yeah.
All right. Be in
Most
sync with me in
arbitrary-
this
okay.
round.
Yeah.
All right.
This may be the most arbitrary reason ever, and I'm only using it because I want to make a joke about it. One of these films was nominated for Best Picture, and the other one wasn't.
Boom.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Jacob with that Oscars mic drop.
What?
I mean, we don't need. That's a weird. Okay, never mind.
Dude, I've got nothing at the moment. I've lost all control. I'm like, whatever. This is just
Yeah.
chaos.
Even though Dark Knight is
All
one of
right,
the most
speak- you
egregious
don't have to
non-best
speak
picture
us.
votes of the
Okay,
Academy
come on.
ever.
YouTube.com/rebel whiskey.
Slash
That's probably
ice
a real
pack.
thing.
Slash ice pack.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, The Dark Knight.
Oh, Parker.
Look, I want you guys to see
Robert De
Whoop.
Niro in that scene where you find out Joe Pesci got lapped.
He's gone, and there's nothing we can do about it.
God!
It's like we were all getting named.
Raiders of the Lost Ark! Raiders of the Lost Ark!
Has Taylor
Oh, no. Adam?
Oh, Adam. Oh.
Adam's too busy.
All right, he's too busy.
He's too busy fascinated by the extra features in Womb.
No,
You're saying Adam Collins right now is distracted by a wound?
look, I'm not the one who put a pillow in his lap after Mara started talking about the bedroom.
It was been there for hours.
Oh my god.
Okay,
you
okay,
just see
all
a
right.
doctor that can last for hours, man. The
It's some
bottle says
superpower,
so.
honestly.
No, the bottle
Let's
says so.
move
Come on, guys.
Hey.
All right.
Hey.
Am I going or am I giving the speaking whiskey to Adam?
You can Taylor. It's
Okay,
your
Taylor,
network.
you're
You talk.
going. You're up.
Okay.
You forever
All
are
right.
speaking.
Where are we at with votes?
I don't know.
What's the vote total?
You're the only one for Dark Knight so far. 1, 2, 3 for Raiders.
Oh. Okay. Well, Raiders.
But fucking Dark Knight.
I know. I know.
The shirt's off again.
Get naked.
No.
Oh,
He will do it.
I would say do not
For the
tempt
love
him.
of
Do
God.
not.
You think I'm
Look,
not
it's
down
about
with
to
it?
get
Get drunk.
I have.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I'm fucking stoned
Yeah,
and
no,
sober.
yeah.
Nice.
Alright.
All right, come on. Can we?
Adam has the speaking whiskey.
Jason, it was a rhetorical.
I know.
All right, it was metaphorical. It was deep. All right.
All right. Let's keep. What? Wait. Are we still on this?
Raiders.
Yeah.
I just need Dan, Adam really quick, and then Mara.
Jason,
You're being spoken to.
Yes.
how you doing? Are you okay?
Yeah.
He's very stressed out.
This is probably the last time I'm going to ask you that tonight.
That's fine.
You doing
Come
all
on. No, we've got a movie to watch as well.
And we're going to. I don't care what time it is.
No, you two are going to be very tired, so that's why I'm like, okay, let's.
This is really tough. And you're at, you know, I'm looking at you right now, and you've come so far. You know, you've grown up so much. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Let's just move on, please.
Adam, can I have that water by you? Unless you're using it.
This? No.
Yes. I'm gonna
Here you
drink
go.
it.
Drink up.
Thank you.
Mara.
Thank you.
But I don't have the speaking whiskey.
Okay.
I'd like to thank the Academy for okay. I'm gonna boil it down. Love both these movies. One of them has a hot dude killing Nazis. Done.
Fair. All right.
And
Doesn't
also,
get easier.
they showed that the Jewish God is dope.
It doesn't get easier. First
All right.
Contact versus Aliens.
Oh no
I don't even know what I can still speak
Alright,
without
what do you
it.
got?
First Contact.
First Contact.
no.
Aliens.
Oh,
Can you imagine a Borg Xenomorph crossover?
Oh yeah. Oh, one.
Can you imagine?
if they
Oh,
actually
that's the
assimilated
perfect
the
killing
Xenomorphs,
machine.
oh my god, they'd be an unstoppable force.
It would. That's the crossover we need, and that's the crossover we deserve.
It is.
Fan fiction.
Paramount. Sell it to Disney. No, I mean no, do not, please. I'm begging you. Actually.
Oh
Just imagine a world where Bill Paxton plays Zephyr Cochrane, but I go for Aliens.
It's Patrick Stewart against Michael Biehn.
Who's going next?
I'm voting for Star Trek First Contact.
Yeah, you will.
No.
Mara, just imagine them making out.
I don't understand the question.
I'll say what I just said to Dan for anybody.
My sentimentality.
Yeah.
Yes. One of those
My
was right.
sentimentality wins over here. I'm going
That's
for Star
fair.
Trek First Contact.
All right.
Do it.
That's the
Follow
point.
your
This
heart.
shit doesn't
point.
fuck data.
If there's
fucks.
one thing you guys understand, in spite of the bitchiness that I exhibit all evening, follow your heart is still the mantra of the evening when it comes to Marisol. Follow your heart, Dan.
Yeah.
Follow your heart.
Mark.
Follow your heart, Mark.
I don't have a heart.
Well, okay.
I thought I'd
All right,
really
I'm gonna-
That complicates the matter.
I'm gonna vote with my groin region and
Follow your labia.
golly. I think I'm going to pick the movie that I think overall is better constructed for someone who is a non-fan, that has a better paced film overall, and I'm going to pick Star Trek First Contact.
Yes.
And I fucking hate you.
Marisol.
No, that's cool. I'm gonna vote for Aliens. I'm gonna vote for the film that charged me up personally more inside when I watched it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I really felt a lot watching Ripley in that movie. While it leans more heavily into action than I prefer, and I do prefer the first Alien, that is irrelevant. I'm comparing First Contact to Aliens. And I do think the arc with Ripley is unique not only within the sci-fi genre, but unique within action filmmaking, a lot of things in general. And I'm never going to undercut any film that ties in themes of motherhood. Even though First Contact totally has themes of Genesis tied into it, I think that, and Alien Resurrection does too. I think that it is not executed as pristinely and succinctly as it is in Aliens, and with as much of a pow and a punch to the throat, and as much of an impact and a memorable impact, with as gung-ho as a protagonist as Aliens does. So I'm going to vote for Aliens.
You're the deciding vote.
Again. Yay. Oh, again on First
Wait, you
Contact.
are?
Yeah.
Which one of them has
3 to 3
robo-fucking?
again.
Yeah.
Robo-fucking.
It's this couch and that couch.
And here's the thing.
Couch
no,
Wars,
don't-
Couch Wars,
Don't you
Couch
separate
Wars.
Marisol? We are not
Here's
separated.
That
the
is
thing.
true.
Both of these movies are the second best movie in both of their franchises.
I'm not mad at that statement.
Who do you think is more likely to do something mean to you? This couch?
No,
or
no,
that
no,
couch?
we're not
no,
going
That
there.
sounds
No, I don't
yeah.
care
Which one
about
has a
that.
robot?
Dude, this couch is murdering me.
Oh.
Both couches are murdering me. So
I don't
I've
wanna go to
given
jail.
that up.
I don't want to go to jail.
Do I have to say follow your
We'll
heart?
just make
Because
it
I
a
will.
little.
I'll be corny as fuck.
This is your game, man.
Who's gonna give you
Or,
the
what's that
best panini
Listen to
you've
your
ever
heart.
eaten? Yummy panini. Yummy food.
You could be at Barney's Beanery right now, but you made this show.
I did.
And then
Honestly,
it's-
hey, let me put it this way. Truly, there's not a wrong answer.
I know there's not. I know there's not. I know there's not. And in my head, if I right now, if you had said, "Here's a ticket to this movie, here's a ticket to this movie, you can go see them on the big screen," I'd have to pick Aliens because it's the better movie.
See, that's not even the wrong answer. It's not like they're great movies.
I know. All right. Snowpiercer versus Mad Max.
Oh
Fury Road.
no.
Snowpiercer.
She's gone.
Laura,
Has left the
No.
building.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
To quote
We had
Laura-
our first
to quote
walkout.
Laura from earlier, we don't have time for this.
Yeah.
All right.
Snowpiercer.
Snowpiercer. I know where you're going.
Stop doing that.
You can start. Yeah, no, the easiest ones is good to start with first. Look, I don't mind being the easy target. I rewatched Fury Road very recently. I do think a technically sound, eclectic movie. Really hitting it, just really relentless. This comes down to personal taste. It is a movie that doesn't let up, and it's a movie that takes about an hour and 10 minutes to finally hit some character work. And that is not kind of my speed. And I'm not down in the character work, but it's not quite my speed with films. This all comes down to personal taste. And it is. I am every time I've watched this film, which I've watched it 4 times now, I am exhausted by the end of Fury Road, and that is fine. And I know that is again, I'm okay with it. I'm okay being that woman. An unpopular opinion, but I am exhausted by the end of Fury Road. And I personally like my films with a little more balance, and a little more balance in terms of character. I like that. I'd like that character work to come in a little earlier, and not for it to be an assault of action and then character work. I do think that it has a lot to offer. I do think it is unique. I do think it has a lot to offer, but I also do think that it pales in comparison to the balance of Snowpiercer, which has action, thrills, excitement, suspense, and character work, and excellent actor work, with a balance that Mad Max Fury Road doesn't quite have. Both dystopian, futuristic thrillers that talk about a lot of thematic films about where we're going as a society. I do think these are very similar films. And I do think they touch on a lot of very important things that really cut and get under you and really get under you. As the film goes on. Thank you for the encouragement that I needed and my provocative statement here, my provocative opinion that I'm putting forward. But I do think that this comes down again to personal taste. And Snowpiercer, Bong Joon-ho has more of the balance that I'm looking for in a dystopian thriller, is balancing action with a lot of very heavy existential and humanistic themes. And I think that the balance that I'm looking for in a film comes a lot more from Snowpiercer than it does from Fury Road. And I do think I get a lot more at the end of the day. There are some character highs in Fury Road, but I do think what I'm personally looking for, and what really like shakes me to my core. There are about 3 moments that shake me and really get me going more to my core in Snowpiercer than they do in Fury Road. So I do have to go with Snowpiercer on this one.
Adam?
I'm so tired. It's fun. It's cool that these two end up against each other because they would make a great double feature.
Oh yeah.
They really would. Like they really cover a lot of the same territory when you think about it. They're both dystopian films. They're both non-stop kinetic thrillers, both literally and figuratively. And I would agree with Marisol that Snowpiercer has more subtleties in terms of performance. It has more time to linger on conversation and character work. And what Mad Max Fury Road does so well is it takes a franchise that most people are at least tangentially familiar with, and it evolves it in such an interesting way. And I think most of us can agree that visually Mad Max is damn near impeccable, both in terms of production design, the way it's filmed, I think the black and white re-release gimmick with this and like Logan and other films, like I think that's cool. But I think the reason why those work is because the vision of Mad Max works on every level, and I like that Tom Hardy steps into this role in a very unassuming way. There isn't this grandiose idea that we have to treat Max like he's this unimpeachable, like Batman-like character that we have to like, walk on eggshells with in terms of his mythology. Mad Max is unique because in all 4 movies, and I alluded to this in previous episodes, what I love about the Mad Max movies is all 4 of them feel like they're told from a different protagonist point of view. And Fury Road is no exception. I think the original Mad Max is the most grounded. I think Road Warrior steps it up in terms of, like the dystopian fantasy. And I think Beyond Thunderdome is the height of 80s insanity. Fury Road was just this unexpected coda to the entire franchise. And if we get another Mad Max film, and we inevitably will in some form, I think that's cool. But Fury Road is special because it is a movie that wasn't trying to reinvent the wheel, but build upon its franchise in a really organic way. And it takes, I've referred to Cirque du Soleil. Like I think of Cirque du Soleil when I watch this film, and I think a lot of Cirque du Soleil. I think, well, not a lot, but I feel like I read at some point that some Cirque du Soleil people were like part of that, the stunt crew on this. Dig into that. I think there's some merit to that. Mara, back me up on this.
I 100% agree
Thank
with
you.
what you said.
I really appreciate it. Chris Evans looks really good in a beanie. I've already referenced that I really appreciate
I can't say
the symbolism of the cockroach jello.
It's fine.
He's a good looking man.
Snowpiercer is Oliver Twist, Willy Wonka, and every nightmare you've ever had mixed together in a beautiful, amazing way. Mad Max Fury Road is something that I just glom onto a little bit more because not only does it reach these cinematic heights that tickle a part of me that I strive for every time I watch a movie in theaters. Mad Max Fury Road is really, really special.
Perfect.
Let's move on. All right, it's late. Mad Max Fury Road has my vote.
We have to watch Eva Green give birth.
To her
Damn.
husband.
Damn.
Who she has sex
I think
with.
it's a perfect movie. I love Snowpiercer. I think Mad Max is a perfect movie. I love it
But
so much.
but
No but.
No, but
I'm voting for Mad Max Fury Road.
So here's the thing. I don't like that you've done this to me because
it's good.
no. Just please. Explain. Because again, we only have tough choices. I love both these movies. I'm happy no matter which one goes through. However, upon climbing the stairs, I had an epiphany. I have spoken at length about why I think that I made the mistake of not seeing Mad Max Fury Road in theaters because I thought it was all style and no substance. I saw it. I've seen it many, many times, and I think it has the substance to back up the style. However, I think Snowpiercer has the style to back up its substance, and I think that it's substance forward. I also, again, it's a bottle movie. Bottle episodes of TV are really hard to do well. Bottle movies, exceptionally hard to do well. I think its themes are pretty even in both movies, but I just like the way that they examine them. What?
Nothing. I'm listening to you.
With your eyes?
Yeah.
Oh my god, your body language. I like the way that they explore them in Snowpiercer in an individual way versus a more universal, like larger, grander scale kind of way. I also think Mad Max Fury Road is a perfect movie. I just have to pick Snowpiercer in this instance. Don't look at me like that.
Taylor.
Mad Max.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys. It's
Why are
Mad
you
Max.
sorry? It's a
Mad
perfect
Max.
movie.
I know, it's Mad Max, and Mad Max Fury Road makes it through.
All right, next.
All right.
I do mean I would vote for
Was
Sky
I the
High
only-
over all of them.
Snowpiercer person?
No, these two
Oh,
were as well.
okay, okay.
I literally had the deciding vote
Wait,
again.
what did Parker vote for?
He voted Snowpiercer right at the
I was
start.
first before
Yeah,
you.
first up.
Yeah.
Air
Well
Five.
thought.
All
All
right.
right, next.
All right. Oh, fuck.
Ride
Do
or
it, just
die,
do it.
man. Ride or die.
Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring versus Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan.
Fellowship.
Fellowship.
Wrath of
Anyone?
Khan.
Wrath of Khan.
Wrath of Khan.
Wrath of Khan.
Fellowship, man.
Fuck me.
I mean, how is this? Come on.
Fellowship is
God.
my
I
favorite.
stand-
It's my favorite Lord of the Rings movie. I think it is. You
Oh,
don't
I'm
need
sure
you guys
so.
don't need to hear me here wax on about how I think this is one of not one of the most impressive film productions of all time. This trilogy, and this is the movie that was the biggest risk that started it all. And as much as I love Wrath of Khan, it doesn't hold a candle to filmmaking risk and impact that Fellowship of the Ring has. Fellowship of the Ring.
What did Adam say?
Adam.
Adam hasn't spoken.
Oh, I'm
Where's-
sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
that's-
sorry. Everyone's like, whatever, Marisol. What does Adam have to say?
no,
You
no.
just- because
That is
she's a
made
woman.
very
You
clear.
made your vote.
Okay.
You made your vote. You made your vote.
No, whiskey's only gonna. That's like throwing like gasoline on fire. Right now.
Whiskey is for
That's
closers.
Adam.
Put that coffee down.
Fellowship of the Ring is
Yes.
probably in my top 10 favorite movies of all time.
Yeah.
I vote for Fellowship of the Ring.
Hell yeah, you do.
I'm going to talk a lot more about it, hopefully.
Hell yeah, we are.
I do. Wait.
Don't jinx it.
We're running out of time.
Yeah, don't jinx it.
What's the vote total?
It doesn't matter.
Irrelevant.
Three.
Don't answer. Don't answer.
Bring it in.
Uh-oh.
Bring it in.
Dan.
Dan.
Please, Dan. Please.
I think that's a bad idea.
Not to get corruption here.
Brown liquor is not your friend.
There's no even color in Omar.
Robbie!
That's the name.
Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh!
Holy shit!
It's his favorite middle movie. Of course he was gonna pick it.
Oh man, finally something this week and we can celebrate. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I was not expecting that. Oh.
Oh. I've awoken from my slumber.
Harvey keeps taking off his glasses.
I would have.
I'm
I would
worried.
have.
They've been off for 30 minutes.
Robbie, I just want to point out, Dan and I have been day drinking for over 9 hours now.
Proud of you.
You need to wake up.
I need to go to bed.
All right.
1 day and a half.
All right, next.
Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King versus Star Wars: The Empire Strikes
Oh.
Back.
What's wrong with
Use
you?
the bathroom.
Here, take this.
You gotta.
Take it.
Have you got a
Why?
quick pick or
Can we have an
No,
intermission
okay.
before this
No.
fuckery?
nope? Nope.
Return of the King.
Return
God.
of the King.
You can always go take a
I'm
nap.
sorry.
You want
I'm
me to go
sorry.
first?
I
No,
like,
he just went.
can like
Sorry,
three of
Taylor,
us take
Taylor.
a bathroom break? Like seriously, this is
So how about you
This is the last one
this
of
is,
round
this
two.
is too much.
It's the last one of round two.
Everyone shut the fuck up right now.
Right.
Empire.
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 All right. I've been in the house with Taylor long enough to know that when she speaks, I shut the fuck up.
You know how sad my life is now?
I hate this.
I'm eating just sprinkles.
I hate this.
Are they dumb?
These
Oh,
are
they've been done for
these
2
are
hours.
two. I rarely like. You can look at my letterbox. I rarely. I've seen a lot of fucking movies, and I rarely give 5 stars to a film. And there are 2 out of maybe 48 or 50 films that I've ever given 5 stars to. And Lord of the Rings: Return of the King and Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back are 2 of those films that I've given 5 stars to.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck you deeply and gently with a chainsaw.
Chainsaw.
All right. Thank you, Jacob.
Thank you, Jacob, but fuck you, Jason.
I think these are just 2 perfect films.
I still get Taylor. There we go.
God, fuck, I don't care. I love them both so much I don't even care at this point.
Vote for Star Wars. There's no Star Wars.
But
movies left.
are there not? Okay.
Fellowship is probably going to win the
Does
whole
there
thing.
need to
Let's
be?
just vote for Star Wars for
Does there
funsies.
need to be more?
So I'm gonna vote.
Follow your heart. What was your advice, Marisol? Follow your heart.
Follow your heart. That's right. That's right.
Yes, follow your heart.
I'm gonna vote for. Ooh.
There's no wrong answer.
There literally isn't, guys.
This is gonna sound like the biggest
Jacob has a
cop
lunch
out.
date he has to
This is
make,
gonna
so
sound. You
we gotta
guys
move this
forgive me.
along.
This is gonna sound like the
Just-
biggest
it's
cop
okay,
out in the
just
world.
say it.
But
Yeah.
only one film I have an actual theater experience to, and it's not any fault of the film. I wasn't alive.
It matters.
I wasn't alive. I think that Empire Strikes Back is a 5-star film, but I was alive when Return of the King came out. And it is one of my favorite film moments ever when the Nazgul are diving. I told you guys before, when the Nazgul are diving on Minas Tirith. That is one of my watching a film, that is one of my favorite goosebumps inducing moments I've ever had. So, are you laughing at me?
No,
No.
he's behind you again.
Right behind you.
What is happening?
He's so nimble.
Oh, no.
I'm
I
terrified
am the
to
one
think
in
what
this
I
house.
think. That's what's happening. I had to go with Return of the King
Yeah,
on sheer instinct because I had to create a reason why I think I picked
Exactly.
one. I think I'm gonna vote for one or the other. And I have an actual film experience that is one of the greatest in my life. It's attached to Return of the King. And it's not Empire's fault, but I don't have a film experience attached to it.
It's fine. Okay. You can't have a good reason. It's fine.
Oh,
It's
I
fine.
hate
Guys,
I hate
literally-
myself
It's
though.
literally the 16
All right.
best movies.
Fire you.
Fuck you, Jason.
Whoa,
Just
he
be
turned
very
it all upside
careful.
down.
Just be very careful that doesn't.
I
If
know.
you put your hand
Dude.
in front of me one more time,
All right,
I'm
so
going to chop it
it's a
off.
cork.
I
It's a
know.
cork.
God.
I've
Right.
seen them open.
Have you?
Yeah, smell my sister's car.
I'm joking.
Do you do a lot of
Oh, wait,
bracket
here,
shows
here,
with your
here.
sister?
We put this in the freezer?
Sure, I can go.
Okay.
Is that the pack I bought you?
Yeah.
Thank
Good.
you.
I'm glad that it means that it's working and
It's taking a
and-
second trip to the freezer.
No,
Yeah.
this is
Hell
the
yeah.
fourth trip to
Fourth
the
trip.
freezer.
Yeah.
Adam?
Continue.
The Empire Strikes Back took Star Wars to another level. A New Hope is still my favorite Star Wars movie, which is, something I talked about a couple weeks ago. Thank you. But Empire Strikes Back is my second favorite Star Wars movie. And it's by the narrowest of margins. I mean, it depends on my mood that week. Freckles!
There's one left.
More
Freckles.
Empire Strikes Back opens up the Star Wars universe. It ups the stakes, obviously. Much like the Two Towers, it splits up our heroes in a really interesting way. Return of the King brings the story to its intended finish in a really, really emotional and satisfying way.
I love how Parker's sticky footprints are what we're hearing in the silence here.
I recall that I started a trend of drinking straight from the bottle.
The Empire Strikes Back.
Robbie,
There is equipment.
this is
I was
our
never
I know,
gonna do
I know.
shit, man. It's not too long left.
Technically, that's my shit.
I'm not gonna. Look how.
I'm not gonna
Technically,
open this.
that's our shit.
Okay. I'm not gonna open this, but I have the whiskey of speaking.
Yeah.
Whiskey speech.
The whiskey is speaking.
How you doing?
This is an impossible decision.
Yes,
You're in the
yes,
Kobayashi
yes.
Maru.
This is an
Except you
impossible
eliminated
decision.
Rebel Khan already. I'm gonna flick you in the tip of your penis if you don't stop.
That is a promise.
I love both of these movies.
I know. There's no wrong answer.
There's no wrong
There
answer.
isn't. There really isn't.
I have to go with the one that I think accomplished the most difficult mission more completely.
I love you anyway.
Thank you. And I have to go as Return of the King.
Yeah, you do.
I'm very sorry.
It does.
I'm very, very sorry
Yes,
I put
it
you through that
does.
tough decision only for it to
Fuck
be
you.
eliminated Empire.
Empire!
Oh!
Lord of the Rings can fuck off.
I don't think I've won one of the big ones
Jacob,
all
Jacob
night.
is trying to make sure he gets.
You have
rest
won
tonight.
4 of them!
No, every single
Fellowship just made it through.
Yeah.
everybody.
No, they didn't.
No, they did
No,
not.
they didn't.
What does Fellowship just beat? Oh, Wrath of
Wrath of
God.
God.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But like Infinity War went out, Snowpiercer went out, this just went
He
out.
thinks he's in pain? Really?
You haven't been part of the show very long. None of her shit's through. Anyway. Okay.
All right. Show us.
I have to sit
show
here and
me-
watch Lord of the Rings succeed.
Show me
what you
All
got.
right. Again. Oh man, this is gonna lead to alcohol poisoning.
Oh God, is that
Go,
wine
just do
or?
it. Just do it.
Oh,
Jacob,
no.
do it. Jurassic Park versus Batman '89.
Jurassic Park.
All right. I've been very brief of late.
All right.
And then I have the speaking whiskey.
Drink. All right. Hey, I think you should take a drink. I haven't had a drink from the speaking whiskey in a while.
Yeah.
Actually, I did just a little while ago. I'll have another one.
Okay, add a girl. Come on. Way to go, champ.
My lips are so chapped. Like it's not burning in the mouth or the throat, just on my lips. All right.
Guys, this is literally the top 8. It's
Yeah,
like
this is
these are
it.
the
All
8.
right.
These are the
Yeah.
8.
I get it.
Yep. This is.
At this point, there's not much more to say about the movies.
No,
Just
like-
keep pace.
Okay, so I legit love both these movies. I have sentimentality for both of them. However, I think that even though that Gotham City is my favorite Batman aesthetic, I do think that the fact that it is so apparent that it's sets, it does take you out of it a teeny tiny bit. And I feel like Jurassic Park is so visceral, so immersive. I've been to where they filmed it in Hawaii. I can't get past the fact that like that made me at a very young age read that book. I didn't understand at least a third of the words in that book. I was so young. I was in the single digits, like the wee single digits. And I forced my way through it, like phonetically pronouncing shit that I didn't understand. I loved it so, so much. And so I'm going to pick Jurassic Park. Also, the John Williams of it all.
Parker.
I already said Jurassic Park.
Oh, okay. Phil?
Nope.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Speaking whiskey.
Speaking whiskey. Take
Uh,
a yum yum drink from the speaking
Yeah,
whiskey.
you realize there's 8. You don't need to do 8 more shots tonight.
the thing
He's
is,
fine. He's fine. He can handle it.
I really would have liked to see Jack Palance play a T-Rex. I just love Jack Palance.
Who does?
Taylor, you're here with me, right?
I'm here.
Jack Palance,
I'm here.
right?
FTW.
City Slickers.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes.
I'm here.
Thank
I
you.
feel it.
Jack Palance for the win.
He's great. He's great. Batman
Who
and
else is great? The Dilophosaurus.
Yeah.
Who
His
Who
name
also-
was Fred. That's canon.
He'd also be a
Adam.
Jack Palance would also be a great Dilophosaurus,
He would be.
right?
Jack Palance is Dennis Nedry too.
Jack Palance is every character.
It's Dodgson.
Dan, come sit on the couch. It's nice here. Come on, come sit on the couch.
Whoa. Okay. Sorry. Curtis Clements just donated $100. Thank you
$100.
so much. Saying getting down to the nitty gritty. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your donation.
Thank you so much.
My seat again for Curtis.
Yeah, no, thank you very, very much. I just had to. Sorry, I know that took away from the moment, but I just had to recognize the $100 donation. So
Adam
thank
is
you
always a
so
moment.
much.
He's still a moment.
He's always
Thank you.
Still happening.
Yeah.
Thank you. Jack Palance is not in Jurassic Park, but Jeff Goldblum is. Oh my God,
Steady.
Jeff Goldblum and his nips,
Yeah.
and I just gotta
He
say,
said nips
Like he's
Well, because your nips are the only ones that went out tonight.
so far.
we've seen so much Parker Nick.
God.
It's not a successful weekend if you haven't seen Park.
That is
Batman.
Yeah, can I play that video?
Batman is
No, I was.
okay. All right, let me make this brief.
All right.
Batman excellent. Jurassic Park, one of the best films of all time. I have to vote for Jurassic Park because it is just one of those movies that operates outside of the normal rules. It's very fucking special. All right, let's move on. All right,
What's the matchup?
Jurassic
Batman
Park versus
89.
Batman 89.
What's the count?
Hands up.
It doesn't matter. You
It
just
doesn't
gotta
matter.
vote.
Go with your guy.
Hey, so just do you want to? Okay, do you want to confirm it?
Wait,
I don't know what the count is.
It's 3 for Jurassic right
Yeah.
now.
So far,
I mean-
it's 3 for Jurassic.
let me.
Hold on, let's
Oh,
let's
okay.
in.
All right,
Wait,
let's
am I the last one?
No,
No, not yet.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
we
I'm
do the last
just gonna
one.
hold the speaking whiskey.
Okay.
But cap that sucker.
Yeah. Gonna have that.
There you go.
Jesus.
Thank you.
I can't overstate how much these movies both mean to me. I really can't. Building block movies, formative movies. This is why it's tough when you get down to the end.
Yep.
This is whiskey's for.
This breaks my heart. Jurassic Park.
I know. It's so hard.
Well, it doesn't fucking matter
No,
now.
I know. Oh, fair enough. All right.
What you say always matters.
It does not.
It does.
It does, but what would you?
It matters to us.
Is there a choice?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Like it doesn't matter. Like I don't have to be put through the pain now.
Yeah,
That's
that's
true.
fair.
So it doesn't matter.
I would have voted 89 because again, it means so much to me, and I didn't see Jurassic Park until I was way too
See,
old.
it was it's flipped for me. I grew up watching Jurassic Park. Didn't see Batman '89 until like 2 years ago. But Batman '89 aesthetically is just like music, the set design, the costume design is so much of like my.
Yeah.
It's like it's me. It's me.
It's all
If I was
right.
gonna. If I was gonna design like a Batman world, that's probably what it would look like. And so it just speaks to my soul, like in a way that it doesn't matter that I didn't grow up with it.
Yeah.
But Jurassic Park I grew up with, so it's like this one is literally like we want Taylor specifically and Dan specifically.
There's a few people who
Just,
specifically.
no, don't
No.
take this moment.
From me too.
Don't
That's
take
fair.
it.
No, I'm gonna.
Okay, we're suffering. We're suffering. It's
They're
fine.
both suffering.
We're suffering.
Even
a
though
lot.
Jurassic Park went through, we're both
Yeah, I
suffering.
know. It still hurts.
All
All
right.
right, next.
Wait, did Marisol get to pick?
Oh, sorry, Marisol.
I guess I already cared, man.
Oh,
Oh,
I,
no.
I think it's
Even
it was
if
pretty
it's-
clear it was Jurassic
Even
Park.
if it's inconsequential to the count,
Yes.
what you say
Doesn't
matters.
matter.
What you say
Yeah.
matters.
Sorry.
Thank you. I do want to give. I said I think pretty impassionedly. Like I gave respect to Batman. Like I said, I'm not taking away anything.
I
from
respected his dumb ass.
It. Whoa! I didn't exactly use that phrasing. But I will say that out of these two films, I think there is only one that I think one out of the two of them that really, really, really defies time and the moment. I do think that. I do think there is one that like I do think it is really, really tricky, especially when you look at The Dark Knight, which I know there are generational favorites for sure with Batman. It's hard to find a property that is more tied to generational favorites than Batman. And 89 is so definitive to some movies, to some film goers, and The Dark Knight is so definitive to so many others. And I do think that Jurassic Park is a movie that eclipses all of that, where it has nothing to do with when you were born. I really think that is one of the benefits of it, where it has nothing to do with when you're born, and you can never make that excuse with it. It doesn't matter whether you're born in 1976, whether you're born in 1989.
Those are the only years that people were born in.
The only years.
1642.
Whether you're born in that one. whether you're born in 1998, 2003, 4, like Parker?
1998.
Okay. Any legal agencies watching that and seeing him drinking alcohol, that is not on us.
It's like, it doesn't matter when you're born. There is something so generation, just
Jurassic.
Jurassic Park.
All right.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you, Dan.
next. Let's do it.
Alien.
First, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Look, it's literally the final
Raiders.
8. We're down to the 8
Are we
greatest
down to the final
films.
8?
Yes.
Yes, actually,
This
we're
is it?
actually
Yes,
down to the
this
final
is-
6
Yeah.
because we just
Why are you
eliminated
so
one of them.
mad, Brian?
Because it's hard choices, Dan.
Dan.
This is an impossible choice.
I know.
But I have to go with the one that I would enjoy rewatching the most. I'm voting Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I will follow
It's
up that.
It's an impossible
It's
choice.
impossible.
I'm
This
voting
is-
Raiders of the Lost
I
Ark.
will follow up with that and just say both movies are perfect. Raiders is a more fun movie to watch. It is a more entertaining movie to watch. Both movies are wonderful and perfect, and it's an
Incredible
impossible choice.
movies.
But like Dan said, Raiders is just the more fun movie.
I just want to say that out of the 8 films that are remaining, I think every single one of us here would give 5 stars.
Yeah.
That is
Probably, yeah.
Jurassic Park, Batman
I
'89,
would.
Alien, Raiders, Mad Max, Aliens, Fellowship, and Empire Strikes Back.
Those are all 5-star movies.
How?
Yeah. Mara has their hand raised.
Yes.
I do?
Yeah.
Okay. I think both these movies, I also think they're pretty flawless. Alien is a slow burn and it builds until its climax, and I love that. I do, however, think that Raiders is an excellent example of why Steven Spielberg is, though he has had missteps recently, with the exception of West Side Story, which is also perfect. The opening scene of Raiders is a master class in establishing who your character is, what world they live in, the stakes of what he does, and how to direct an action movie. The opening scene of Raiders is so incredibly iconic. It's practical effects. It's Alfred Molina being sweaty and shitty. I absolutely love that within 9 minutes of that film opening, you know exactly what you're signing up for. And I think that people that are wanting to go along on that ride have a blast watching it. They're both flawless, but regrettably, even though I'm a horror person at heart, I'm going to vote for Raiders because I think that it is just, it's pure joy, especially from a soundtrack point of view, because again, I think John Williams is the absolute, him and Michael Giacchino are my 2 favorite living composers. And sadly, John Williams is fucking old and he's going to die soon. And
No, he's not.
No,
He's immortal.
I will say it with
He's
Dan.
got
No,
the
he's
elixir
not.
of life.
He's
All right,
immortal.
Yeah.
as long as he's immortal, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Between him and the Queen, I won't be able to handle the loss. I won't.
He's gonna marry the
He
queen.
is like Queen Elizabeth. John.
He's gonna marry the queen.
We do have another Streamlabs from Garth who says who donated $10. Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
Garth.
He said this goes towards the upcoming hospital bill for Jacob or Jason. Also picture Jack Palance as Ian Malcolm with his shirt open. You're welcome.
Don't feel bad for Jason. He has socialized health care. We can break his legs. We can break his legs and steal his kidneys. He'll be fine.
Dirty. Right?
Parker,
What?
you already said.
I already told you.
Sorry. Yep.
How drunk are you?
You gotta ask.
This is the
you
Raiders
gotta-
couch.
yeah, you have to
This
ask
is the
Parker, you have to
Raiders
ask
couch.
Parker.
Jacob-
Raiders couch here.
Jacob, it'd be nice for you to maintain some level of decorum.
Yeah.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Very
Taylor is shit.
professional
You
guy.
are embarrassing Australia.
Yes.
What are the kangaroos going to say when you get back?
That is valid.
Oh, Robbie's tiled.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I got
When-
15 years on you, Robbie. Come on.
Okay.
Hey,
Fuck
I
up.
had that up later than you the last 4
Here,
minutes.
fuck up.
Adam has the speaking whiskey.
I don't want the speaking.
Oh, Adam wants it. Right.
I don't
Sorry.
think anyone should have to speak.
I agree with that.
You don't know what I mean.
Raiders of the Lost Ark was really, really, really fucking cool when it came out, and it still is. So is Alien. But the reason Raiders of the Lost Ark gets my vote, I'm not gonna. Okay, I just want to lead with that. Okay, I love Alien. I really, really love
So
Alien.
good.
Raiders of the Lost Ark was one of those first high fantasy, big budget movies. It was the first one. I mean, Star Wars. I know we call it A New Hope, but let's just take a second. Jason, hey, you
Yeah.
you over there,
Yes.
you who flew across the Pacific. I'm talking to you. All right. Remember when A New Hope was still called Star Wars?
Yes.
That was great. And it was nominated for Best Picture, right?
It was.
Raiders is special because
It also was.
it was the first like Star Wars, but like burst the door open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Raiders of the Lost Ark picked up the baton. Jason is like, I'm over it. I don't care.
I have a million other things in my head right now.
The reason Raiders of the Lost Ark is so special to me is because it goes beyond its genre. Not only was it nominated for Best Picture, but it is a movie that, regardless of its sequels, its influence is incalculable. And Alien is right on the cusp, on its heels, but that's why I stick with Raiders. Sorry I took so long.
That's okay. Marisol?
F you.
Marisol?
Oh dear.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Yeah, this decision.
She can handle it.
I'm not cleaning up people.
Mara gets me. Hashtag Marisol.
Ooh, together?
Hashtag Adan.
Do you know what? do you know what we can do as one organism in the showdown?
I'm about to find out.
What does that mean?
We don't have it.
Sorry.
Team's exhibition match.
These
Next
are
year.
these
Oh
are
my
off
God.
stream.
Yeah.
This is off stream content. I'm gonna get back to the point.
I'm sorry.
I raise the
I got the papers.
Just speaking of
I got the
yes.
No, you gotta
Um,
draw when you do it. Oh, get the vipers.
Oh, I do declare.
We have a wild Bibbs has appeared.
Yes.
In the
These
chat.
are
Bibbs has
these
appeared
are
in the
these
chat.
are two.
No. He's gotta be so displeased with us.
Oh, Bibbs is coming in right in the time to judge us in our moments of vulnerability.
It's
Look, these are two of the fucking
hours. This.
these are
So
two of the
long.
fucking best genre films of all time. I'm not gonna candy coat it. This is dumb to decide between the two of these because these both deserve to stand on the top tier of at that top shelf over there of excellent sci-fi, excellent action adventure. I can't think of a moment in Raiders of the Lost Ark that does not make me feel like I am buoyed to a next level of existence. I cannot think of a moment in Alien that does not make me feel like I am turtling and curdling myself into a moment of claustrophobia and fear and terror into a moment that I haven't been to before. These are both very effective genre films in their own right and deserve to be catapulted and awarded to the top of their respective fields. They're released 2 years apart. This is not fair. These are distinctive
accurate.
films.
That is accurate.
These are films. God damn it! I swear I'm good at release dates, which my recent match would tell you otherwise.
come
The
on.
audio's
It's the audio. God damn it! I didn't hear them say Vertigo. I didn't hear them say Vertigo. I didn't hear Vertigo. I would have.
Candy's yummy.
I didn't hear them say Vertigo. I know release dates. I swear to Christ.
Bibbs couldn't hear anything either. Go back you up.
Oh, none of us could. Look. Fuck me. These are two perfect, damn near perfect films. God, I hate this. I had to pick one, and I'm gonna pick the one that fills me with let's be basic Becky here. I'm gonna pick the one that fills me with excitement and joy and exhilarates me rather than the one that fills me with claustrophobia and terror, but excites me in a different way. I'm gonna go with Rangers of the Lost Ark.
Boom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the lone person to vote for Alien.
Do it, girl. Do it.
I'm gonna give
I
Aliens a
support you.
vote as
I
well
support both of you.
because Raiders has gone through, and I
No,
just
no,
want, I
this
don't
is
want
a pick
Alien.
on-
I don't want Alien to have.
Yeah, this is
I just
a
don't
pick.
want Alien to have
Nothing.
one.
No,
Obviously,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
all really hate Alien.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's
dude,
the
damn
worst.
it.
Alrighty.
Yeah. No, perfect.
Mad Max Fury Road versus Aliens, two of the all-time greatest action movies. Dan,
Great.
I vote for Mad Max Fury Road.
So
I think it's incredible. I think Aliens is also amazing. I think Mad Max Fury Road is superlative.
Spoiler alert. Somehow we are a unified mental organism.
This
Every
counts
vote
as all
recently,
together.
I think that they are both excellent examples of strong female characters. The only thing I'm going to edge out, because again, I might even rather put on Aliens right at this exact very moment in time, but I'm going to pick Mad Max Fury Road because I think that the skill of direction, the practical stunts and effects, and the grueling nature of the complexities of filming outside and not on sound stages and having it be, from a cinematography standpoint, sublime. They both have excellent music, but I can't get past the idea that Mad Max Fury Road is just a joy to behold. And I regret that I'm not giving my vote to Aliens, but if it goes through, it might get my vote in the next round, depending on what it goes up
Aliens
against.
is
So
great.
by a fraction,
Aliens is
by a
great.
very small fraction, Mad Max Fury Road. I also think it's slightly better paced. That's just me.
I will go next. I will vote for Aliens because I actually like Aliens more than Alien. But Alien just died, and I'm very sad. And I'm probably about to watch Aliens die, and again be very sad. But the characters in Aliens just mean more to me than the characters in Mad Max Fury Road.
I
Mad
just
Max-
voted against my boyfriend.
Mad Max
You
Fury
did.
Road
What?
is how dare you? Mad Max Fury Road is.
Oh, no, not you.
Can I have the fucking speaking whiskey
Yes.
or some shit?
Give her the
Give
whiskey.
the fucking
Who is
whiskey.
it?
Give
Who has it?
respect
Who
Taylor.
has it?
Where
Who
is
has
the
it?
speaking
I
with
think you had it last.
Where is it? Where it? Oh, it's right here.
Oh,
It's right underneath Taylor.
Where is the goddamn? Okay.
All right. It's cool. It's cool.
Taylor.
Taylor's got it. It's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hush.
Okay. Fury Road is beautiful. It is a beautiful, gorgeous film. It's the first film we watched when we bought our new TV because we wanted to just take it in all of its glory. But Aliens to me just means more to me because the characters mean more to me. I feel like you get a story that, to me, I connect with more. Mad Max is a visual spectacle, and I think it's such an accomplishment in filmmaking, but emotionally, Aliens just always means more to me. So I'm voting for Aliens.
No.
No? Okay.
Sorry, Adam, you're having the deciding vote. Fuck, I can't even open
Here.
it. No, I probably shouldn't take a swig.
No, do it.
probably good call.
Jacob, do
it's,
it.
It's not a
Howard.
twist off. It's a pull.
Do
off.
it.
Yeah, just pull it off.
There you
It'll
go.
make it that much
Come
easier
on.
for me to.
We still have to watch Bloom after this, for God's sake.
Yeah, we still have to watch one.
Oh God.
Oh, fuck.
It's pretty smooth.
It is.
All right. That's yummy.
Aliens,
Oh.
the best, greatest
Wait,
action movie
Maris-
of all time.
Marisol gets
Marisol.
Wait, Marisol gets to say who? Wait,
I
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
sorry, Marisol, where are you? Sorry. Your vote.
Why so nervous?
no, I thought that you said I got to decide.
I did not slur. I did not
No,
slur.
no,
I
him.
did not slur.
No, him. I was making fun of him, not you.
I because I'm nervous like it. I stand by what I said before. I think that two films with incredibly strong female protagonists. I think one film, this is weird to lay this against another film, but this only highlights one of the things that I maybe hold against Fury Road is that Aliens is much quicker to get to the point with its female protagonist. I think that it has a stronger female protagonist. I think that it lays into it a little thicker. And one of the themes, there's a couple themes of motherhood and a strong female protagonists that are felt more emphatically in Aliens than they are in Mad Max Fury Road. I feel that they resonate with me more when I watch that film than Fury Road. I really just love the arc that Ripley goes through in Aliens. I really do. And I think that it, especially speaking for its time, I try to acknowledge when a film is really ahead of its time. And we're so big on saying like, oh, only stories can be told by certain filmmakers in order to be valid. But between the Terminator franchise and the Alien franchise, we have to acknowledge what happened in the past. And male filmmakers were talking a lot for female protagonists, especially in sci-fi, with the Alien franchise and the Terminator franchise more than they are in the present day. And what was happening in the Aliens franchise and the Terminator franchise under male filmmakers, it has nothing to do with gender. We've gotten so fixated in this aspect as only women can tell stories about women that matter, and only men can tell stories about men that matter, and only gay people can tell stories about gay people that matter. I know it's become like a really hot topic in the present day, but we're forgetting shit like the Alien franchise and the Terminator franchise.
Empathy matters.
Where empathy, the human condition matters. And male filmmakers, it's still okay. I'm not saying that like men need to tell stories about women, but the strongest female characters we've ever seen in the sci-fi genre were born under male screenwriters and male directors. And that it's something that human empathy exceeds gender and gender identity. It is something that eclipses that. And it's something that already has done that 40 years beyond the fact where it's a hot topic. And Aliens is a prime example of just that, where it ties themes of motherhood, ties themes of female empowerment into a film that is written and directed by men, but ties into things that are so important to women and so important into what is powerful about women and what makes them formidable and the characters that matter in film. Aliens nails it out of the park, and Mad Max does it to an extent. Again, I say that it does it to an extent, and I feel it, but I don't feel it in my heart and in my soul to the extent that Aliens does. I think that it does it a little later after the fact. And I do think that it does it to an extent, but not on the level that hits me at the level that Aliens does. So I have to follow my heart and have to vote for Aliens in this situation.
By the way, I agree 100% with what you said, and a very recent example of this is Lee Whannell's Invisible Man, because it is one of the most realistic, honest depictions of a female survivor of domestic violence, written and directed by a man. Now, I don't know, he probably consulted with a lot of people, which is what you should do in order to like access that empathy through authenticity. But I agree 100% with what you said. Storytelling is not exclusive to what group you belong to. So, preach.
All right, Adam.
Adam gets the speaking whiskey.
Yeah,
Where are you?
whiskey.
Where are you
No
going?
pressure.
Yeah, no
You have
pressure.
There's no
one
wrong answer.
couch.
Am I
one
allowed to take a
couch.
powder after this?
There's no wrong
Oh,
answer.
what?
A quick powder.
Oh, emergency?
Do you want
Break.
to do?
Oh, yeah,
do you
sure.
want to do cocaine? Is that what you're?
Oh, Are we dipping into the nose candy? I was not prepared.
No.
I was
My
told
nose
that
is
wasn't
very
happening until
delicate.
tomorrow.
All right. Book a sugar break in about 3.
I'm
All right.
Jewish, my
That's
nose is
the
very
secret
special.
of bracket
How
show
do you think?
success.
How do you think you win belts in the showdown?
Woo!
It means it must be a different.
You're ruining my integrity, Dan. You take the breaks. All right.
I'm running
All
mine
right,
too,
Adam.
so you know. You don't get 2 defenses or nothing.
Aliens.
Clearly, that's why I never defended.
Yes, you wouldn't do the booger shirt.
Exactly, yeah. Well, you know what? I might as well explain away my failure some way other than just being a failure.
Oh,
I'm just saying, I sorted like 5 rails before I played Ellis. That's just how it goes, you know?
Before you played Santa?
Yeah.
What's wrong
That's
with
why
you?
he looked like
That's
Santa.
oh
That's how it
man.
goes.
I think Robbie's dead,
It was
but
an optical
I think we've
illusion.
lost Robbie. I think we actually have lost
It's
Robbie.
the
Robert's
pleats.
out. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
look.
he's out.
He's going.
He's like, I should just say with Kaiser.
First of all, I don't appreciate
Sure
your
words have never been spoken.
line of questioning, and I don't appreciate your attitude right now.
Oh, dad talk.
Just because you went to law school, you think you can tell me everything about my business, and that's not the
It's
case.
a business school.
I love how I'm just rewriting your biography.
Yeah.
Okay.
He also killed his twin in the womb.
Woo!
Maybe.
Sorry.
We're losing people
better.
one by one.
Oh no,
Yeah.
we're almost done.
Okay.
We're not that
Okay.
close.
39.
We've got 2 left.
Can I just say,
I thought you meant people.
aliens made me want to be a colonial marine. In the alien sense, you know, like I wanted to get in there with a pulse rifle and just like chop up some xenomorphs, do my duty, you know, look cool doing it, wear a bandana, all that good stuff. Hicks,
Ah.
you know,
Yeah.
you want to talk,
Yeah.
talk about man candy?
Yep.
I get it.
Maybe.
Mad Max Fury Road. I didn't know sand could look so sexy.
Right.
You know, like
Yeah.
it's
So you
just.
say don't.
I was about to say desert power.
You remember that techno song? Was it Sandstorm from
Yes.
the late '90s?
Darude.
Yeah,
Sandstorm.
yeah. Like I didn't realize until I saw Mad Max Fury Road. That's how I visualized that song. And not that I would ever recut Mad Max to that song because it wouldn't age well in the eyes of a modern audience. But those of us who were there, we would get it. We would understand. Sandstorm was great. Popcorn, another great techno song. Neither here nor there, but pretty cool. All right. Stuff. Talk a lot about legacy. Fuck legacy in this particular conversation because both of these franchises have legacy.
Mhm.
And Alien and Aliens, I think, were the height of that franchise. I think it's cool to keep asking questions about the xenomorphs. I think it's cool to examine our relationship with like a force of nature that just evolves past us and makes us question our own validity to exist. That's what I think Alien does so well. But Mad Max Fury Road, for me, it's not just about it being a really impressive visual feat. The fact that it takes Max and it makes him a spectator to his own story fascinates me, honestly. And I'm so glad that George Miller abandoned his, because for a long time, none of us have talked about, like, for a long time, George Miller was planning to do a Mad Max sequel with Mel Gibson. And can you imagine that movie with Mel Gibson? It would not be near, it would totally undermine. I'm not saying it would be horrible, but like it would have been a distraction. And the thing about
during Hanukkah.
I was about to say the Jewy parts of me don't like that idea.
I'm just saying, like, but for a while that was the plan, was to make a Mad Max sequel with him. And he fell out of grace, and
That's
That doesn't stop him from making movies.
Tom Hardy, I'm just saying though, like, he would have been a distraction. I'm not gonna not watch Expendables 3 because Mel Gibson's the villain. I think that movie's dumb and fun. But like Mad Max Fury Road is better because they looked at Max and they're like, it's not about who plays the character, it's about what he represents. And again, going back to what I said about how each of the Mad Max films feels like it's told from a different perspective, from a different protagonist. I love that these movies feel like they are a continuation of like a bardic tradition. And that's what I think Fury Road achieves so well. I think the first 3 Mad Maxes were like, when I watch these and I recontextualize them in my head, I look at them as if the imagination grows with each sequel. And as the mythos of Mad Max and his story grows, so does the scope of what we're watching. And by the time we reach Fury Road, it's just hit this crescendo that it's just unfathomable. And I respect why you're not totally sold on this film, Marisol. I do. But I think it's really, really special because it exceeds the previous 3 movies. And Aliens is the second best Alien movie, in my opinion. So I vote for Fury Road.
Oh,
All right. With that, Fury Road makes it through to the final four.
Am I allowed to recap?
Can I take a walk? Can I take a walk just so I don't get
I
burned?
encourage it. I encourage it.
Yes.
No, yeah.
All right. Well,
You two
we've got
go.
four final match. We got four
We're
matchups
gonna go make
left.
out.
Don't tempt me.
Mara
with this
style,
time.
yeah.
So,
And Dan. Hashtag a Dan.
all of the movies are perfect. We all love all of them. We've all said our piece on
Yeah,
every
I think
movie.
at this
We just
point,
make our
I think at
picks.
this point we make our picks. When they come back, we make our picks.
Like,
Well, I can tell you right now, that
It's just bloodbath.
I
It's
know
just
what
a
I
bloodbath.
want,
What you
and
care about.
it
Who
right.
gives a fuck?
we all know
Yeah.
that all of us love all these
We know
movies.
what we love. Yeah.
Say
We
the
know we
movie
love.
and
Just
move
say the
on.
fuck what you love. Say the fuck what you love.
You know.
Yeah.
You know that Parker and I are Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter shows.
Harry
All
Potter's
right.
for
We are.
hours.
All right, we are. You know that I'm also a Matrix junkie. It's just.
What's up, next?
Ooh, you know what we should check tomorrow?
Yeah.
Hypothetically, if our screener for the Matrix movie is active yet.
Oh.
Wait, so fill me in this, Jacob. You were talking about
Are we
like.
not?
Well, no. You were
We-
talking about
we-
a screener for the original Matrix.
There's a screen. IMAX is screening the original Matrix. on
If
Tuesday.
there is a screener for Resurrections, I will move heaven and earth. To
Well,
be
no, I
there
mean
for
like
it.
we have like a digital
It'd be
screening
here.
thing for it. It just wasn't active yet. So if it's active, we could watch it here while we're all here.
It's one of the weirdest decisions of my life.
All right, that one is an offline and not while the camera
As much
is
as I would love to
recording.
see the movie early,
All right,
That's
let's.
I kind
okay.
of want to see it on the
I'm gonna let
biggest
you
screen
riff on
possible.
this.
Fair.
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
that is such a weird. Like, I don't mean to sound like an entitled bitch,
No, I
but
want to watch
like,
the
I also am like,
so I get
I
it.
would rather. There's things I don't think you know what I've done for this movie to avoid seeing footage for this movie before it comes out.
Yep.
But like, I care so much about this film that I would just pay full price to just see it at the biggest screen possible when it comes out.
Totally legit.
Alright.
That's how I wanted to watch Dune. I totally get it.
Okay.
That's where I'm at with
This
specifically.
is the final one.
specifically
This is the one to pick the final film going into the final four,
All right,
and then we're going to just
we're just
Are we
doing
still
picks.
recording? Are we still
Yeah, we
start
are.
that now.
Have we been recording this whole time?
Yes, we have.
Just
We've been
doing-
It's
doing-
live.
It's
While we were
live.
talking, I thought we were.
I can't pause it.
It's a live stream.
I mean, you could technically take us out of the
No,
screen,
yeah,
but then it'd be
We're
really
just doing
boring.
picks.
Yeah.
We're just picking.
We're just
picking.
It was a surprise. I thought Lauren and I would have a private
Sorry.
conversation.
I get one sentence to justify my decision.
I'm sorry,
Yeah, one
everybody.
sentence. One sentence to justify decisions.
It's gonna be a run-on sentence. I'm just telling
All right.
Okay.
The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring versus Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back.
Fellowship of the Ring.
you. Empire Strikes Back.
Fellowship of the Ring.
I thought it was a different one, by the way.
No, I know.
Empire.
Marisol?
Why?
Because we are at that point.
Why? These are two perfect films. Why?
I know.
You've heard me wax about it before.
One sentence.
You've heard it. You've heard me do it. I will pick Fellowship of the Ring
There we go.
for fuck's sake, because I don't know why. Because
There you go.
That's-
Good answer.
Empire Strikes Back is one of the films that in a time where that hadn't happened yet. I think it is a film that takes sci-fi storytelling to another level when that was very rare. I do think that Fellowship of the Ring is a risk that is unseen in terms of modern filmmaking and still knocks it out of the park. It is a perfect film, so I'm going to vote for Fellowship of the Ring.
Adam.
Adam, Empire or Fellowship?
You're still confident attitude.
All right, like I
We're
don't
just
care.
being quick. We're
We're
just
just
taking-
doing it
we're
again.
just
I don't
taking
care.
quick.
This is really difficult for you. I don't care. Nobody cares. This is painful for you. Just fucking
I
pick.
want to watch
Okay.
Eva Green have sex with her son husband. Hurry up.
I'm not worried about you, but I'm scared to death of her. So I will vote for Fellowship of the Ring.
And with that, Fellowship makes it through the final
Oh
four.
yes.
Wow. I respect you, Taylor.
Thank you. someone better because clearly I have no control over anything.
Taylor, I've respected you 10 times tonight.
We all
I'm
know-
right with you.
All right,
We've
the
been-
final
we've-
four:
We've been
You're with me.
we've been
Jurassic
the slow votes
Park,
for some movies tonight.
Raiders of the Lost Ark, Mad Max Fury Road, and The Lord of the Rings: The Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh,
There you
okay.
go.
I know which one
Alright,
of those is
four.
winning.
Just
God
picks.
damn it.
Adam.
I know already.
We
which
talked
one.
about all these
Jurassic
movies
Park
ad nauseam.
or Raiders? What is the better Spielberg movie?
For me,
Yes.
Pick one.
Jurassic Park.
Mara.
Because of the score, Raiders of the Lost Ark. It hits me more in the feels.
Revolutionized the way I saw movies. Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park.
Marcel.
We're talking
Wait,
about
it
boxes
doesn't
that we're checking here. We're talking about
Yeah, we are.
we're talking about action, horror, romance, thrills, everything, comedy, everything. We're talking about the number of boxes we're checking off here in terms of Spielberg, in terms of capturing everything. Whew, I have to go with Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park makes
Oh.
it into the final.
Next.
I just yelled it in my bag. It's okay.
That's all right. Mad Max Fury Road versus Lord of the Rings: The Fellowship
Ah!
Mad Max Fury Road.
Fellowship Room. Make your pick, please.
Sorry.
Am I allowed to say anything more than my answer?
I mean, this is
Just a sentence.
Our choice from Miracle, I think.
When did this become Nazi Germany, London? Huh?
I mean, you can take as long as you want, but I think Robert's gonna murder you if you do.
I'm going to bed.
I've said lots of nice things about Mad Max Fury Road.
You have.
I really have.
You
And I
have.
think it's great. It's great. The Fellowship of the Ring is one of my favorite movies. I vote for The Fellowship of the Ring.
Mad Max.
I mean, I think we know what she like. She doesn't like Fury
I
Road.
know.
I vote for Mad Max.
What damn?
I vote for Mad Max.
Whoa!
Wait. What?
I'm voting for Mad Max Fury Road.
Sorry, Marisol. Mad Max
What?
has
What?
won,
No.
and Fellowship
No.
has just been eliminated.
No.
way.
Road?
No.
Road isn't even in the top 15 of these. Oh,
I'm sorry. I think.
However,
God.
I think,
happened?
but
Jacob, so you're not even ask me what I pick?
I'm going to. All right. What would you like to pick? You gonna sit down and?
No, it doesn't matter. You're not gonna ask me what I'm gonna pick. All right, it doesn't matter. All right, it's fine. All right. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna.
But do you want this moment?
No, I don't. I don't. The Fellowship of the Ring is one of the most perfect films ever made.
I love
Hey.
Mad Max Fury Road. I don't know.
This is
I'm
just
not
gonna
gonna
make this.
apologize
This is
for it.
gonna make this last
Yeah,
one
yeah.
a lot easier on you though. Jurassic Park versus Mad Max Fury Road. This is the final.
This is the final match.
we have made it to the last matchup.
Right.
Our
This is-
final.
Wait, these are the final two films.
Yes.
These are the final two
This is
films.
what's left.
This
Yes.
is it.
This
This is it.
Jurassic Park, Mad Max Fury Road. That's it. That's what's left.
Wow.
Taylor, what are you gonna pick?
I am picking Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park.
Robert.
Jurassic Park.
Adam.
Fellowship of the Ring.
Sky High.
Willow.
T2.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone. Okay, everyone scream out what you wanted to win.
No,
No,
Honestly,
okay.
I kind of expected Jurassic Park to make the finals. I didn't know that I thought Fury Road would.
I didn't either.
Look, I just want to go on the record. I do love Fellowship more than both of these
I-
myself. Not because I think it's objectively better, but it's just more important to me. But these are both five-star films. You don't get to tell me what to do,
I know, that's
Jason.
fine.
All right?
Yeah,
You're in America now, okay?
America.
All
You're in
right?
the land of the free.
We bleed red, white, and blue.
And we're in charge of your green card, which doesn't apply to your situation right now. But
You're coming here to take our germs.
you took all our gerbs by ruining this. Jurassic Park's my vote. You happy? You happy? Mad Max is awesome, but yeah, I vote for Jurassic Park over that.
I'm gonna make you pick one.
What do you think I'm gonna pick?
I think you're gonna pick Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park.
All right, Marisol,
What's your
you
pick?
get the final moment.
Jacob. I'm
My
gonna
pick-
cut that hand off if you
That's
stick
fair.
it in front of me one
All
more
right.
time.
All right, I'm picking Jurassic Park.
Is it going to be a clean sweep?
Marisol, you may have this moment all for you.
Thank you. This means a lot because I've been through a lot with this bracket, especially in this final round. But Jurassic Park is still one of those films that you can be as Parker, you were saying earlier tonight, that you can be terrified, that you can be excited, you can laugh, you can be thrilled, you can empathize with the human characters in the film. The dinosaurs, this is Spielberg at his best, the way he was back in Jaws, where you see the beast like for a small part of the movie, relatively speaking, but he maximizes the effectiveness of when that shows up. That is a very Spielberg technique that has been just mimicked since he perfected it in his films. I just this is I'm so happy. This is my single favorite film of all time. I cannot tell you how much this means. That this is a film that hits the top of this wacky bracket, the Wacket. The Wacket. But this is just a win for not just Comic-Con film lovers, IG film lovers, but film lovers in general. This is a full package. And this is a film that has meant as much in 1993 as it will mean in 2022 and will mean for 50 years from now. I can't say enough. I feel like I'm responsible for Jurassic Park at this point. That's how emotional I am about it. But yeah, when in doubt, if you doubt anything else, just know that life finds a way.
Oh.
7-0 sweep, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jurassic Park is the official winner.
Eat a dick, Fallen Kingdom. You can't. No. Eat the biggest bag of dicks. You can't try to milk a moment from the first Jurassic Park and act like it means something. I'm sorry. Let's go see Dominion though, because I think that'll be by default better than Fallen Kingdom.
Hey, guess what?
I don't know.
We're going to be riding the formerly known Jurassic Park / Jurassic World ride in 2 days.
Alright, I want to thank everyone who is still on at 1 a.m. on a
5
Pacific on a fucking Sunday night. These people have work tomorrow. You are the best. Thank you so much to everyone watching who have been here over the last 20 and something weeks. I want to thank all of you guys who have just been through all of it. Parker, you joined halfway through. I know you're about to murder me in a minute, but that's fine. Dan, thank you so much. You joined halfway through as well. Thank you so much. Against your will, I understand.
I only missed one episode.
You
I
did.
think I made DVD.
Yeah, you only missed one. You guys.
Shout out to Garth who was here for all 5 hours. It's 4 a.m. in Boston and he's still with us. Thank you very much.
I was about to
Yes.
shout
That's
out
our
to the Swifts,
honorary members.
who we lost halfway through, but because they were
Only
just
'cause
always
they
so
enjoyed
busy.
wedded bliss.
Yes,
Yes.
they were
Yes.
they were always busy,
Oh,
but thank you
that's
so much.
And congratulations to their new union.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shout out to Holy Matrimony.
All right.
Guys,
all
we
right.
did it.
We did it. We thank you everyone. We have Womb to go watch.
Yes.
So we must be
Yep.
on our
We
way.
need to make room for it.
Woo.
This was a
I want to
5
go
hour.
back inside the room right now.
This was a 5-hour stream. You guys are all amazing. Thank you so much. We will have a new bracket show at some point next year, but until then, you get your Sunday nights back.
So we'll see you
guys,
next week.
everyone, you have your Sunday nights back. How does that feel?
God bless.
I did say, by the way, that this would last 5 hours. Did
Yes,
I
you
not?
did.
You
You
did.
did. So,
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
guys,
Bye,
thank you.
everybody.
And
Bye.
until then, we will see you next time.
Good job, Robbie.